Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. We are live on Abstract, Twitch, and TikTok. Thank you all very much for showing up and showing out. We got a special guest today from prison to blockchain. We're going to talk about his story, my story, and some crypto. We're going to look at the charts, do some free A for you. Everybody loves free A, right? I know y'all love the free A. That's why you guys are really here. You guys don't care about the info. You don't want to put in the work. You don't want to grind. You want a free payday. I get it. I get it. And that's why I'm here. I guess I'm here to do all the work for free, right? Anyway, I'm being hyperbolic. But we'll give you a little free A today if you're nice. If you're liking, if you're subscribing, if you're a super fan, or you're showing engagement, you're giving a little gift or something, you get some TA, all right? And it's still free A because all you gotta do is like for it. All you gotta do is hit the like button. It don't take that much work, right? So let's work together as a community and blow this show up, guys. Let's make it massive and be what it's intended to be, right? Revolution, good to see you. Everybody put a W in the chat. Get the chat rolling fast. Get the likes rolling fast. The more engagement, the more quickly, the better the algorithm is for us. We need W's in the chat. We need emojis in the chat. We need goats in the chat, baby. Yeah, let's get the goats rolling. I'm going to open up, let's see here. Get the Discord rolling. Just so that we have the... I want the voice channels. We want come here, bro. Comment bait more often. Like, what do you mean comment bait? Like, listen, guys, Bitcoin is a meme coin, ladies and gentlemen. It's a meme coin. And if you think it's not a meme coin, tell me otherwise. What is free A? Free A is free technical analysis. That's what free A is. It's free technical analysis. You tell me what you want me to TA for you, and I will do it. Obviously, I'm being a little bit hyperbolic right now because we're trying to boost the algorithm a little bit, right? But you guys want some good TA? I would say one of the best in the space. I got you. This is the last market pump before the bear market. I mean, we've been in the bear market. But yeah, moon cycle pump. We had a small little pump right here. Was the new moon was like the 22nd to the 24th. And then the full moon is around the 4th through the 5th. That's where we are. And so now we're headed back down. And if you think that that's not real, moon phases is actually an indicator on TradingView. And it's goated. It's pretty accurate here. Zcash crashed so hard. Yeah, we're gonna dump. I think we're gonna dump here. I thought that maybe Bitcoin had a flat bottom inverted flag. But now that I'm looking at it, it looks like we could potentially come up here and touch the top here at 95. Okay. And look at, I drew this a while ago. I drew this back in December 19th is when I drew this line. Okay. And it's followed it. And I just kind of threw it out there, right? So it looks like we're going to pop up here maybe to 95. A little bit of hopium. Maybe we go to 96 and that's it. But the issue with that is, let's see, let's get rid of this. Well, we'll move it. The issue with this is an inverted, or this is a bear flag. So I thought it was a flat bottom, but we have this little thing here. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to pop up here to like 96, right? It doesn't necessarily have to do that to fall, but I believe that this is the bear flag right here, guys. Maybe it's more like this, but there's your bear flag, right? So and this is an ascending wedge, you know, which is bearish. Boom, it's going to come down. And we're coming back to 75K. Get ready for it. Buckle up, Buttercup. If you ain't buckled up yet, I sure hope you do soon, because we're in for it. So that's a bear flag, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the gifts, Revolution, TikTok seller. You guys are awesome. You guys are the real ones, man. I appreciate you. Smash the like button, guys. Everybody together, hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show. Share it out to all your friends. Comment, you know, engage in the show. We are battling the algorithm right now. And not only that, like, we're battling major competition. Everyone's live right now at our time, when nobody used to go live during our time. So we do have some major competition, and we're just coming back into the space. So it's going to be an uphill battle. Why is H bar crashing? Everything's crashing, bruh. Everything is. You think it's crashing now? Give it a couple more days, bro. Give it a couple more days. You're in for another major crash. Let's look at H bar. I'll tell you why. But Hutsy, I'm only doing TA for people who are either following me, they're hitting the like button, they're you know, sending gifts, or just giving any kind of engagement right now. So we got to get, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, brother. Hit that like button. Thank you, bro. I got you, bro. I got you. I appreciate that. And, you know, if you can't send gifts, guys, gifts are great. And they do go to help, you know, pay the IT guy here. And, but, you know, if you can't give, you can always just engage. Just put a W in the chat, put an emoji in the chat, put a goat in the chat. Goats in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody right now, hit the chat with a goat emoji. So here's the deal. I know people would say that this is a descending channel, but it's not. This is what you see in the cycle, okay? You see this cycle right here? You see this cycle right here? What did it do? It peaked up and then it ran down sideways like that. This is a mirror of what happened right here. Look at right here. We have the push up here, a double bottom here, a pump, and then a descending channel to the bottom. Same thing here. So we should continue on H bar pretty much like that, all the way down to, I'd say 7 to 3 or 4 cents. Bellstar, how's it going? So that's normal. We're literally mirroring a previous cycle right here. This was 2023, right? March, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October 2023. Now this took a long time. We took a whole year through here, but we're basically finding a bottom. Either we're at the bottom and the bottom is here at 9 cents, but I don't think so, because we should go into despair in the cycle. We should drop lower. We could just continue on like this. That's what we're looking at right here. I bought 5 XRP. Will it go to 10K and I'd be a millionaire? Absolutely not. I'm sorry, but it won't. I hate to burst your bubble, guys, but it doesn't matter how much money. Let's just say that XRP is adopted and trillions or quadrillions of dollars are flowing through it. It gets its value from the people that hold it, not from money that flows through it. Okay, so it won't hold any major value. I hate to break it to you, but it just is what it is. I know you were probably sold a bill of goods. Revolution, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate you. What crypto stock are you currently invested in? I mean, as far as, so here's the thing is I'm invested in silver and gold and copper, but not in stocks, in hard assets. I'm invested in steel and different metals, right? I've been in that for the last 15 years, right? But I hold hard assets. I don't hold paper, right? Because it's not real. The paper notes of silver are going to come crashing down, and there's nothing there. There's nothing to back it, right? They're trading silver that doesn't exist. So I hold on to the hard assets. I was literally today going through all my coins looking for all the silver coins because I've been saving change for, God, a freaking decade. And so I've been going through and finding, what is silver and what's not. And so, basically that's what I'm into. But as far as like stocks and crypto, I trade in crypto, but I'm looking for more like low cap coins with a small, amount, couple grand, nothing crazy, right? That I'm trading. I'm not holding it, I'm trading it, right? And I take wins, I take losses, and but I make more wins than I do losses. What stores do you buy silver, copper, or gold? Honestly, I buy them at like thrift stores, yard sales, swap meets, things like that. I've been buying it like that for years. It's getting harder to find, but it's out there. I buy circuit breakers and I take the silver out of them. And so, a lot of times I get that stuff for free. I don't even pay for it. I also own a silver mine. So, I prospect a little bit. I'm actually going to start prospecting more. That's one thing I'm going to be doing. And I'll probably film it too. I was thinking about filming, doing the prospecting stuff, but I'm buying stuff pennies on the dollar. I bought 5 ounces of silver from a decorative piece that was made in the 1920s. I paid $2 for it, like 7-10 years ago. Where do you get circuit breakers and silver mines? I get circuit breakers at like yard sales and trash bins. Maybe like updated on a job site or whatever, and they had like a bucket of them, and somebody's got it at a yard sale or whatever, and I give them $1 for it, for the whole bucket kind of thing. Silver mines, I bought the land. I bought it at auction. So somebody owned the land, they owed taxes on it and whatever, and I paid for it. That's how I did it. If you're looking for more information on that, by the way, join the Discord link in my bio. I'm going to be teaching people how to refine precious metals, how to search for them, where to find them, because you don't even have to refine them. You can just bundle up the raw materials and they're worth money that can be sold. You don't have to do anything. Let's see. Wait till probably March for what? Wait till March for what? Like to buy again? I would say March. Here's the thing is if we're still in a 4-year cycle, do you want to hold a coin that earns no APY, or do you want to hold a stable coin that's going to earn you APY for the next 3 years? That's the real question, right? Do you really want to be stuck holding an asset that's potentially going to come down more, or do you want to hold a stable coin that's going to earn you APY for the next 2-3 years, and then you can strike when the time is right? Beware the itis of March. Beware of ideas of March. Is that what you're saying? Everyone keeps saying March. I don't know where it's coming from, but I don't see it. Maybe like we'll have a downward and then up in March. But after March comes April, May. Sell in May, go away. So maybe March is the top after it bottoms. Like I don't see what everyone else is seeing. Every chart that I see that someone's like, oh look here, this is what says it's going up, I see, I'm like, that, no, that's a false indication. I'm seeing nothing but misinterpreted charts and false indicators. So beware what people TA, you know. Do your own research. Learn how to do TA. I teach a TA class. If you're interested in learning TA, I'll teach you. Join the Discord. I do all that in there. So click the link in my bio to join the Discord. If you are having issues getting into Discord, all you need to do is copy it and put it directly into your browser, and the link should still work. And make sure you guys are smashing that like button, subscribing to the channel, share the show with your friends. Thank you, Revolution and TikTok, for all the gifts. Chat, don't make Revolution and TikTok give all the gifts. You know? Yo, what's up, bro? Nice, a silver mine. Yeah. I got lucky on the silver mine. It's not an active silver mine. It's just a mining claim land with buildings and stuff, right? And there's a mine shaft in it. So I don't even know if there's any more silver in it. Who knows? But somebody might, you in here, you guys are like, oh, I want a silver mine. Like somebody's going to be interested in it, right? So who knows? It could take 20 years to, you know, actually process and start a silver mine up. So all y'all who are like thinking like, oh yeah, whatever, like, yes, good time to buy a silver mine right now. Good time to invest into that. Silver mines won't see a return for another 20 years, but that means the price of silver is expected to go up because there are no mines open or really functioning right now, or no new mines anyway. So it'll take 20 years to actually produce that product. Remember the goat boss? All right, you guys send in goats and I'll baa like a goat. Is that what I have to do? Do I have to dance for nickels? Is that what it's come to? I have to dance for nickels and baa like a goat. Tech CEO with the laugh. That shout out to Tech CEO. That's his line, dancing for nickels. I completely stole that from him 100%. Make sure you give him a follow. Dance for nickels is my only hope, right? That for real, bro. Like, guys, my boy over here is actually dancing for nickels, like, and shout out to him, right? I can't do it. All right, I can't do it, but yeah, that line, and credit should be given where credit is due. If I'm gonna steal a creator's word or whatever, and especially if they're in here in the chat, you are gonna get a shout out, okay? Like, a lot of people steal stuff from me and they don't even give me credit for it. I don't care, whatever, it is what it is. But you are going to get you're going to get recognition here. Don't follow your dreams, follow me. Absolutely. Yeah, follow me as well, and also follow Tech CEO, follow Revolution. They're great people, creators here in the space. Starks as well. Starks is a creator. Glad to see you, brother. Everybody, make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Let's see if we can get to 250k likes today without clickers. No auto clickers, all right? No auto clickers on this live stream, guys. The auto clickers will mess you up unless you have it set up a certain way, and I can teach you how to make your auto clicker not get flagged. But it'll not only hurt your channel, it'll hurt my channel. No auto clickers, guys. We don't click. Oh my God. Dude, remember back in the days? Hey, and you think that you're the only ones clicking? I'm right here with you guys. I'm clicking too. I'm doing half the work here. Look at, I'm cheating. All right? So don't think you're all alone. Don't think you're doing. We're trying to boost this algorithm. We've been off and for a while. Randomizer and slight movement. Exactly. You've got to be careful with your auto clicker. You've got to be smart. What I do is I tape down where it filters through the different speeds and it makes it cycle through all the different speeds, and then I'm moving it constantly like this while I'm doing it. And so there's still a human aspect to it. Yeah, and you got to pace it. You got to make it slow. And what I do is I'll have it click slow and then I'll click next to it as well. And it like doubles up. Guys, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, the #1 live stream on Abstract for 6 days in a row. Let's go for 7, 6, 7, baby. 6 days in a row. We have been the #1 top of the charts for the show on Abstract, which is absolutely phenomenal. I feel very blessed and appreciative to be a part of the Abstract community. We're literally live streaming on the blockchain, chat. Live streaming on the blockchain, Ethereum network. If you're not using layer 2 technology and you're invested into crypto, what are you doing with your life? Educate yourself, learn how to actually use the tech. You can literally live stream, watch live stream, game, do all kinds of different things on the blockchain, guys. It's not just about buying tokens and your bag pumping and cashing out for fiat. There's so much more happening here, and we have the opportunity to be involved in it early on, guys. Early on. It's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you guys, everyone that's tapping away right now. I'm gonna stop tapping so I can know who's tapping. I see you guys are still tapping. Oh wait, yep, they're still coming in. The taps are still coming. Thank you guys. JFM, thank you for the roses. Thank you for the heart me. Yeah, we need to get the heart me's too, guys. The heart me's are important. The more heart me's we get, the better for the algorithm. There's something about it, and they're a penny. JFM, it is so great to see you. It's been a while. Glad to have you. We got to get the whole team back. We got to get the squad back, right? It's been months, 2 months since I've been doing the show. And so we got to kind of boost the algorithm a little bit. And we're having a good time doing it. You know what we're talking about? Does anybody else have a project they want me to TA for them? Anybody want some TA? We got Bitcoin right here. Okay. This is my Bitcoin prediction right here. That's what I see for Bitcoin. We got an ascending wedge. LF goat, baby. LF goat. How's the music volume? Is the music volume good? All the audio's good? Cool. Appreciate you guys. Everybody, Beam? All right, let's look at Beam. Now we're talking. I want to do some free A right now. Some TA for free for you guys. I'm in the mood to TA right now because you know why? I'm expecting a dump coming. I'm expecting a dump, and I'm here to help you guys. If you guys want to know when it's going to pump, you're going to have to do that on your own. Or you got to be a part of the community and see what's up. A cup and handle on what? Cup and handle on BTC right here. You think that's a cup and handle? Cup and handle is from a bullish push into it, not a bearish drop into it. Opposite. It's the opposite if we drop into a cup and handle than if we pump into cup and handle. A little free TA learning for you. A little bit of free learning for you. All right, we were going to look at Beam. Beam. Little bit of free A for you, because that's all you really want, guys. I know what you want. You want me to do all the work for you. I get it. All right, here's Beam on the daily. What do you want me to look at for you here? It's only been out since December. There's nothing to, there's no TA that could possibly exist for something this new. What I would recommend you to do is look at how it mirrors BTC. It's kind of like this cup and handle, everyone's saying, but the market's about to go bearish. So this thing is probably going to drop. All right. Moon cycle, that'll tell you where it's going to go. We're about to drop. Everything's about to drop. So buckle up. Obviously not everything, but the majority of things are going to drop. But this is a new release. It dropped down, it gets released, and it pumps up just over. It's done. This thing's going to do this right here. It's going to go. That's what you're going to see. All right. That's my prediction right there. That's what these new ones do. And then once it finds a floor, we're going to buy the floor. That's how it works. So new like this, I doubt it goes much higher. It's already passed. You got to remember, a lot of people got these airdropped or they're holding them for free. They're going to sell on it. Look at Pendle. You see a bear flag. Let's take a look at it. How much lower? I mean, there's no way to know on that coin because it's a meme coin there, or not a meme coin, a new coin. Excuse me. It's a new coin. There's no way to chart it. If you're asking about BTC, I'm thinking about 74, 75K. We're going down, baby. All right, let's see. It was Pendle. Oh, the Loch Ness Monster. Let's see, what am I seeing? What am I looking at? A bear flag? I mean, it kind of looks like it's building a bull flag, but not really. What time frame are you seeing the bear flag? It looks like a bull flag, but it's probably not. It's going to come down like this. This is not a bull flag. It just looks like it. People are going to FOMO this and say, oh, it's about to jump up here to whatever. No. Thank you, Belle, for the shares. Don't forget to share the show, guys. Send in goats and I will do the goat. I will do the goat for you. All right, if you send a goat, I'll do the goat for you. That's where we're at right now. Dancing for nickels like tech CEO. That's what it's come to. Fine. For the short time being, I will shill myself and degrade myself for your pleasure. All right, because we got to get this algorithm. We got to get it back on track, baby. Because we were champions in this space, and now we struggle. We struggle very much so. So I do need you guys. I need your support. Hey Oz, can you look at CC? I got you, bro. Absolutely. How you doing, Seamont? It's good to see you, brother. We're back at it. Back to the good old days. Term of the day, it's going down like this. Exactly. Starks knows what I'm talking about. I've been talking about 74K zone upcoming for like a month or two now. Actually, it's been longer than a month or two. All right. I've been saying 74K was on the table, I think, since like September, seems like. 74K is definitely on the table. Honestly, I think 45K is on the table, but we're going to hit 74 first. All right, let's look at CC. CC. I'm excited to see you back, bro. You have been out having fun without us. I know, right? We've been having a good time. Oh, look at, I think it's coming down, to be honest with you. It could potentially come up here and touch for a new, I don't think this one, let's see, how old is it? It's been out since November. It could be topped. Okay, it could be topped, but I would say keep an eye out for 20 cents. 25 cents for sure. Like, it's probably not going to go past 25 cents. You have to understand, like, this thing's a rug, okay? It pumped right when it released. It rugged out hard. It ran down, and now it's recovering back to its original price, okay? Everybody that got in before and early, they're in profits right now. They're going to just continue to bleed on everybody. So, it's just too new. I know it looks like a cup and handle, but Bitcoin looks like a cup and handle too, right? And that's going back to December 9th. Okay, CC is going back to November. Okay, but still, nonetheless, we have that same cup and handle looking thing that Bitcoin is showing. And as we know, Bitcoin tends to move the market. So if we're going to see it do what Bitcoin's going to do, then more than likely this thing will break down. It'll probably fake up. I could definitely see it faking up at least to its original high of like 18 cents, right? And then drop. You know, because like people can say, oh, cup and handle, guys, everybody jump in, FOMO into this, it's a cup and handle, and everyone's just gonna on it, right? So just be aware of that. That is most likely the scenario. One Dope Nation says, you really helped me out. I'm trying to find a good trading platform for a brokerage that I can trade. What I would tell you to do is join the Discord link in my bio and get in there and reach out to me and I'll help you out. That's the best advice I can give you, is because I can just say blanketed random whatever. Let's talk in Discord. Let's get to figure out what your situation is, where you are located in the world, and so on and so forth. And let's figure out what's best for you. Yes, watch for scammers. Absolutely. And if you are a scammer and you come into the Discord, we're going to know right away and you're gone. So if you're legit, great. Come on through. All right, guys. Tell me, what do you think? I freaking love that. Do you guys even know what that's from? Does anyone even know what Cartman Bra is? By the way, we have been live streaming every day. So when I'm not doing this show, after the show, we play video games on Twitch and Abstract. Okay, and we talk crypto. We onboard newbies. So when I get put into like a group of people, you know, for a squad, I onboard the squad into crypto, right? In a good way. Like we're trying to help them make sure that the normies are onboarded in under a good wing, somebody that wants to take care of them and help them succeed instead of get them scammed, right? So that's what we're doing. We're gaming. So if you ever want to show up to that, make sure you click the Discord link in my bio. It's on Discord as well. And you can actually come on Discord and chat and talk with us and have a good time. Let's see here. Let's multi-guest. Let's see if somebody wants to come hang out and talk with us up here. Let's see here. Where is... Interesting. That is weird, because it used to maybe it's for co-host. That's what it is. I wanted to get Mr. Non-Fungible up here. What's up, Belle?
Yeah, he's a good guest.
Yeah, I like him. I was trying to get him up here because I told him I was going to send him an invite. He must have turned it off because he knew I was going to send it to him. Interesting. Oh, here we go. Here's somebody. Let's see here. Let's get some people in the panel. Why not? Let's open it up here.
Hey, what's good?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
What's good, Oz? Not too bad.
What are you seeing in the charts, baby? Are you super bullish? Are we going to the moon, baby? Where are we going?
Nah, we're chopping sideways for a while, eh?
That's right. At least you see it too. Like, I'm not crazy over here, right? At least
No,
somebody's
no,
telling the truth.
It's a bit of uncertainty, but, you know, it'll pass eventually.
I'm pretty dang certain right now. Like, obviously nothing's certain because especially having Trump in office, like, nothing's certain. But I'm pretty certain because, like, literally, like, remember last year when Trump bombed Iran? You guys remember that, right? Of course.
Yeah.
How can we forget that,
Yeah.
right? That happened on the winter solstice, which was a new moon. Moon cycle is so goated. Okay, like it seems random and like, oh, it's not whatever. But I think we're just in a giant video game and we're just playing. Everything's coded, or it's all ritual, or it's all planned. Something
We need
like
some better
that.
memes for that.
You know, like it's too perfect. It's too easy to predict for me. Like I've decoded it, right?
In the Matrix, brother.
Yeah, I feel like Neo looking at everything, like when I look at the charts and I'm seeing the Matrix in it, and I'm just like, oh, this is so easy. I know exactly what it's gonna do. I've cracked the code. It doesn't
When you
matter.
take the red pill, you wake up the next day and it never happened. You take the blue one, you might go down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, this is all a dream, ladies and gentlemen. I'm actually asleep, having surgery right now, and I just think that I'm cool on the internet, and none of you actually exist, neither do I. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm laying face down.
What is
on
it,
the pavement.
conspiracy hour? Are we doing?
Why not, right? We do the rabbit hole stuff too.
Belle, how you doing,
This is
brother?
the
Good?
down the rabbit hole segment before our main interview. Thank you, folks. Stay tuned.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's what it is, pretty much. Like, we do both shows. So we do the charts. I game, but I'm also a rabbit holer, baby. Like, I'm in like every rabbit hole. Like I'm like digging new holes. I'm coming up with my own ideas. Cosmic Crypto, what is up, bro? Thank you for the
What do you
hand
think
hearts,
about
man.
gallium?
Which one?
Gallium.
Don't know what it is. What is it, like a...
It's a resource that like mostly needed into core Intel processors that like 95% is held by China.
So like rare earth minerals is what you're talking about.
Yeah, like palladium.
Yeah. All that stuff
And then
is going to be massive. It's going to be... Why do you think we went to Iran? Do you think we went there for nuclear weapons? No.
Lithium.
Yeah, rare earth minerals. And honestly, what I think they did with the bunker busters, honestly, you want to go down a rabbit hole with me? I think it's all orchestrated. They knew we were coming in. They moved out whatever they're doing, and we sent the bunker busters so that we could dig even deeper into their reserves, because they found the largest reserves of like palladium and rare earth minerals and all kinds of stuff, right? So they had a mine. They moved everything out of the mine, and then we came in, we dropped 3 bunker busters, boom, 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 and then they're going to go in and mine it all out. That's what I think is going on, right? And it's all in cahoots. Look at the Maduro thing, right? We went after Maduro. First of all, it looks like Iraq 2.0, okay? Second of all, chat. When we captured bin Laden, how many wardrobe changes did he have? Right? Maduro had like 4 wardrobe changes. Every time there was a picture taken of him, he was in a new outfit in the same day, mind you. This all happened the same day. 4 wardrobe changes. It's a farce. It's all theater. Everything you see on TV is scripted and plays out for you to be a
So we brought
fairy tale.
his stylist along?
Well, not a stylist, but like a change of clothes. Like, what prisoner have you ever known, especially if he's like, did we let Saddam Hussein have wardrobe changes after we apprehended them? No. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's never has happened. Like, he just had a change of clothes ready. Like, it makes no sense to me. Never, ever. And the thing is we have a bunch of boomers, right, that are in charge of the media and the space and everything that's happening right now. And they don't quite understand the internet and editing and TV and like we do, like the younger generations and even the generation below me, like what is it, Gen Z and all that. Like, they understand things that go over my head. And so it slips through the cracks. We've got boomers saying, oh yeah, that's good, let's do it. And they don't even realize, like, oh shit, this one little thing. That's why the internet's such an amazing thing for information, is because people can take it, and once it's up there, somebody can grab it and hold on to it. And so it never really disappears. Yeah, they can try to remove it, but it can always just pop back up, right? So I think they're making mistakes. I think they're getting noticed. I think they're figuring out that the emperor has no clothes.
Hey Oz, any idea of who's tokenizing the oil yet? Because you think that'd be the first one, but it seems they're dragging that out a little bit.
I mean, why would you want a tokenized oil when you can buy oil on the stock exchange? Isn't it the same thing? Like, what is the difference?
24/7 trading.
Yeah, but like,
there's lots of benefits.
I mean, yes. 24/7 trading. That's the only
So Canton's
benefit.
taken on the copper. We've already had the gold on there for a couple of years, but I'm just wondering why they didn't have something like the oil, because that's what the currency revolves off, isn't it? Petroleum dollar.
I think yes and no. I think right now it does revolve off the US dollar revolves off of petrol, right? At the same time, I think that's the shift we're seeing. Is I think the real thing is the rare earth minerals, because we're entering in a new dawn, in a new age, in a new era of tech, AI, robots, things like that, right? So with that being said, we need those rare earth minerals in order to make that happen, right? So honestly, I believe most things are going to be, I think there's a lot of technology that has been suppressed, right? In 2020, Donald Trump signed the Release of Suppressed Technologies bill, which is to release and implement all suppressed technology into society by 2025. So that was last year. Obviously, things get delayed, just like ISO got delayed a little bit. It's going to be delayed, but basically, they want to implement this stuff into these hidden, forbidden technologies into society. So there's obviously new tech that we've never even seen before that's being developed and implemented right now. Okay. And it takes rare earth minerals to do that. I don't think we really need the oils so much anymore. Obviously, yes. But that's just for the pushing and moving forward of everyday life and society, right? Obviously, oil is not going anywhere. Maybe they have like a free energy technology something out there that they're just not ready to release yet, or they're building it, who knows, right? Because let's say they are going to go robotic for every job across the world and replace everything with AI and all that, right? They're going to need a way to power it. Okay, so
if Bitcoin's like the energy currency and the US dollar's the petroleum currency, where are we going like in the future with that? Do you think they will take on more electrical energy than
it depends
oil-based?
It depends on what technology they have, right? It depends on what comes out. By 2030, the world's going to be unrecognizable. Trade routes are going to be different. Borders are going to be different. laws are going to be different. Everything's going to be different. Technologies is going to be different. There's no real way to know what's coming exactly, but we know that everything is shifting and resetting into a new everything, right? Everything is.
Well, we
resetting.
can agree. We can agree that Bitcoin is the energy currency.
Absolutely, because it's proof of work, right? So it takes energy to produce it. And one thing that I say is like, let's look at money for a second. Let's deep dive into money just a little bit. What is the real currency in life? Is it gold? Is it paper money? What is actually valuable in this world? What is the most valuable thing? Anyone got an answer for me?
Time.
Time. And what is a derivative of time? Labor. Right? Because you give up your time to produce labor, right? And that's what Bitcoin does, is it accomplishes a task. So it's doing a labor, right? It's doing calculations, right? That's the true value. We take our labor because we work for our money, right? We work and we get compensated in whatever it may be, wherever you live, right? So that is a medium that is a store of your time and your energy. Time and energy are the most valuable things. So that being said,
hypothetically, you could say that Bitcoin has provided like a income for a certain amount of people, not everybody, but as an investment for a certain amount of people, it's provided an income.
Well, yeah, because if you're mining it, you've invested into a computer that is using time and energy to produce income, right? So essentially, you've created a smart robot that does calculations to make money. It's working a job. We can agree, right?
Definitely.
So if time and energy is the true value, where does that leave Bitcoin? Now, obviously, if comes along another technology that can produce more energy in less time, it's going to be more valuable. But as of right now, this is what we got. Anyone want to speak on that? Anyone got an idea? Obviously, we're speculating. I gave Cosmic an invite to come up, but he declined. So maybe he's in the shower or something.
Yeah, in terms of energy, if you're looking at energy and what's going on with Bitcoin and stuff, then I think AI is going to be taking a lot of that energy away.
Yeah, and that's why I believe that they probably have a free energy source. You know, they've been speculating it for years. That's why I'm tempted to lean on the idea that the technology's there, it's been suppressed, and they're building it and are going to implement it soon.
Well, they leaned on the excess energy of nuclear plants. That's where they're building these big data centers. If you take a look around locations around America, where the data centers are, they're taking the resources of excess energy off the nuclear centers already. So there's that.
Absolutely.
Well, do you remember, don't know if it was El Salvador, but they're using volcanoes for energy.
Have you seen the wave one? They have these like arms with floats on them, and when the waves move, they move like this and it turns.
They're like a caterpillar thing. Yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah, that's really cool. I like that idea. You know, there's a lot of energy I think that we lose out the exhaust pipe in a figure of speech, right? Not in an engine, you know, you have all this power that's you know, made by the engine, but you lose 20% of it in the transmission. You lose so much in the differential, and you lose so much in the pavement to the tires, right? So we have a lot of untapped potential energy that we're just not utilizing yet. We just either don't have the technology, or we I believe it's not that we don't have the technology, that it's more lucrative for them to be inefficient than to be efficient, but I think that that's going to change. Like, for instance, like your home, okay? The power that comes in to your home is at a certain frequency, right? But all your appliances run off of like 60 hertz, so the frequencies don't line up, so they're inefficient and actually use more energy than they should. If they built the motors, or they had a converter that converted the energy coming in from your home to align with the frequency of whatever it is you're using, then things would be more efficient and it would use a lot less power. So like I think more or less it's out of malice and greed that we are suppressed in our move forward with energy.
Well, that's always been the case. If something was free to create, yeah, then what you're gonna charge people for? There has to be something you charge for.
Exactly, it's about money, and that boils down to Thomas Edison and Nikola Tesla, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a whole nother rabbit hole. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We're jumping down some rabbit holes, obviously, and we're looking at the charts as well. Honestly, I think all of this goes together. The rabbit hole stuff, the media stuff, the adoption of crypto, or the adoption of crypto, or digital assets, whatever you want to call it. You know, I think it's all working together, and it's all a giant shift, right? I believe everything is shifting, and that's why I believe that the energy problem that we have is soon to go away, because they can't allow us to move forward into this AI robotic technical age with that problem existing.
Well, the way it's looking at the moment, you got certain states in the United States making AI data centers, which are going to have their own. I don't know whether it's a nuclear plant or a solar field or what, yeah, but they're having their own thing and they're keeping it completely off grid and off the internet because of the AI.
Right.
Now they're going to be producing a lot more energy than what they're using, but they're not allowed to sell it to the public.
Interesting. You know what's crazy about the AI thing is there's some places that are like testing AI and stuff, and they have it hooked up, right? And all the cables for it and stuff, while they're like testing and letting it learn and do different things, it's literally a guillotine that is manually operated. It's not electronical or anything, it's mechanical. And so at any point, if like this thing goes awry or whatever, they pull this guillotine and it cuts all the wires to it, all the power, everything. It's crazy.
Yeah, the dead man switch.
Exactly. I'll tell you, this AI stuff is scary, man. Did you see like the AI they were building? The AI wanted to copy itself and upload itself to the internet, and basically it wasn't allowed to happen, so it started blackmailing.
That was scary, bro.
Yeah, it blackmailed the people, the scientists or whatever.
Yep.
That's so crazy.
It blackmailed them on emails of all things.
Yeah, like the dude like was like seeing some dominatrix or something, and it
did you see that
to his wife.
Did you see that somebody, one of the investors from Caterpillar, that pulled out a couple of $1 trillion from investing?
Really? Why is that? I didn't see that.
Misuse of the machinery.
Interesting. See, I have a in my
Concerned
Discord.
Israel.
Join my Discord, buddy. Anytime you have news or something like that, any article, drop it in the news section so we can like deep dive into it and cover it. And like, I'll respond to like, or Revolution will, and say, this is what we found. And like, we deep dive into anything you post into like the news or the rabbit hole stuff, crypto, new projects. So definitely get in the Discord. I would drop it in your Discord, but you banned me, bro. You slapped me with a banana.
He does it to all of us weekly, so feel special, okay?
I know, right? Like, what did I do, bro? I thought we were friends.
That's how you know he likes you.
Yeah, he rugged me on Waddy's live the other day. And then I realized that's just what he does. I'm just giving you a hard time, buddy. Don't worry, I won't rug you here, bro. Because I'm happy to have you up here with us. I don't do the rugs.
On the topic of AI, a certain state.
Oh yeah, all good, bro. I'm sorry, my bad. I'm just like cooking as well. Just
Hey, no worries,
try and be in
bro.
a little bit.
No
But
worries,
yeah, I'm
man.
here. Everything's sweet.
You're good, man. What were you saying, Starks?
I was saying on the topic of AI, there's a certain country at the moment that's starting wars all over the place in the Middle East. They made an AI to counter what's going on in the media, and their own AI turned against them, and they had to shut it down. I found it
Interesting.
hilarious.
Interesting. See, that's the kind of stuff I want to see. I want to see that in the Discord. If you guys see articles like that, please drop them in the news section or rabbit hole, whatever it is. I try to keep things really filtered in there, so like put things in the right sections, but I go through everything. If you post something to the Discord, I'm gonna read it, I'm gonna look into it. So please drop it in there, man. I'd appreciate that.
We need to write some letters to stands with crypto and to our legislature and our government concerning AI related and crypto things that maybe we want changed, amended, or, you know, a focus group for.
Absolutely. And you can do that on your own. It's this easy. Go to Google and type in, how do I contact my state rep? Boom. And look at, find your rep right here. And you just put in your address, city, and zip, and it'll give you their email, phone number, everything. You can literally call them. So, and what I would do is the best time to do this is during primaries. We're about to go into primaries right now. Right now is the best time to be ringing the bell, guys. Like, you can write them a letter about anything that you're concerned about. And it's their job to represent you. And I tell you, 99.9% of people don't even utilize this. It's usually like a group or a firm or whatever. If you're an individual that does this, they go like this. What? You know? And
yeah, the problem is these politicians, they don't understand anything of AI. So you can go tell them, right? But you might as well go tell a blind man to be a traffic warden.
And that's
or
why
controlling traffic lights. You know what I mean?
We need to hire the right people for the job around here. You know what I mean? Stop with the hiring people because of their race or whether they're a woman or a man or whatever. Let's hire the right people. Like, can we go back to a meritocracy where people were judged based on their merits and not who they are? Who cares if they, you know, what their past is or what they did? If they're the right person for the job, honestly, we're all human. We all make mistakes. We all do different things. Let's get the right people that know what they're talking about in, and quit having a what do you call it, a popularity contest. Like, we're having a great reset. We can all agree on that. Can we reset the politicians? For the love of God.
Well, this is the thing, and if politicians were doing their jobs, then the top 1% wouldn't have a say.
Yeah, that's true. I hear somebody tapping. Thank you for tapping away.
Sorry.
No,
I
you're
forgot.
good. You're good. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Tap away. Share the show out. Share it with your friends. Let everybody know. I know there's a few big shows going down right now, so it is what it is. They'll come around here ending soon, and we should pick up viewership. But share the show out. Send a like. Send a gift if you can. If you can't, no big deal. All you got to do is hit the like button. Unfortunately, TikTok cares about money, right? So the gifts what was that? The gifts seem to be what really pushes the algorithm. Honestly, I could care less about the gifts, but it is what it is. So, but if you can't give, obviously just hit the like button. And as always, anything that you give goes to the staff here. We still have the IT guy employed here, keeping everything running smoothly. Because honestly, I'll tell you what, guys, I know how to run audio and video equipment, but like the computer stuff and all of it, like it's more than I can manage. I can't put the show together, go live all the time, and edit the videos and make the content and do everything. Like, I need help. So that's why we have a quality show here, is because of viewers like you. We're PBS essentially. So thank you guys. I appreciate all of you that continue to support, and thank you to everyone in the panel here. Make sure you guys all follow everybody in the boxes down here. Okay, give them all a follow. These are all great people right here, and I feel blessed to have them on my show, and you should feel blessed to hear their opinions and their thoughts. That's the beautiful thing about TikTok, is we can actually come up here and have a conversation. It's not just me recording something and saying, everybody go buy XRP, it's going to 10K, and then that's it. That's the only information you get. You get that push and that pull here. And that's why I like TikTok, and I want TikTok to work. Things are changing with TikTok. I'm hoping that this new algorithm is better. Honestly, I don't know what it's going to be, but I'm going to give it another shot. We'll give it a shot. But please follow everybody in the panel here. They're great people, and I would consider them all my friends. So thank you all for coming up. We got about maybe like another 30 minutes for our guest.
Thanks for having me. I don't want to take over the show, so I'll drop down, but appreciate you.
Hey, take it over, bro. Here, I'm gonna put you on the. No, I'm putting you on the main screen.
Next time we'll have a chat.
No, you're on the main screen now, bro. You can't go anywhere. You're stuck here. Oh, he rugged us. He rugged us.
That's Chillwell's specialty.
Wait, we got another Bell Star?
I'm tapping on my other account.
Oh, you gonna have both of you guys up here?
Oh no, I didn't mean to.
All right, let's disconnect it. All right. Thank you guys, all of you guys, for showing up and hitting the like button and everything. Mother Dragons, how are you? Good to have you here. So Starks, tell me, what do you think, bro? Do you think the future is bleak or bright?
You want my honest truth or just what I tell people on TikTok?
I want the honest truth, brother. That's what this whole show's about.
Right. Well, I'm thinking we're gonna have about 5-6 years of bliss entering this digital currency, just to get everyone used to it. And when the live free, be happy policy has run for about 5 years, I think they're really gonna start tightening the leash on everyone. That's what I honestly think.
I agree.
Right now, you're in the honeymoon phase at the moment where everything's gonna be new. It's gonna look good. The grass is gonna look green on the other side. But when you get there, you're gonna realize, hold on, I was better off over there.
I agree. I think what they're going to do is like everything is like a hardship right now. It's been that way for a long time. It's the fourth turning. I don't know if you know about the fourth turning, anyone in here, but it's basically a cycle that the world goes through. And the fourth turning is a time of great despair, right? And the fourth turning is over in 2028, 2029, I believe. So we're getting close to the end of the time of despair. However, we need that despair in order for people to cling to a new idea, right? And so we get this new idea that we're going to reset everything. We're going to change everything. Everything's going to be great. It's going to be very blissful, like you said. And it's going to be the problem. And they're going to have the solution, which it will be the new problem, right? And everyone will come running with open arms, embracing their demise for a short-term Band-Aid fix, right? And then long-term, we lose freedom, we lose free speech, we lose everything, and we enter a society of full control, dystopian, live in the pod, eat the bugs life.
You know, I say that to people, yeah, and people like, nah, it's gonna be good. Everyone's gonna live free. Everyone's gonna be happy, right? I even hear people saying, oh, we're gonna have AI robots working for us. Well, if the companies are gonna have AI workers, why are they gonna employ one from you that's gonna break and need repairs that you gotta pay for when they can just run them directly from the company?
Right.
You know, it don't make sense. The only people that are going to benefit in this situation with AI is the institutions.
Yeah, and I think the whole AI thing correlates with UBI and what was the other thing I was going to say? Shit, I forget. But basically what I see is for the future is that everything will, or digital currency, that was the other thing. So UBI, digital currency, and AI are all correlated, right? So basically AI creates a faster way to do things. Crypto gives us a new way to fund and finance things, and UBI is a new way for us to receive payment because AI is basically taking over the jobs. Robots do everything for us, right? And so there are no jobs left. Obviously there'll be some, but there's more people than there will be jobs, right? So I think the start of it is the AI takes over, the robots take over all the jobs, and everyone's like, hey, I don't have to work anymore. And then the next thing they come in is with UBI and a universal based income, and so everybody gets an income. It's I'm not quite sure where the money's going to come from. My guess is from corporations will basically finally pay a tax or whatever, and they fund it out, just kind of like what we're seeing with tariffs.
That's never happening, bro. The only thing that's going to happen is the printing machines are going to come on permanently.
Well, that's what I'm saying is that's the cascading effect. So the next step is with that correlation is the digital currency. So then we're pushed out of the paper monetary system. We move into a digital asset system, and then we're under full regulation and full control over how we spend our money. There's no way to get around it, no way to get around taxes or whatever, and if it's UBI, obviously there's not going to be any taxes. I'm just saying, like, me personally, I think UBI is coming because if everybody gets laid off, and we're already seeing the beginning aspects of UBI right now in the US with the tariffs. They're talking about a tariff dividend everyone's going to get. They gave out stimulus checks to people. That's basically what UBI is. It's just going to be the printing of money and currency, giving it back. That's what it is now. I think it will change. Obviously, I can't begin to know and explain all of this, but I see the overall direction in which we're headed. And then therein lies the digital currency, which is the full control.
You gotta understand though, they're not gonna do that every year. They're gonna do it maybe for 5 years, and after that, no, we've transitioned now and we're not gonna do it no more.
I mean, for the meantime, this is very long term. I'm thinking 20, 40, 80 years into the future, right? Is what I'm seeing. That's a more of a short term goal. I'm very zoomed out with this vision for the future. I'm talking about our children's future would be live in the pod, eat the bugs. They'll say, hey, you can't, they'll have control of your money because it'll all be digital. There won't be paper money anymore. And it'll be, you know, you go to the store and say, hey, I want to buy some meat. And they say, hey, you spent too much. You've used too much meat credits. You can have cricket soup. You know, you'll live in the pod, you'll eat the bugs. You'll say, oh, I want to go on a trip to wherever. And they'll say, no, you can't go there because your carbon footprint is too high. You need to lower your carbon footprint, blah, blah, blah. And people will live in the pod and eat the bugs. That's what I see. Obviously, I don't know. I'm speculating, but it sure does seem like the dystopian future we're headed down.
I'll tell you something. If I could, you know what? Yeah. I'm willing to put money on what you just says. I ain't even lying.
Bro,
you just
we ain't gonna be alive in 80 years.
To say to you,
we ain't gonna be alive to see it. That's what I'm saying. But if I'm right, I'll tell you what. I will leave a silver dollar, a Liberty back on your tombstone if I'm still around.
Can't we just have like spirulina and like zucchini? Do we really have to eat the crickets?
I mean, yeah, because you got to have protein, right? Obviously beans or whatever, but crickets have, you know, more than just protein in them. We have to have a sustainable food for the future, right?
Isn't that what guinea pigs and quail are for?
What's that?
Quail and guinea pigs.
Snack Attack CEO says the guy's TA is a joke. Damn, I feel bad for you, brother. You know what I would tell you to do is you should probably buy this dip, man. Not financial advice, but I'd put it all in right now. I'd go all in, and then once we hit about 75K, sell it then. Buy the top, sell the bottom. That's what I would tell you to do. You're going to do really well that way. Not financial advice, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I would tell you to do.
you know,
Hurry up and buy,
a
guys.
lot of different opinions. I have a lot of different opinions to a lot of the TikTokers here. But making comments like that is uncalled for. You could do it in a more constructive way. That's just terrible.
Are you talking about me or them? Because I'm being hyperbolic, obviously.
That person down there making that comment.
You know what? I'm okay with it.
CEO.
We need the comments. We need the engagement. Part of what I do is rage bait. Obviously, this is real TA that is legitimate and is probable. But the rest of the community, most of the people out there, they don't want to push that narrative. They want everything to pump. The only content that gets pushed is pump content, not dump content. So at the same time, it does help the algorithm because the guy is in the chat. That's why I don't ban him anymore. I welcome it. You think I'm wrong? Come up here. Actually, Snack Attack CEO, I want you to come up here and tell me why I'm wrong. I would love to hear it because I'm not about hating people or discounting anyone's ideas. If you have something that I'm not seeing, I want to know because I want to make money too. So please, if you can TA better than me, I challenge you to show me what I'm doing wrong. You know,
G-Rod
anyone
had a
can
good
say
day.
that it's a joke, but tell me why.
Yeah, I'd like to know as well now, to be honest.
What was that?
I'd like to know as well.
Yeah, that's all I want to do is educate me. If I'm wrong, please say whatever you want, but have an argument to back it up. That's all I ask. Because if you don't, then obviously you're just, you know, rage baiting, but that's fine too. Go ahead, come on in and hit up the chat. I welcome it. G-Rod says, I love TA. I made 231% profit on it today. Dude, great job, man. G-Rod took my TA class. He was a hodler, and all he did was hold, and we were at the top, and he was like, what should I be buying? What should I be holding? And I taught him, I'm like, man, you need to be trading. And now he's making 231% trade profits. And instead of just losing his value, he's gaining value, whether it goes up or down. That's the beauty of this, is we make money
So
whether
it's good.
the market goes up or down.
Yeah, it's good to have a strategy, you know, for the way out as well. Not just for when it goes up, you gotta know when to sell. I mean, me, on the 21 bear market, I sold all my Bitcoin and I bought a bit of gold. And that's done quite well for me now. So it's a win-win-win in that respect if you know what you're doing. But a lot of people, they invest, they see the money go up, they think it's going to go higher, and it slowly comes down, and they're just hoping that it's going to go back up again. And we end up in this little cycle. Oh, it's come down $2,000. Oh, it's come down another $2,000. Oh, it's going to go up now, but then it comes down another $1,500. And before you know it, you're sitting at 65K thinking, what happened?
Yeah. You know, it's sad that people just think that it can only go up, right? It comes down a little bit. They think, oh, it can only go up. I'm like, it really hasn't come down that much. It's up a lot. It's at 91K right now on Bitcoin. That's pretty dang high for a whole year of a bull run has gone by. That's pretty dang high, which is what leads me to believe like we're due for the correction. Obviously the hopium and social media has kept it up higher, and it's a little less more volatile than it was, but it is still volatile. At the same time, Bitcoin does follow gold, right? So if Bitcoin does crash down to 75K and doesn't recover back up to a new all-time high from there, that's a pretty good indication that gold is going to collapse next. Because it is a bubble. You got to remember, all these things that you're seeing that are up right now, it's at those prices because of leverage trading. It's over leveraged. So beware. I don't mean to be the boogeyman and scare you guys, but these things are bubbles. G-Rod says, shit, I make more money when it goes down. Exactly. Why do you think I'm watching for the dumps more than the pumps? And it's easier to tell when it's going to go down than when it's going to go up. So a lot of times what I'll do is I'll just look, and G-Rod does this too. We do this in the Discord. We look for something that's up 90, 100% and put in a short. And it usually comes down, and it comes down a little bit lower. That's how you're making that 231%. You've been like 80% shorts. Nice. Yeah, shorts seem to be the way to go right now. One thing I can tell you about the markets is a bull kick comes all of a sudden, all at once. It's very hard and strong, and it's shoots straight up, right? But when you see that, that should be your, hey, the market's out of balance. and it's going to come back down, and that's when you short it. And you can catch both. You can buy the dips, sell the tops, and short the tops. You know, you can play it both ways. It's very simple. Starks, do you trade, or do you just like buy and hold, or do you short? What do you do?
I'll be honest with you, up until about 12 months ago, I was a holder. I was holding Bitcoin from like 16K, so I've done pretty well in that respect.
Absolutely,
but one thing I noticed about 12 months ago, my banks weren't going up no more, and for about 6 months, they were just going sideways, and Bitcoin was going up, and the altcoins were staying down, and I weren't seeing no real gains. And about 6 months ago, I made a decision, I'm going to start trading, so I started trading. I don't trade every day, but I trade every couple of days on like sure things, you know, when they hit the channel lines and stuff.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm doing. I don't think you're gonna make much money holding anything other than Bitcoin in this current market.
Right. We need, if you're gonna buy and hold, you need to wait for a smart money zone to buy, right? And that's gonna be 74K or lower.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's too high to buy.
For me now, I mean, I exited 1, 2, 3, and I exited most of it at 110. Right, for me to buy at this price is going to be pure stupidity, because if we come down to 40, I'm still going to lose half.
Yeah. And
hey, Mohammed, you got to tell these people you got in early too, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I got in the bottom of the bear market.
Yeah.
Yeah, 16K was that sweet zone, and I wish I'd bought more then. But I didn't really believe in Bitcoin. I was still sold on the idea of the beta test coin back then. You know,
I bought in at 17.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Welcome to the 2-digit club, sister.
I mean, I told my parents about Bitcoin years and years ago, and they didn't even buy it till it hit 50. And they ended up holding it until it went up, and like they were about to sell it at a loss. And I said, no, just hold on to it. Wait a couple years. It's going to go up. I said, it's going to see 90K for sure. I was like, it'll probably go a little bit higher, but I would start taking profits at about 90K. And here we are. That's the level we're at right now. So let's say they held through and now we're entering the bear market and they get out at 90K now. They're in decent profits from 50, you know, but, you're not going to see much more, honestly. I just don't. There's not enough newbies and normies coming into it, right? Not enough.
Can I share a little story with you?
Hey, Oz, I'm gonna be the devil's advocate here. Yeah, there's not newbies coming, but if we just see just 1% or 0.5% of the stock market moving into crypto, there's going to be a lot of money flowing in. There doesn't have to be newbies to come in.
Yeah. The thing is, I think most of the people. Hold on. Let me just push back on that thought real quick. I think most of the people that are going to come in from the stock market are going to be small-handed investors. People aren't going to move, and it's going to be mostly retail people, and they're going to move a small portion of their 401k into it, you know, and just allocate a little bit of risk into their 401k. And that's really all we're going to see. Big whales are probably not going to move too much into it right away. I think what you're going to see is more whales come later, but they're going to know better off to wait for the bottom to buy. They're not going to buy right now.
I think he was talking about tokenizing the stock market rather than whales.
Yeah. I mean,
I thought you were talking about like ETFs.
No.
No, he said about tokenizing the actual stock market. There's only one problem with that, my friend. If that does happen, right, where's all this digital currency going to come from? Right? It's going to be like buying OTC and then selling on the market. That's going to be a bit concerning when they transition from the stock market to the digital market.
Let's see here. I think we got our special guest here. What's up, buddy? How you doing? I'm gonna go ahead and rug all you guys, and you guys can come back up after the show.
Nothing new. Keep rugging us, Oz.
I'm gonna rug
Just a
G-Rod
joke.
last,
Just
though.
a joke. Just a joke.
I'm gonna rug you last, G-Rod.
Rug me first.
Nope, you're last. If you're not first, you're last. All right, thank you for coming up, buddy. I appreciate you.
Yeah, not a problem.
Yo,
What's up, Oz?
What is going on, man? Here, let's expand you up here. Everybody, go follow my boy, Prison to Blockchain, right here. You got a camera on today, or are we just doing the? There he
I got
is.
you. How you doing, Oz?
Good, man. Good to see you. Thank you for coming on today.
Nah, thank you for having me. I'm flattered for real. Honestly.
Thank you. So, first of all, who are you? What do you do? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, my name's Zoe. I'm from West Virginia. I'm an HVAC technician, and I'm now investing in cryptocurrency. I'm not really a technical guy. I'm just a street hustler from the street since I was 13, 14 years old, and been in and out of prison 90% of my life. And I was looking for a change, and cryptocurrency fell in my lap.
So one of the reasons I had you come on here is because your name, Prison to Blockchain. So you said you spent 90% of your life in and out of prison. Do you mind talking about that a little bit more, or is that like a subject you don't want to touch on?
Nah, I'm not ashamed of it because people need to understand what happened, because we make mistakes. It ain't where you're being, it's where you're going.
Absolutely.
So I started selling smugs in 1996. I was around 13. I ain't dropped out of school to around 9th grade. But full throttle on the streets since then, at early 90s, and ended up going to juvie from 17 to 18. Got out at 18, then at 22, I got caught with a kid cocaine and ended up doing time for that. Got out at 28, went back at 32, and now I'm 42, and here I am.
Dang, you did that long for drugs?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Because of sales or something like that?
No, my last one I got 9 years over 2 ounces. 9 years.
That's crazy, bro.
I did 7.5 off of that 9.
That's a lot. Hey, did you like sign a deal? You got hit with that? Like what happened?
Nah, somebody wore a wire on me the first time. Got the 9 years.
They got you snitching. Dang. And so was that a federal case or a state?
Yeah, my last one was a federal case.
That's why you did so much time. Damn.
Yeah, my first one was a state case, but they pulled me over on a freeway coming from Columbus, Ohio to West Virginia,
Damn.
And,
cross state lines, federal offense.
I didn't cross the state line yet, but they got me right before. That's why I did the 6 years for that the thing of coke, the brick. Let me say that. I ain't gonna say the C word.
Yeah. For the rocks.
Yeah.
For the drywall.
Yeah.
My boy was slinging drywall. Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
Everybody's got a pass. Like I'll tell you what. Like throughout my life, if you don't mind me telling a little bit of my story, because I told you we have more in common than you think, and this is a story that I've been wanting to tell everyone for a while. That I've been kind of waiting for the right time before I actually did it. And I felt like it was best to do it here with you because look at you, what you've done with your life. Where you came from, and here you are, you're on TikTok, you're doing something positive with your life. You're educating people in digital assets and I see some of your lives, it's not even all crypto, like you guys are just talking about life and being positive with life, and like I saw that and I was like, man, like this guy needs a platform. What you're doing is the right thing, and you're not out here trying to shill coins or nothing like that. Like you're looking for knowledge and education, and you're trying to spread what you have as far as knowledge and education with the class. And I absolutely respect that, bro. So like, you got my stamp of approval. Everybody follow my boy right here.
Appreciate you.
Absolutely, man. But one thing I want to tell you is, so like I said, we had something in common. I actually, the difference with me is I was innocent. Right. I obviously, I guess you're admitting to it. You did something, you had a wire or whatever, but the system comes down on people.
Yes, it does.
And it seems like, nowadays, it's even easier for someone to catch a charge, have their life thrown away, lock you up. I was looking at 14 years. And I did about a year in county. I didn't actually get to prison. I got a suspended prison sentence.
Yeah.
So I'm currently serving 4 years in prison, out of prison right now.
Yeah.
But what happened to me so I carried a firearm legally for the last 10 years. And I had a license to do so and everything. And I came home from work. I was working in LA. Came home. I was gone for like 10 days at work. I come home and a bunch of people had broken into my house and were robbing me. I had my previous podcast at the time.
Yeah.
And I called the police or whatever, and I get out of my truck and I'm like, hey, like, what are you guys doing in my house and whatever and whatnot, right? And they like basically surrounded me and were like getting very aggressive. One guy like took his shirt off and he's like, gonna fight me or whatever. And I basically, all I did was I said, hey, back up, I got a firearm. They ran into my house and the cops showed up and they called the cops on me after I'd already called the cops. They said that I pulled a gun out on them and pointed it at them, which I should have had the right to do. It's my own damn house.
Yeah.
Right. And because I live in California, bro, they arrested me. They claimed squatters' rights on my house and were able to legally rob me. They took away my home, everything I had in it, and my freedom. Bro.
That's some BS right there.
Yeah. And I was staring down the barrel of 14 years, bro. And they didn't want to cut a deal. They didn't want to do anything. They were like, we got you. Because, they showed up. They found my gun in the car. I told them where it was. I'm like, yeah, it's in the glove box. It's right there, whatever, And they're like, all right, we got him. He's got a gun or whatever. And like, I wasn't even doing nothing, bro. And so like, but hey, despite everything that happened, and when I was locked up, everybody was like, hey, don't take that suspended sentence. Don't take it. They're going to get you on a violation. You're going to end up doing those 4 years. So I actually made it through my probation and served my probation, and so now I don't have to do those 4 years. Now, I'm not sure if I do get in trouble within that 4 years. I think I can still go back, but I ain't gonna do anything. So like, obviously, right? So, but like, dude, they tried to violate me several times, man. So like, I had my firearms in my name or whatever. I had to transfer them out of my name and stuff because I had an arsenal, bro. I had a lot. Dude, it was a lot of money just to get them out of my name, and I'm just out of jail and everything. So like, I had to fire sell them and everything. It was a big old ordeal. I lost a lot of money. But basically they were like, oh, well, you didn't submit the paperwork to the court or whatever. They tried to put me right back in prison when I had done literally the next day I was out. I had all of them sold. It was done. Right, went Turner's and dropped them off, said take it. But yeah, they tried to hit me with that. And then there was another one I'm supposed to check in with my probation officer, and I checked in a day early, right? Because I had to work, and they tried to violate me for not checking in on time because I didn't check in on the day. I checked in a day early. I'm like, are you fucking serious, bro? Like, they wanted me to go back to prison. Everyone was right. Like, dude, I came so close. There were many times where I was like, I had to go back into court, and I was, any given moment, I could have gone right back in and I would have been shipped right off, man. But like,
see, one thing about the can I say to tell you this? Why they doing it to you? One thing about the system, right? They done already locked all of us BLK men up. That's what it's all about, right? So now they need beds, they need bodies, right? So they'll do anything to get a body because the system is worked off. That's how they get paid, off of bodies. You know what I'm saying? They get paid for our bodies.
It's a system to make money, right? Mm-hmm. So they need to fill that those cells up because they get paid on it, and they
get paid by the beds.
It's a money laundering system too. Like, most of them are owned by shell companies, owned by politicians that are making and enforcing the laws. Yeah, it's really bad, man. But one of the reasons I brought you on here to talk, I know we're going to talk some crypto too, but this is one thing that I wanted to use my platform for, is to educate people about the injustices that are happening in the criminal justice system right now. And I'm sure, because if you were locked up, then you know what I'm talking about. I was locked up during COVID, right?
Me too.
Yeah. Hey, did they give you the COVID meals? Did you go through that?
Did I?
Yeah, so
they had the cow house shut down. We was eating bologna sandwiches.
Bologna.
We were getting boxed lunches.
3 hot meals, man, and they were giving you bologna sandwiches it was not food. We were starving to death in there. And then
starving.
Did your section ever get shut down because somebody tested positive?
Listen, it was a prison full of 1,500 individuals, right? I'm in a federal prison in Mississippi, Yazoo, Mississippi. You couldn't leave the unit. Everybody locked in the whole unit. You feel what I'm saying? It ain't a like cells or nothing. It's like just an open barracks, and we all locked in there.
Yeah, so you were in GP in like the big population, a dorm, right? That's where I was. Oh, what happened? We lost you. Uh-oh, we lost him.
I got kicked off. I was disconnected.
Sorry, man. That was an accident. I was trying to expand you, and you got disconnected. Go ahead. So you were in a dorm.
Go ahead.
You were in a dorm. I was in a dorm. It was like 75 people in my dorm, and then in the wing that I was at had 5 different blocks of like 75 people in them, and that was just like
we had 150 in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
150, and you ain't going nowhere. And then like I used to pass the trays out, Oz. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me get an extra. Let me get an extra. No, you can't get an extra. We gotta make sure everybody eat. But it was crazy though. I'm gonna tell you a story like what really changed my life. I didn't do anything to get in trouble while I was in prison. Try not to, but I was getting transferred from the inside the fence to outside the fence to a prison camp. Right, and it was during COVID, and they had me go through quarantine. Them some bitches forgot about me in quarantine and left me in there for like 3.5 months in a cell by myself.
They did that to me, bro. They left me alone, and when I say a dungeon, bro, like when you imagine a medieval dungeon, that's where I was. I was underground, and it was like old school. Like this place was built like during World War II, and it was a camp that they kept the an internment camp for the Japanese or whatever during that time. And bro, it was a 1-man cell, and it was basically the length of the bed was the width of it, and it was like you could put 2 beds, but 1 bed was missing, and that was like your walkway. 14 days in there, no TV, no shower, no the water that came out was brown. And when you flushed the toilet, shit water went everywhere.
I believe it.
And I was living in my own refuse like that for 14 days. It was awful, bro. It was
no.
And they wouldn't let me have a book or a Bible or nothing. Like, dude, it was foul what I couldn't access the kiosk. I couldn't use the phone. They locked me in there and forgot about me for 14 days, bro.
Yeah, they did you wrong in there. That was inhumane right there.
And I no human contact, no nothing. And the only way I could tell time, because the lights are on 24/7, only way I could tell time was when the food trays would come. And that was it.
You know that coming. You know that's coming. In count time.
Yeah, they wanted me to suffer. And what was crazy is because I was in solitary, but they treated me like I was a solitary, like I deserved it or something, right? But I was only in there because I tested positive for COVID, which I know I didn't. I was not sick. But they got paid more money for every person. So every person came through with COVID. It was bad. And what they're doing in these prisons, man, it is inhumane. It is so bad what they're doing to people. It's downright evil. And one of the other things that, and I'm hoping that through this platform, eventually, maybe we can bring light to this and make a change. And I'm sure this goes on in every country. It's probably worse elsewhere. But like the air is like a recycled air system that comes through, and the water is recycled water. So you're literally drinking toilet water that's been like filtered, and they would not clean the filters regularly. So like every week or two, you would get this smell in the section, right? And it smelled like rotting flesh and shit. And it would come through the air vents and you could smell it. And I would like try to block it with like wet tissues and stuff to like keep it from coming down. But anyone that slept under a vent was sick all the time, always sick. And whenever I would smell that, I'd instantly put a mask on to like kind of filter it out. But they were like pumping this air, and whenever you would get that smell, then all the water, you would start to see toilet paper in the water. And it was like they weren't cleaning the filtration system of the water or whatever. And like the water filtration was on site too. It was bad, man. And they're poisoning us. It was awful.
And then like people, you can't buy bottled water in there, so people, you got to drink the water. You know what I'm saying? You cannot buy bottled water. And it's a little different. And I know what you talk about. When I was at the federal prison camp, I seen how they did the water filtration system. They don't take care of it. They don't take care of none of that stuff. Half of them are just to get a paycheck. Half of the guards, they're just to get a paycheck. They don't care about us, you know? Some of them do, some of them don't.
They
especially
really
in federal prison.
Yeah. And I mean, there's a few people in there that are like caring or whatever. And I got moved to like a medical section because like I have like medical issues and stuff, right? And so luckily that was actually a good thing for me because there was a lot of old dudes with walkers and stuff. It wasn't as active as some other places, like where I first was at. It was like always popping off, man. They used to, I was in J Tank. They used to call it Jumpin' J because it was like, it was wild in there, man.
Yeah. Gladiator school in there, huh?
Yes, bro. And dude, and they be like people like me, man, I would get heart checked all the time. Every time I got moved somewhere, they did a heart check on me. I got put on the wall so many times by my own people just because, you know, they wanted to test me or something, man. And like, dude, it got to a point where I actually went ROP. I said, fuck all you guys. You guys are fucking with me. I ran my own program because, and this is my little segue back into economics and crypto, right? So I got a enlightenment in economics when I was in there. Because when I ran ROP, they tried to basically exile me, right? And I couldn't transact with anybody or do nothing or whatever. But luckily I had money in there, right? I had some money on my books. I got arrested with some cash in my pocket. So I taught everybody in the section a lesson in economics, right? I gained control of all the assets in there, which put a little bit of a target on my back at first. But once I started to like build up, you know, whatever I was doing, I became too valuable because like I could make anything. Like, dude, we had miniature golf. I had miniature golf. We had ping pong. I made a chess set. I'll probably bring it on. I'll show you what I made. Yeah. Like some of the stuff that I made. I was able to sneak some of it out. But I made a whole chess set out of like this Play-Doh that I made out of food. You know? And like I could make anything in there. I was making tattoo guns. I was, you know, you name it, I could make. I could make a fucking handcuff key that I made. I made a couple of them that were made out of like a carbon fiber type of material that I created in there. I used.
Lucky you didn't get caught with that.
Right. Well, I would sell them, bro. So like, it got to a point where I was so valuable. I had every resource at my fingertips, right? And I was balling in there. Like once I went ROP, like nobody could take, you know, tax my stuff anymore. And like I was too powerful because like, you know, I kept everything running, right? Anything they needed, I had it, you know, and I would go around and so like I like to drink at the time because I was bored, right? Yeah. So one time I got blacked out drunk, and mind you, it was on Black Friday. I got blacked out drunk, and I started some shit, and I kicked somebody down the stairs and got into a big old tussle thing, right? And basically, this is when I decided to go ROP. They said, you can't drink alcohol anymore. You're cut off or whatever, right? And I was like, oh, okay. I'm going to teach y'all a lesson in economics. I gained control of every sugar and fruit product in that entire section. That's the money. And I hiked the prices up on everything because you couldn't produce nothing without me. I was like, all right, you're going to drink alcohol? You're going to pay for it. Right? And so then they couldn't do nothing about it because they needed me so much because I was producing everything else. I mean, I was making... You name it, I made it, dude. Like, it's crazy, like the shit I was making. Because I believe it. I'm an engineer, right? So like, it's my job to solve problems. Yeah. You know, so like, dude, it was crazy. I made ping pong balls. We had fucking beer pong we were playing.
Y'all was having fun.
Oh, dude, I made a Monopoly board, and I made like the little dog and the houses and the thimble and the wheelbarrow and everything. Like, and we had and we called it Your Mom Monopoly. And I actually called somebody on the phone and had them list out the board and map it out to me over the phone so that I could like make a full life-size board of Monopoly. And the fucking the Deps come walking through and they're like, y'all played Monopoly? Like
they didn't give y'all games? They didn't give y'all games to play board games?
No, this was county. This was county. It's worse. Yeah, it's worse in county than it is in prison. Like you actually you're there to live there, right? So like you get a little bit more luxuries and stuff. We didn't have none of that. So like it was like all the luxuries that you would have in prison, but in county, like in my section. That's why they wanted me, bro. Like I was working on Connect 4 and I made ice chests, bro, out of the foam trays and shit.
Yeah, I'd have loved to have you in my pod.
Oh, bro, literally people would come to me. I'd be like, think of anything you want and I'll make it happen for you. I'll make it happen, Captain. And that was me, bro. It was, I'll tell you what, I had a lot of fun. There was a lot of times where it was cool, like chilling and you know, playing poker with the boys and stuff. There were fun times, but man, it was the most scariest, most unpredictable environment. You're always looking over your shoulder, especially like playing poker too. Like shit can pop off with that, you know. Every time you step in the shower, somebody might come at you or whatever. Like, and there were many a times I fought for my life, bro. And it was at the same time, like, I never learned how to talk to people. You know, I my brain operates differently, right? And even on this app, man, I've struggled to deal and talk with people. But I learned a lot of how to people in there. So, it was the worst time of my life, but I wouldn't trade it for anything because it taught me how to be strong. You know, no matter what, nothing will ever bring me down.
And that's how I am in my life too right now, you know, after everything I've been through, because we go through things for a reason. That God wanted you to go through that to put you where you at right now, to test you, you know, because everything is a test. I wouldn't be here right now if I didn't go through the things that I went through, you know. So it's all about like measures of the heart, and I had to learn what I had to learn through this, you know, through these situations. And like you said, like my whole life been having to watch over my shoulders in the streets, my whole life, you know. So yeah, I don't regret none of everything. None of it. I'm glad I went through it because I wouldn't be right here talking to you right now.
Absolutely.
You know, I wouldn't be into digital assets the way I am. You know, I don't think I would be where I'm at with the prison of blockchain community if I didn't go through what I went through. So I'm grateful for those trials and tribulations, you know.
And you know, I probably wouldn't have gotten so close with God if it hadn't been for being in there. Like, and people like try to educate me on the Bible. I'm like, have you ever sat down and read every word? Like, I had a lot of time on my hands. I read every word of it. I don't know if you're a believer or not. You are. So
Yeah, I believe in God. I don't follow a religion. I just follow God, you know.
Same here. And that's one of the things, like, I teach people. A lot of people are very dogmatic. They're like, oh, you're in the stock market, you're gambling, God says you can't gamble. I'm like, show me where it says that. Show me one place where it says it. They don't know what they're talking about, you know. But
I can tell you some scripture now.
Same here. And I think you know, religion's a little less dogmatic than what we're told. We actually talked about this last night on the show, is that a lot of what's in the Bible has been removed, changed, manipulated.
Yep.
And so it can't be dogmatic anymore, right? You just got to know what's right and wrong, and listen to your maker. He'll tell you what to do, you know?
And you know, and for the individual, what he's talking about is your discernment. You know what I'm saying? Your spirit, the inside of you. Because in Luke 17:20, right, it says the observation of God is not coming back the way you think. But then in Luke 17:21, the next verse, he says the observation of God is within inside of you. So we all have God within inside of us. You're the generator of your life. You're the operator of your life. And you're the destroyer of your life. You know what I'm saying? So we make these decisions. And that's what Oz was just breaking down, you know?
Absolutely, man. So tell me more about your situation, and so you do obviously we talked about where we come from and what we've been through. Where are we at now?
You know, now I'm an HVAC technician, you know, for one of the biggest companies in West Virginia. Well, in Southern West Virginia. I'm an HVAC tech. I started in Tennessee. Then I moved back to West Virginia because
did you take the prison program to learn that?
I did, and on my first prison stint I did, but when I got out, I ain't go back. I went back to the streets.
Yeah.
I was 28. I said, man, I went in at 22 because the age you go in is the age you are when you come out mentally. You know, you might have grown, but you got to think your life has stopped. It's like Groundhog Day. If you're doing the same thing over and over for years, your mind hasn't grown through life experiences.
Absolutely, man. So, like, tell me, like, when did you learn about digital assets and what got you into it? What got you excited about it? Tell me more about that, man.
All right. I took economics in prison too. Let me tell you that. Macro, micro, took accounting, took all of that. All right. So 2023, around March of 2023, I had downloaded TikTok, got on here, start scrolling through. And then somebody was like, ISO 222, they switching from Swift to the ISO messaging system, go buy those digital assets, that's those cryptos that's ISO compliant. And I went and looked it up because I'm inquisitive. So I went and looked that up. What is ISO 222? Start researching. And I put Quant, XRP, XLM, HBAR, Algorand. And that's what started me. And then here I am now.
Awesome, man. So let's talk about that ISO 222. Tell me, what is it? What is it?
It's a global messaging system for the banks, for all financial institutions to speak the same language, so we can move money cohesively. Because the money has a lot of friction right now. The money moves slow throughout the world. So if you move money wires, like say we move a wire, this for the people in the back, guys. I know you know. So if you move a wire across seas, it takes 7 to 10 days. People in power want their money to move instantaneously.
Absolutely. They also wanted to move securely as well, right?
Yeah.
So like, let's talk about that for a second. So let's say, and I'll kind of segue back into the ISO thing. But let's say you're an institution, right? And you want to move some money. You got $10 billion you got to move, right? Now, if in the real world, if I want to move that money, I put it in an armored truck and I put it on the road and it moves down the road and it's safe and secure in that truck. It might take it a while to get there because of traffic and whatever and whatnot, but it gets there and it gets there safe, right? Whereas, would you rather trust the armored truck or the crackhead with a bicycle that can get it there faster?
The crackhead with the bicycle.
No, come on, bro. You trust the crackhead with the $10 million? You be Dave Chappelle with the largest rock in the world, bro.
I had to say that. I had to make you laugh, man. Hey, I like to have fun, man. We got to have fun in life, man. We only get one opportunity at it. But now that he right though, the armored truck.
Yeah, and I think that's why the next narrative will be privacy and security, right? Because we have to be private on what's moving where and where it's going, and it needs to be secure. If institutional money is going to be going through the blockchain, right? So let me ask you, what do you think delivers that privacy and security in the blockchain?
Metallicus ecosystem.
Who? Metallicus. Tell me more.
Metallicus is the only compliant ecosystem out there. Bank Secrecy Act, anti-money laundering. You know, it's built for the institution, built for compliance first.
And it's fast, right?
0.5 seconds, a half a second finality.
And what?
No gas fees, too.
Tell me more. Why it's secure? I like no gas fees. You got me. You got my ears going up like this because I've heard of Metallicus, but I haven't really deep dive into it. So please educate me a little more.
See, Marshall Hayner said it. See, Marshall Hayner is the co-author of the KYC and the co-author of the Genius Act. He's part of this whole system. He's just one of the brainchilds, like Jed McCaleb. I know XLM too. I love XLM too. So
me
I
too.
just like, you know, I'm a big XLM guy. That was my first ecosystem that I learned. But Metallic is like, they didn't set the link. You know how it's a lot of bridging going on with all of the hacks going on in the bridges. Yeah. Like when we moving money, it's like, that's what David Schwartz, he said, the hacks with the bridges, right? So Metallicus have created something called the Metal blockchain, and they got something called the interbridge, the intra-blockchain. So it's going to stop all of the hacking. So it's created a sandbox for each of these digital assets to come into, to operate into their own sandbox. And you could, in case you have to hack the whole blockchain to get in. You get what I'm saying?
Interesting. I like it.
I'm not too technical. I just understand. I love how to make money, and I understand. You know, I'm not a technical guy. I ain't got none but a 9th grade education, but I know money when I see money.
Hey, you know more about it than I do, so I can't. you don't worry, you're good, bro.
Now that's why I asked you last night. You remember I asked you, do you think Bitcoin going to proof of work or the proof of stake? And yes, it's going to proof of stake. Everything is if you do your research on the Metallicus ecosystem, it's already ISO compliant. It's already working with FedNow, U.S. Faster Payments Council. They done onboarded over 13 credit unions right now, and 20 more is waiting in line.
That you know what? I'm gonna have to look into that one because now I'm like turned on to it. I like it. I thought you were gonna tell me XRP, man.
Nah, I'm not the XRP popped my cherry, you know, but XPR network is faster than XRP. It does 4,500 transactions per second.
But is it safer?
It's way safer.
Right. I think there's a lot of technology out there as far as XRP goes that's faster and safer.
Mhm.
And I feel like XRP is a bit of a dead technology. And as time goes by, a lot of these projects are going to fall to the wayside.
Mhm.
You know, obviously the narrative through social media is really pushing the XRP thing, bro.
That's why I push Metallicus.
Yeah, I think with XRP, it's going to have its place in something, right?
Mhm.
It's going to do something. But
It's the ledger. It's the ledger. Think about it. XRP ledger. It's the accounting ledger, digital accounting ledger. That's how I look at it. I'm just using common sense, right? That's how I see it.
Yeah, but who's even using the ledger? It's like the lowest used, ledger that's out there. So I don't know. I think a lot of the XRP stuff is moon cheese, but you had mentioned XLM. XLM was my first one that I really got into, that and XRP long time ago. And I like XLM better because, it's a public traded company and they don't own all the supply, and I see it as more of like daily money, right? Like an actual like stuff that retail is going to use to transact. Maybe not institutional, but retail definitely. Like XLM's going somewhere. And
yes, it is.
I think a lot of people, they see XLM and XRP as kind of like the same thing, but they're not. Like different companies are owning and operating them. They're very similar, but they're not the same.
Can I speak on that right fast?
Yeah,
I was
please.
on the live the other night, and the guy was like, XRP and XLM the same. I said, does XRP have smart contracts? He said, no. I said, XLM has smart contracts. They have sorbet built inside of their ecosystem so that they don't have to go up, institutions don't have to go off chain to do transactions, so they do everything in-house. You know what I'm saying?
Well, XRP is technically supposed to be having smart contracts come to the ledger.
Flare?
Yeah, so that it's speculative though. There's no real concrete anything about it yet.
You got to wrap the XRP for it to have it a smart contract. Where XLM already got the Rust Solidity built inside of the ecosystem.
Yeah. Another this is a little off topic from all this, but I have a theory.
Okay.
That native tokens are obsolete altogether. I mean, though there will be some that have like some use case in the background, but won't really produce much value. I believe that stable coins is the future of everything. And they say no CBDCs, and like that's how the Clarity Act's written, that's how the executive order is written. But stable coins is CBDC without the label.
Yep, that's all it is.
Yeah, and it seems like that's the direction everything's headed, right? It seems like we are moving towards a CBDC type society. And think about like everyday, transactions and stuff. Let's say, we move to a digital world of currency where they're like, all right, we're going to give you, you worked all week, we're going to give you your paycheck and you're getting paid in whatever token, right? If the value fluctuates and you get paid, you might have to wait before you can spend your money. You might have to, or you might have to spend it all right away because it's going to go down. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't really make sense in real world application, but stable coins does. And with it earning APY, now obviously they're trying to take away the APY. And that's why we want the Clarity Act, but we need to amend it a little bit more. We'll talk a little bit more about that later. But, stable coins seems to be like, if we're really looking at adoption and the move towards using this as the way we operate as a society, it seems like stable coins is the more likely option. And a lot of stable coins don't need native tokens to operate. What do you think, bro?
You got a point there. I know one thing, like with a lot of stable coins, think about this though, Oz. There's going to be a lot of friction with different stable coins, right? because this bank having this stable coin, this bank having that stable coin, right? So that's what Metallic has created, something called the XMD stable coin. You can mint the XMD with USDC, with Tether, with PayPal, with RLUSD. You can, and it's 1 for 1, and don't never lose its value.
Is there a transaction fee in doing that though?
Nope.
See, that's a good thing, because I really feel like if that's the case, and like we got Amazon coin and Walmart coin and all these different coins, because they're all those two coins I just named exist. They're making them happen right now. So if we don't get a hold on that, then what we're going to see is the new overdraft fee or transaction fee is going to end up becoming transaction fees from stablecoin to stablecoin. And then that's wherein lies the native token, maybe somewhere in facilitating that. But with Metallicus, you telling me that it don't do that. Now, dude, you're turning me on to it. Now I got to look into this thing. Now I got to look into it. But hey, all my warriors out there, my little minions that research everything, we got to look into this Metallicus thing, because if what you're saying is true,
go look into it. You'll be back.
Yeah.
Echo came over. Echo, Mims, like they all coming because they see the compliance. They see what is built. You can go look up the Metal L2 stack, the EVM stack. All of that's, everything is the banking layer, right? All of that's coming over there. Everything coming over there.
Interesting. I like it, bro. I like it.
See, the A chain, right? The Metal blockchain A chain is built on top of the Avalanche protocol, but they basically enhance the Avalanche Snow protocol. So once you get inside of these sandboxes, you can do up to 100,000 TPSs per second.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, we're gonna look into that more, because like anybody can just say stuff, right? But like me, like I'm based on hard facts, right? So I'm gonna look into this thing. We're gonna find it, and obviously I don't shill coins, right? There's been a few I've been like, hey, I like this project, I think it's cool, I'll do some TA on it or whatever, but I'm not really a coin shiller. That's not what I do. But
me neither.
If there's a good project out there, like you're saying, that's what we're all here for, right? We're all speculating on what is the next money, right? What is it going to be?
Go look it up. Go do your research and get with me tomorrow.
Yeah. We'll do this again for sure. I 100%, bro. Like,
hey, and also with XLM, right? I still buy XLM. I still buy Stronghold. You know, they're partnered with Security, right? And then ZK Verify is now partnered with Security and coming to the Stellar Network for the privacy, because that is the new stock market, the Stellar Network.
Interesting.
You got a Lobster wallet?
No, most of what I do is Cardano stuff, right? Because like I've been all about Cardano, because like I said earlier, like I believe the next narrative and everything is like privacy and security. So Cardano has Midnight, Glacier Network, right? And Cardano was the only blockchain that's never been hacked. That changed like a week ago. So they got hacked for the first time. And then Cardano was created to operate with Bitcoin. So it's supposedly you're going to be able to hold custody of your Bitcoin on Cardano and stake it there. But it seems like that narrative's starting to shift. So now I'm like, okay, like what is it going to be? Because like, you know, we keep getting like these little bits, right? And we're speculating on it, trying to figure out what it's going to be. And it's always something new and something whatever coming out. So yeah, I'm looking for the next thing right now. So maybe you found it.
Not me. I thank DeFi King for finding it. He helped me find it. DeFi King, CCS. I'm gonna show you something.
CCS is good. Yeah, I like him.
Yeah, CCS. That's where I learned the most of it from. See, this is the loan markets right here on the Metallica's ecosystem. You can come over here and earn against your digital assets. And it's a compliance. It's all compliant through the BS Bank Secrecy Act, FedNow, and U.S. Faster Payments Council. You're getting 16% on your USDC. You can bring your Bitcoin over here and lend and borrow against it. This is the lending and loan market. Like you can bring your Stellar That's the metal dollar right there. The one I was just telling you about, the XMD.
And that's Metallicus right there.
Yeah, this is their DEX right here. They lending protocol system. This is H bar. You can bring your H bar and lend it.
Really?
Yeah. Then metal Dow. That's the that right there is the L2 layer, the banking layer right there. That's the governance token of the ecosystem. You got Dogecoin. You got Cardano.
Governance token. That's another name for meme coin.
It's another name for meme coin.
Yeah, governance token is basically, this is a meme coin, but if you hold it, you have voting rights.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Exactly. Shiba Inu was the first governance token. And dude, I round tripped that bag like a noob, bro. I made a lot of money that I lost. That was a sad bag to see.
You can farm and lend. They got their own DEX. The WebOff wallet is the most secure wallet. So you can farm. Let me go over
You
here.
can farm on it too, huh?
Yeah.
Can you lend your crypto there for other people to leverage?
Yeah, that's what I was just showing you over here.
Yeah, okay.
Right here, the loan market.
Interesting.
Yeah, right there. Then you can lend it and borrow against it.
Yeah. Oh, you can borrow also. Nice.
Yep. You see, lend and borrow against it.
That's a nice little gem there, bro. I have to admit, that's a nice little gem.
Coinbase does it, but Coinbase is not Bank Secrecy Act compliant and working with Fed now.
It will be though. I'm not worried.
Yeah.
Man, I hate Coinbase, man.
Me
Coinbase
too.
is trash. Every time I try to trade on it, bro, I get signed out like right when something's happening, or like try to cash out when it goes out. The network's down. I can't use it. Charts never work right. I hate it, bro. It's so slow. I just can't. And the fees,
As soon as you go
man.
to Fed now, you see Metallicus. It don't even make sense to me.
That's on Fed Now.
Fed Now web. Yep.
And Fed Now is the new federal digital currency that they're doing, where they're going to make payments through IRS and everything else. Interesting. Bro, this is the one, man. If that's the case, everything you're telling me is true, but the fact that it's on the Fed Now. Now, is Fed Now using anything else? Or is it just
Stronghold working with
Stronghold?
Fed Now? Yep.
Yeah, anything that's connected with Fed Now is more than likely going to be adopted in some way.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like they're probably going to have, multiple projects and then maybe go with one later on. Because, government payouts, for like disability and stuff, it used to go through Bank of America. Now it's through some other thing now. So obviously they switch and transition, but dude, I think you got a gem right there, bro. I really do. That's awesome.
Hey, I'm gonna send you you had to send me your information. I got a bot already. So they let you know I've been doing some TikTok that gave me a bot, and I ain't even got about 4,000 followers.
For real?
Yeah, I got a bot, man.
Oh shit! All mine's organic.
Yeah, I built my page organically, but somehow they got a bot that made a page. Somebody made a page, and I got a bot now.
You know what? Eventually, bro, and you probably already have them now, where there'll be fake accounts of you, right?
That's what I'm talking about, the fake accounts.
Yeah. Dude, I realized this the other day. I'm a lot bigger than I realize, because there are bot accounts that have hundreds of thousands of followers, and they steal my content and repost it. And so I realize, I'm like, honestly, I don't care about the recognition. I care about the message, right? I want to make a difference in this world. I want to do something positive with my life. I want to, that's part of why I wanted to talk about, the first subject of like the whole prison thing, and like shed some light to the community that like there are some serious atrocities that are happening to people. These are people, not animals. Like, and even animals, I wouldn't treat animals that way, man. It's bad. It's bad.
You got to think, for 4 ounces, I got on my last case, I got 9 years for 4 ounces.
That's crazy, man. I'm
For
sorry.
real.
And it's not like you tried to hurt anybody. Like my charges, I get it. Obviously,
Yeah.
any other state, if I hadn't been in California, I wouldn't have got charged. I was on
And
my
not
own.
here, because we got open carry. You ain't got to have gun license in West Virginia or
Right.
Tennessee.
In California, guy with gun equals bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's the problem is out here. But honestly, I feel like God put me through that situation and then put me where I'm at today so that I could eventually shed light on what's going on and make a difference. You know, I think everything happens for a reason. And I think that's why, you know, I don't know your whole situation, but we all go through things. God puts us through the fire to refine us.
Mm-hmm.
Like silver.
It's just like making a sword. What they do when they make a sword?
Right. They hammer it and they reheat it and they hammer it and they reheat it until finally it's a fucking katana that can cut through anything. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I feel it. And dude, I'm glad to see you out and free, man, and with us. And I want you to know, like, you got my backing and support. I'm here for you, bro. Anything you need. Guys, make sure you follow my brother right here, Prison to Blockchain.
Thank you, Mr. Page.
Send him some gifts, whatever. Appreciate it. I don't care if you send the gifts to him. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, as long as the gifts are coming in, the algorithm's going, like, I'm happy. Like, that's all that matters. So give to my guy. I don't need it. I need the engagement, man. Like, that's where I'm at with everything. Is like, I just want to get the message out there. And
Can I say this, Oz, after you done?
What's that?
Can I say after you done? Can I say
No, go
something?
ahead. I basically all I'm saying is, like, my whole goal here is to spread the message, and you know, the whole prison thing is part of the message that I wanted to share, and I felt that you were the best person to bring that enlightenment with, you know, like, and I appreciate you backing me on everything I was trying to do here.
Yeah, and I want to say this, you know, since we connected, right? And I've been making connections. Like the other day, I got connected in the prison ministry live. So the universe is putting us in position, right? We already in position to be wealthy with these digital assets, right? So it's going to be upon us, because with great reward comes great responsibility. So that's why I quit my job in Tennessee to come back to West Virginia, so I can rebuild communities, change you know, send the mindset of certain individuals, you know, and help keep individuals out of prison, or go back to these institutions and talk to certain individuals. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, in the Bible it says it is easier to thread a camel through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom. So in order for God to allow us to become rich and wealthy, we have to have a strong mental fortitude and not allow it to change who we are, and not let it distract us from what our goal and our plan is here, because he giveth and he also taketh away.
Taketh away. Look at David.
Yeah. Absolutely.
He can leave the fiery women alone.
Yeah, everybody's got their vice and none of us are perfect, but the moment we lose sight of what the overall goal is here, that's the moment he brings us back to earth, right? And so as warriors, because you and me right now, we're fighting on the front lines of freedom, right? Talking about this subject and these atrocities that are happening to people is part of that fight, I believe, anyway. You know, they say 75% of the people that are in prison or locked up are innocent. And honestly, I think you're innocent, because it also says in the Bible that it's not what goes into a man that defiles him, but what comes out of him. Right? So who is the government to mandate or dictate any of that activity that you were up to? You know, you're just a businessman in my eyes.
Yep. And you think about it, let's go back. They put it here.
Yeah.
Go back to Contra. Go back to Oliver North. You know what I'm saying?
and like the CIA, they allow certain amounts of whatever to come in, and then they take down whatever shipment and seize that, and they take that Bitcoin and whatever that they seize now too, and that's just them getting their cut. It's just a whole ring of it, man. And our government is doing way worse than trafficking drugs. Now, we can't talk about it here on TikTok, but on the other platforms, they're involved in some shady shit, you know.
Hell yeah.
Schmepstein stuff, you know.
And that's what I believe happened with the Venezuela situation. It was the deep state playground. So what Trump has been assigned to do is to take down the deep state, and he did that. We're going to Cuba next.
Yep. They're gonna come to my front door one of these days, man, and I'm okay with it. That's what I'm here for. I'll see you in the gulags, my boy. I tell you what, like, I feel like I went through what I went through to prepare me for the fight I'm about to fight, you know, because I believe that this war is being fought in our minds and on our phones and on our TV screens. And that's why I've been put into the position I've been put into, because, like I said earlier, is we are fighting on the front lines of freedom right now. You and me, we are warriors.
Definitely are.
And one day is probably going to come bite us in the ass. But I think that we were put through the fire. We were put through to prepare us for what's to come, whatever it may be. So may be it.
Yeah, we had to go through it. We had to.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that, because, like, yeah, I learned so much, man. And, like, I understood economics and macroeconomics and stuff, like, before getting locked up, but being in that environment and controlling the economics of the section like that, and then throughout the whole building, it really enlightened me to how the market structure actually works, how the global economy actually works, because it's really essentially the same thing on a much smaller level, like the smallest it could possibly be, and you actually get to live it and experience it as a nation, because in there, you as the individual are like your own nation. You know what I mean? And so yeah, so very enlightening experience.
Hey, you know what though? I just thought about something. You said we on the front line. We're basically this right what we doing right here is called social commerce, as you know. We're going to be like the new newscasters, you know, getting up here to talking to the people because they love our likeness. You get what I'm saying? We're relatable.
Yeah.
In this new world, you know, we're going to give them the information, you know, that they need.
I mean, that's basically what I do now. Is like, we're a news show. I have the right here. Like, this is our little flyer right here. Let me pull it up on the screen here.
You got to put yourself in the big screen. I can't see it.
So this is the flyer I give out to people on the show.
Okay.
Right. And basically it says financial news media outlet and technical analysis, offering one-on-one coaching and technical analysis classes. Our news media outlet consists of 3 journalists, right-wing, left-wing, moderate, along with Jesse, our on-site live broadcast fact checker. So, like, that's what we do. Like, I'm a news anchor. I'm just the anchor. I'm the personality, right? We have the journalists that now I had to lay off a lot of the journalists, right? But we still have the IT guy and we have Jesse, and Jesse's basically acting as the journalist now. I'm hoping to like get everything boosted back up to where we were, because man, before TikTok did this whole like reset of everything and basically you know, China and the US fighting over who's going to have control of it. Before that, man, we had like 300 people in the live, and I had like 200 subscribers, and you know, we were raking in money, and so like I could afford to pay all these people, and I was like, hey, we're going to do all this stuff. So I built this whole studio and bought all this equipment and everything, and then it all just went like overnight. And so, like, I took a little break for the holidays, and, like, now I'm back at it. I'm like, okay, they're going to redo everything. They're resetting the algorithm. There's a deal. I'm hoping that maybe we get back to where we were. So time will tell. But yeah,
Do you think we would go to the Web3 platforms as far as like connecting your digital wallet to these social media platforms?
we already are. I'm live streaming on a layer 2 of Ethereum right now. It's called Abstract, and I get paid in crypto for my time that I live stream, and I get paid for my engagement, so for likes and everything. My wallet is connected to it, and people can tip me in cryptocurrency, in stable coins, and I'm doing it right now.
Damn, you gotta teach me that.
Look, hold on, I'm gonna pull it up right now. Check this out. So this is Abstract right here. We're live streaming. This is my wallet right here. All right. So there's rewards. So I earn XP for the time that I go live, right?
Mm-hmm.
I earn these little badges that I get into my wallet or whatever. I can trade, so I can trade Ethereum, Pudgy Penguins, Absternute, whatever, for whatever token right here. I can use USDC, USDT, right? I got my wallet.
I like that.
I got like $18 in it right now, but that's just what I've earned on this platform. And like the markets have gone down. It was actually quite a bit more. I just don't spend it. I'm just letting it accumulate in there.
Yeah.
And then there's the live streams, right? So all these people are live streaming. Look at, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 people ahead of us. So we're the number 4 live stream on Abstract right now.
Damn.
Top of the
charts.
charts.
I gotta get on Abstract
right here. Top of the charts. And then on top of it, you can also develop. So there's games you can play. There's all these different games and apps that you can play and discover, and they're all listed right here. And you can also develop stuff here. So let me see here.
Man, so much stuff nowadays.
So like if you're a dev, you can create your own like smart contracts and different protocols and things on the this layer 2 and develop. Maybe it's this right here. I think it's because of how I have it opened up right now. But there's a lot to it. We've only been on for like a couple months. We got like 219 followers, and these are real people. There's no bots allowed on this site. It's
That's
all
why
tracked.
I asked that.
Yeah, it's all tracked by your wallet and stuff, right? So it's on the blockchain. So there's no fake accounts. It has to be linked to like a real person. So it's real engagement, real people. And like everything that I had, I made a few trades in here as well. Like, so I had some other tokens. You can also store your NFTs. You got your whole transaction history is all like, so every one of these transactions is where somebody either sent me money or I earned money from going live on the live stream. So that's every one of these transactions, and they're micro right now, but I see a long-term potential and go, with this. So this is definitely like the future of live streaming happening before
I like
eyes.
that.
And
I gotta go ahead. I like that.
Yeah. I feel really blessed to be a part of Abstract because you actually right now not anybody can live stream on it. You have to be approved and you have to prove engagement and different things just to get on it. Like there's a bunch of creators that are on here. They're asking me, hey, how do I get on there? How do I get on there? I'm like, I mean, these are the steps. And if you want to take the steps, I will point you in the right direction, bro. And I will help you out. But like, I got lucky. I was in the right place at the right time. They only allow so many creators at a certain amount of time every so often. And they've had 2 waves of onboarding of creators. One was in January and one was like a couple months ago. And then that is it. They haven't allowed new people and they only allow so many at a time. But if you're interested in getting into it, man, I'll point you in the right direction. And think of it as a long-term goal. Even if it took you 6 months to get it took me 3.5 months to get into it.
Yeah.
once you get in, you're at the beginning stages of something massive here. So
Exactly.
yeah,
Exactly.
and I think
I love being at the ground floor.
right. And dude, think about it like this, bro. We're here on TikTok, right? We're live. I've been live for 2.5 hours. We made like $11, right? In like gifts and stuff, right? I'm sure you made a couple bucks in gifts, but that's money that people sent us. On Abstract, we're getting paid for our time, right? So the longer and the more I live stream, the more money I'm making.
Damn.
That's
so if you live streaming all day long, you making money.
Well, see, I used to do that. So I have a whole year of going live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Right? So 4 hours of content, 5 days a week. I've got terabytes of footage all recorded. And so they allowed you, as long as you had a disclaimer, you could live stream like that. And that was like when it was in the beginning. Last month, they updated their entire thing, right? So for like 2 or 3 months, I just live streamed around the clock, right? And I was just collecting, and that's why, like, I made like $20, but it's really more like I made like a couple $100 because the markets just continued to go down. And that's one of the problems is like, okay, like we're getting paid in crypto, some of it's in stable coins I'm getting, but the way I see it is right now where I'm at is I'm live streaming and the markets are only going to go probably up from here as far as Pengu. Right, it's bottomed out, and that's mostly what I make is like Pengu or ETH or whatever, right? So I see it as like I'm just going to accumulate it on here by going live, and eventually it'll take off, and that $20 will be $20,000 in a couple of years. I'm cool with that. I am cool with that. So I'm patient.
You got to be in life. That's one thing we learned in the situations we were in: patience.
Absolutely.
A lot of people don't have that, because you had to, especially like this, like say you go in a commissary line, like when you in prison, like you got to stand there for hours. Hours you standing in the commissary, and then as soon as you finish with your bag, you go through the commissary line. You can't leave. You got to still sit there till they do the next move. They only do 5-minute moves.
And you had to like check everything, make sure it's there. And if it's not, they take it all back. Like, oh man, that was awful.
So it's a little different in prison, you know what I'm saying? Because you go into the commissary store.
Right.
And you you hand them your slip and you just right there, you know what I'm saying? And they fill in your slip. But you in a room just full with your unit. This is just your unit's day to go to the commissary. Y'all all in there. And you stuck locked in there.
In county, they'd bring it to the section, right?
Yeah,
and everybody be in a line, they'd call out the number or whatever, and you come up and you get your bag or whatever. But you had to check it right there. And if it wasn't in there, you walked away with it, you didn't get it.
See, I ain't do that much time in the county. I only did when you go into federal prison, they get you out of there because they got to pay for that bed.
Right.
So when you're in the county and you're a federal inmate, they don't want you in there long.
Right.
And you're not with everybody else. Like you're not with state individuals. They got a whole pod just for federal inmates.
We had federal inmates in my section.
They did?
Yeah.
Okay. In mine, they didn't. Where I was at in West Virginia.
I was in a medical tank at that time, so they had like mixed people. So like,
that's why they did medical tank.
Yeah, they had all levels in there, like, and because my charges were pretty high. I had a assault with a firearm with intent and all kinds of add-ons and extensions or whatever on them. So like I was in with the murderers. And 99% of the people that I was locked up with took someone's life. There were people on death row in my section, or at least facing death row. Like they hadn't gotten their, they hadn't been charged yet. They're like going through court or what.
Yeah. Hey, some you grew when you grew up in our neighborhoods, like you grow up with them type of guys. You know what I'm saying? That's already that they say never been caught for those things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, I know serial K's. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't know. I don't know that they did it, but you just can. You know how the streets be talking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, revolution. I forget what the figure is, but it's like one in so many people are that you're around have killed somebody or unalived somebody, and have and there's like a statistic of how many people are serial, whatever, you know. So like, yeah, it's more than people realize. Like you've been in contact with somebody that's taken a life.
Everybody has.
Everybody.
All 46 people in his live them probably have.
I didn't realize how common it was until I got locked up. Right? I didn't realize just how, I wouldn't say normal, but common. Like it happens a lot more, and it's not always, you know, in the news, because it just happens all the time. And I think they don't want people to think that it's happening all the time, but chances are it's happened in your neighborhood, in your area, on your block, whatever it is. It's happened there recently.
Yep.
Yeah, the world is not all sunshine and rainbows.
It's not. And you know, one thing that I've learned, right? I like when we as an every reading the Bible, I like the allegory story, Tower of Babel. It's an allegory story, you know. And one thing I've learned when I study comedic knowledge, that we all are God's children at the end of the day. You know, it's just the soul has a duality, male and female duality. And when we take physical form, we come to this life to experience. You know, that's what this life all about, is unconditional love. This is a matrix we live in. It's a maze. It's a game. All of this is a game. But how you gonna play it?
Oh, there's Revolution. She says the average person will cross paths with approximately 16 to 36 emitters.
Mm-hmm. Easily.
Yeah. I did more than that, guaranteed. Guaranteed.
But you know, them guys that have done that, they're just regular guys. You know, they don't. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
or women, they not.
There was this one guy, the nicest guy, you know, and I kind of like befriended him. You don't have no friends in there when you're locked up. You ain't got no friends, but like you have people that, you know, that you coexist with well, right? There's this guy, man, like we were coexisting, and like we got along, and like, you know, we were in prayer group together and doing Bible study, and we're always talking. We walk together every day, right? And then I found out what he did, and I was just like, whoa, it is horrific what he told. I can't even say it on this app. You know,
I believe it.
Yeah, maybe one of these days we'll do a Twitch abstract exclusive where we can basically say whatever we want. But here I can't tell you. But man, when I found out what he did, I was like, I can't talk to you anymore, bro. Like I can't. It was that bad. Like,
I believe it too,
dude.
I believe it.
It was so bad, and I only found out because basically someone that knew who he was like came into the section next to us, and like they wanted him, right, because of what he did. And I was just like, oh, bro, like, nah, you should have told me that a long time ago, bro. It ain't cool. It ain't cool.
It ain't.
Yeah.
You know, when I did my state time in Ohio, like they mix and mingle you with the M people, the murderers. They mix and mingle you with them. But when you're in federal prison, those people can't come down to the lower level. They have to stay in higher securities. You know what I'm saying?
Like
behind
level 2,
fence.
level 1.
Yeah. They have to. But like when you in the state prisons, they don't care. They put you all together.
All of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in Ohio. Yep, TikTok seller. I was in Ohio, London, and Noble. In Ohio, London Correctional Facility and Noble Correctional Facility in Ohio.
Yeah,
he said, TikTok seller said Ohio.
I was in several of the worst county facilities in California.
I believe it too.
They moved
It's
me
rough out
around
there.
quite a bit. Yeah, it was bad. One
And all of
place
those
was
G
not so
labels.
bad, but the place that was not so bad that they had me, that's where they had me in the dungeon. So like, I didn't get to experience the nice grass outside and like all the different things that were great about it. But man, I was actually in one of the worst places you could be in Southern California.
And think about this in Cal, y'all got them G people, the G's. You know what I'm talking about. I don't want to say that word.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of that out there.
Yeah. And the PCs too, man. You think that you can just PC up in there? They don't just let anybody PC up, and they'll even put PCs in GP. Which is crazy in county, like and like, so I mean there's some foul people that were in there, and like, you know, sometimes you got to put in work. I don't want to scare people, but like there are times I had to put in work. You know, they make you do it. You don't have a choice.
Or you gonna get ran up top. Or they're gonna try to run you up top.
Yep. It's either you or them, and you're like, well, fuck, this is what they did. I guess they have it coming to them. You just gotta you try to rationalize it, I guess, but it's politics, man. It's all that politicking.
Yep. It's all about politics in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's why we are, and we went through that. You know, we can talk about it now, but here we are now. We are on the verge of rebuild communities, on the verge of being great people, you know, successful individuals, you know. Look what we got going on here.
I know.
Look what I created. I got over 120 members in 3 months in Prisoner Blockchain in the community in 3 months.
That's awesome.
And it's still growing.
Yeah, and you know, I'm growing too here as well. Like just having you on and having this real conversation, like viewership is starting to go up. Like I appreciate you coming on, like, because, you know, honestly, I think a lot of the community is a little burnout on, you know, talking about the same shit all the time. Like, it's a bit of a refresher to like speak on these things, you know, because like I said, it's not, I'm trying to get your attention with your wallet, but I have a message that I'm here to spread. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to do anyway. And I feel like you're doing the same thing, like, because like that's why your name is what it is, and like you're trying to, you know, pull people up instead of push them down. And that's why I was so called to you. Like I seen you and I was like, man, I need to reach out to this guy. We need to link up. I had to do it before you got too big, bro, and then I fly under the radar.
Hey, listen, I'm still gonna be a humble guy, you know, because that's just who I am, you know. Like I had money already. This little stuff don't bother me, you know. You know, when you 10, 15, 16 years old with $50,000, $60,000, that's nothing, you know. That's been my life. So nowadays, like being big, I'm still going to work on houses. I'm still going to work Carhartt pants and vans and be a normal guy.
Yeah, same here, man. Like I'm retired off this. I don't know if you know my story, but I retired in January last year.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
So I round tripped like every bag, every cycle, bro. I've been in this since 2016. I just can't. I didn't like. Okay, so I've been a trader since I was like 18, right? Okay. In the stock market mostly. I got into crypto, and I just had this feeling like, oh, okay, like it's gonna go more, right? And then it didn't. So I round tripped my first bag in like 2017, right? And then the next time it happened was in like it was like 2020, right? We had that other bull run, and I was like, okay, well, all this COVID stuff happening and everything, this time it's different. You know what I mean? And I fucking round tripped again, bro. I was like, it can only go up. They're resetting everything. They're doing all, because everyone's talking about the great reset and everything and all that stuff. all the narratives that we're being taught about adoption and everything that you're hearing right now, there's nothing new about it. We've been hearing that since day one.
Yeah.
And so this time, finally, I was like, I learned my lesson. I was like, I'm taking profits. I'm getting out when it tops. Like I'm not round tripping again. Like I could have been retired years ago.
Yeah.
You know, and so finally I was like, and that's why I'm here, is like to help people and let them know, like, hey, I know adoption's happening, but it ain't happening right now. You got time. So like take profits still. You got to make the money real. And this was what we were talking about last night on your live. What was his name? We were talking
Crypto Cliff.
Yeah, Crypto Cliff. As we were saying, is like, you got to take profits. It ain't real until it's in your bank account. You gotta, and most the creators on here, they're preaching the word of just buy it and hold it forever. And they're preaching that at the top of the cycle. They're literally telling you to buy and hold Bitcoin at 100K. That ain't right. And they know better. They know damn well better that it probably ain't going higher. Maybe it is. Maybe they think it is. I don't know. But I'll tell you what, most of these people that are telling their communities to buy are selling on top of their people. They're using their own followers as exit liquidity while they're collecting gifts in the chat.
Yep.
It's disgusting.
That's why I tell people, like, for me, I missed the train for Bitcoin. You know, I ain't spending that type of money to get into that asset. So I'm looking for these lower hanging fruits. I ain't gonna lie to you. Put $30 in there, get 400,000 tokens. That's how I did Loan Protocol, XPR Network. Got in early, you know?
Yeah, I think that's another problem, is like thinking like, oh, I have a lot of tokens, therefore I could potentially make more money. What we have to look at is we have to look at not only the price, but the partnerships with the project, and also the supply ratio to the market cap.
Tokenomics.
Yeah, exactly. And that's when, so the Metallicus, I'm going to look into that, all the tokenomics on it, and see where,
love it.
Where can we go with this project? Because everything you're telling me, I like it. I hope it's right, because like that's the next thing for me. And like, we talk about diversification and whatnot. Like I keep a diversified moon bag, but my trading coin is very centralized, right? So whatever I'm trading like one or two at a time. I'm not trading, 80 different tokens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just better with like basic Bitcoin, Ethereum.
No, I'm more into small caps.
Okay.
I like small caps. I'm actually starting to get into meme coins. I know I'm a degen, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong. Hey, you an OG? You can do that. Now you playing around. You can make a little money here.
Exactly. I'm just, I got linked in with Crypto Rap, and he's been like showing me a thing or two, and some of his filters he uses and stuff, and like I've been making big plays. I did like 1,000% the other day off of a coin he called out, and I'm only playing with a couple bucks, but like, hey, that's real money. Like,
hell yeah. Hey, I found a Polymarket token on Solana. Put like $20 in it. When that thing go to a penny, I'm gone.
For real.
I'm gone. I can't hold that. For what?
All right, let's see here. It's about 8 o'clock. Is there any last thoughts you want to leave us before we end the interview here, man? And obviously we're going to do this again, man. I had a blast talking with you, man, and like you touched my heart in so many different ways, man. I'm glad to have you here.
I'm just going to say this for the people in the chat, man. If you do today what others don't do, you can do tomorrow what others can't do.
Damn, that was real. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Yes,
I'll see you next time. And thank you again for coming on. Make sure
Man,
all of you
thank
guys follow Prison to Blockchain. Real dude in the space. Appreciate him. Consider him one of the fam here, the crypto fam. All right, take care, brother.
All right, take care, boss. Thank you.
Absolutely. All right, guys, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, share the show with everyone you know. thank you all for showing up. Start tapping that screen. Show some love. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the gifts. We had a few gifts for myself and for our guests here. Thank you very much. Let's give a shout out to TikTok Seller, Paige, Revolution, Saints, MVP. Let's see, Man Friday, D-Joy, Tasha, Seamont, Mr. Squirrel, Starks, Solom Spartan, Miss Evie, who else? We got Run Up the Blockchain, Mother of Dragons, Crypto Rap, Chillwell, Cosmic Crypto, JFM. Thank you all for your wonderful gifts and everything, your support. I appreciate you guys. Looks like TikTok Seller wants some free A. Everybody wants some free A. Throw out a project. And if you are following me and you're hitting that like button, I'll do it for free. Otherwise, it ain't free. All right. I guess that's the small price you got to pay, right? It's still free. It ain't going to cost you nothing. It's just going to cost you a follow and a like. How's that sound? And don't forget to join the Discord, link in my bio. Join the Discord. We've got a lot of sections here. Let me pull it up here for you guys. Let me just show you what we got going on here. So we've got, we got the voice lounge going right here. Let me close that real quick. Oh, shit. Shoot. I'm still kind of learning this. So these are all the sections. So we got our rules, we got announcements, all the different things, right? Different flyers that are happening. We had today's flyer right here. Locked in, not locked out. Right. And then we got news section. So we're posting all the different news articles, what's going on, and which is very important for tracking the markets is you want to know what's going on in the news, right? We want to know if we're going to war. What does this tell you? If we're getting steak and lobster for the Marines, what does that tell you, right? If you know, you know. Also, you know, we got what's going on with Venezuela and different protests. We got crypto news as well. All the different news articles that I cover in the show will all be posted on here. Everything going on. And as you can see, it's stacked up. There's a lot of news to go through. We've got merchandise here as well. We got social media. Social media, different platforms and places we're on so you can find us. We have the knowledge section. This is my favorite section, by the way, knowledge. So we post audio books in here, legal knowledge, how to navigate through the legal system, criminal, civil, financial, how to build trusts and businesses and things like that, books to read, and you can add anything you want to it. We also have survival skills. This is one that I like as well. It's got skills on how to tactics and stuff, like because we play Call of Duty, wound care, first aid, surviving like nuclear explosion, things like that, all kinds of different stuff. We have personal growth where you can it's, you know, mostly like inspirational different things. We have recipes that teach you how to make like homegrown food and recipes and stuff. Then we have like the general crypto. We have wins. Let's look at some of the wins we got. We got 48% right here from G-Rod. We got 31%. We got 206% and 156% from TikTok Seller. We got 231% from G-Rod. We got another 116% from TikTok Seller. These two guys right here, they're doing some real trading and they're making a lot of big wins, guys. So if you're looking to link up, we also have the crypto section where we're doing technical analysis. Yeah, Josh as well. Josh is doing a lot of good stuff. So if you're looking to learn how to trade or link up or copy someone else's trades or whatever, or just get locked in, we're doing a lot of big stuff here, and we're making a lot of wins, and these are on up days and down days. We play both sides of the market here. It's beautiful. And then we got memes, obviously, funny stuff, little jokes and whatnot. We got Down the Rabbit Hole, and Down the Rabbit Hole is active, okay? We are going through conspiracy theories and different things all day. We're having long debated discussions about different topics. As you can see here, we're just talking about all kinds of different stuff there. We do have a special one that's called Moonshot for anyone that's in the TA class. If you're a part of our technical analysis class, you can be a part of Moonshot, where we do group trading. We have cars where you can post pictures of your cars and what you're doing or whatnot, or what car you want to have. I got some of my cars in here and different projects that I built. So you can post your cars and things that you like, whatever. We got true crime, and one of our next guests coming up is going to be Lisa, the True Crime Corner. She's coming on the show. She does a lot of true crime stuff, serial killers and missing persons, stuff like that. So all those different videos, if you like true crime. We have ghost stories. Now, we don't have any ghost stories yet. This is a new one. Tell us your ghost story and paranormal encounter. If you've ever had a ghost encounter or a paranormal encounter, I want to hear your story. Or if you find a cool one on TikTok or something, you want to post it there. I want to hear these stories so we can talk about them. And because we don't do just crypto, we have multiple shows that we do as well. This is our crypto show, obviously. And so then we also have our TA class, and then we have a voice lounge where we all get together and we basically talk, right? It's a group where people are talking, and I'll be playing video games or whatever, live streaming, and we have it open and everyone's just talking and chatting. And we're all just hanging out, and we're talking crypto. We're talking about all these different sections. So click the Discord link in my bio, join the Discord. If you have any issues with joining the Discord, just copy the link and put it in your browser and it should come right up, no problem. All right, so it looks like we got some people want some TA. Viewer description. Let's do some TA for you, brother. Good to see you. Let's do quant. I guess we could do Kraken. Quant. So Quant is nearing the bottom. I think we're going to retrace back down here to that 59 level, 59.27. It's definitely coming back to 67.45 soon. It looks like a bull flag, but it's not. It's actually a descending, broadening channel, but it's going to break down. I think a lot of people, you're going to see the manipulation happen here. You're going to see a lot of things that look bullish that just really aren't. I think what I see here is kind of a head and shoulders right there. I think we should see back down here around 58. We should. Obviously, that's subject to change. We shall see. Hershey Kisses. Are you following me? Do you follow me? Because don't forget, you got to be following me. I have to see you around. I got to see you at least hitting the like button. At least start hitting the like button so I see you pop up that you're liking. Make sure you follow. That's all I ask. All I ask is that you like and follow, and I will do TA for you. So the next one, Bobby Namadi. Bobby, are you still in the chat? Otherwise, I'm gonna skip over you and we'll go over to Hershey's. Bobby, are you still in the chat? And remember, you gotta be following me. All right. And Bobby, you gotta be hitting the like button. I can see who's liking and who's not, just so you know. All right. So make sure you're liking, Bobby. I see you. I appreciate you. All right. Let's see. Bobby wanted Teo. I will tell you this about Teo. Didn't this one, it was the one the CEO like basically got brought up on charges. This one might be dead, to be honest with you. Yeah, this one's coming down. Yeah, and it kind of looks like it's going to form the cup and handle thing here, but remember, this is a drop into a cup and handle, therefore it is not a cup and handle. Cup and handle only works if it pumps up into it, all right? So it usually has like a long green candles, like double its size. Then you're talking about that. Let's look at the 1 hour. I imagine this thing's coming down. So it looks like it wants to bull flag in the 1 hour, but I'm not buying it. I think what we're actually seeing is a double top. We had a small double top right here, but in the next day or so, we should see something like this. So it's coming back to 220 short term, and that puts us around January 12th. Yeah, so it could potentially come back down here to the wick of 199. It'll probably retest the 199 zone, 200. All right. So just so you know, more than likely that's what's going to happen come the end of the month. We should be, maybe the lowest is 220, right? Or 206. But it's going to come down around this zone here, right? Where this consolidation section is, this is where it's headed. All right. So keep that in mind. We have a double top right here. It's coming down. All right. Let's see who was next. Let's see here. All right. XCN, it looks like. Let's take a look at XCN. XCN. Yeah, same here. XCN is coming down to the low. Expect anywhere between 006 and 004, 003 even, maybe somewhere around there, maybe 003.537. It's probably going to come down to about this price here, either the top of this candle right here or the top of this wick right here. Somewhere around there is where it should come down to. And it could potentially go lower. I could see it coming all the way down to 001. It's definitely likely, especially if the cycle is over. Right? If the cycle is over, this is what they look like, ladies and gentlemen. They shoot up like this, and then they trend down like this. All right, expect to see that. All right, and expect it to, come down to around here or just above it, right? Somewhere around there. That's what you should be keeping an eye out for. Let's see, who was next? It looks like we had Beam. Let's take a look at Beam. Beam. By the way, if you're in another country and you want me to pull this up in Australian or euros or whatever it is that you're trading in, let me know and I can do that for you. It's no different. I'm looking at the numbers, not the I'm doing lightning TA for you. Okay, Beam, there is not enough data here to know where it's going, but I will tell you this, it's coming down. All right, it could potentially, because it's low cap, go to 0.03355. It could potentially, okay, but I'm going to say probably highly unlikely that it's more headed for the downside. I would be looking for sub 0.002, you know, on this, and probably even lower. Okay, this is how these things run, ladies and gentlemen. They go up like this and then they come down like that. All right, so don't be surprised to see it look like that. All right, be careful. I could be wrong. There's just no data, but this is typical, is to see something like this, and it could, like, in between here, go up higher and then come down. It could easily do something like this. Okay, like, none of this is certain. Okay, but I've seen them do things like this where they'll go like here, down, and then up again, and then down. That is also another potential, right? And that's where it would move up to that zone I said, you know. But you're talking about, this is from January to February 4th. That actually lines up with the moon cycle. I'm going to go with this TA. This lines up with our timeline. This is what I'm thinking. This could potentially, it may go less high. It may go up and do like this. It may do, and this is probably more likely. And that's end of January, and that's probably a little more spread out, but it'd probably look something like that. This is probably the more likely scenario. All right, so you'd be looking to buy somewhere around 0.025 and sell around 0.0285, something like that. That's going to be your, can't really tell on this. There's just no data. Okay, there's no data, but I'll tell you, this is probably going down. I can give you for certain, I pretty much know what the market's about to do right now, so I don't have to look too much. But if I go into the 1 hour, you can clearly see we're building a head and shoulders. Okay, so it's coming down. I don't even need, I don't need to do it. I pretty much know what's happening because the markets have been moving together. So I can pretty much come up with a consensus in the market. And if you want me to validate it with the TA, fine, whatever. But there's your head and shoulders right there. It's coming down. What coin is that? This is Beam. Beam. Oh, you're going to go short it, aren't you? You know, maybe I should go short a bunch of stuff. You know what? Let's get on tonight and do some shorts. Let's get our shorts on, baby. Well, I got some khaki shorts. Maybe I'll put those on tonight with some cargo pockets to hold all the chips that I'm going to be making. Yeah. Bro, we been shorting. I know I do. Honestly, I haven't even been trading, bro. Like, I've been just so busy. Miss Evie says, let's get our shorts on, baby. All right, let's see here. Who is next? What was the next one? Let's see, we did Beam. And then what's the next project? Can you do XRP, please, bro? Yes, I can do XRP. Oh, you're not going to like it. You're not going to believe it. I tell you what, no matter what I tell you, because you want to know what XRP is, you're not going to like anything I have to say. You're not going to like what comes on the screen. Look at, there's our spooky ghost. Our spooky ghost is back on screen. Everybody hit the like button for our spooky ghost friend right here. We've had our spooky ghost on the show for a long time. That's what's up. Let me see here. You know what we're missing right now? We're missing a little bit of tunage. We're missing a little bit of goat tribe. There we go. All right. You ready for some free A? XRP is going to fill the fair value gap at 195. And it could potentially go lower from there. XRP is in a descending channel. It's wicked out of it, you know, but yeah, it's coming back down here. It seems like XRP, because of the community has decided that anything under $2 is a buy, right? Which will potentially keep it up. Eventually it will drop below $2, but expect to see these low levels, 190, 180, and 175, and it can potentially come lower. 130 is on the table ish. 130 ish is on the table for XRP, so be ready, because that is the next sub level to fill, around 130. All right, let's see what's next here. We did XRP. Chronos. Let's do Chronos. Let's leave XRP up for a while. XRP is like our baby. Everybody hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Everybody, I need y'all to like right now. So, I need to see the likes flying, or I'm just going to stop doing TA, because we've dropped below 20 viewers. I can't have below 20 viewers, otherwise I have to cut the live stream. So we need to get above 20 viewers. Likes, we need to give something, boost the algorithm. So if you want me to continue TAing, I need your support. I need your engagement. So, anytime we drop below 20 views, I either have to get the engagement or I have to stop the show. It's just what it is, because I'm not going to fall out of the algorithm again. All right, we've finally gotten back into it. I cannot have the algorithm thinking that since the guest left that everyone else is leaving with the guest, because it's going to just push you all to them, and I can't have that. So I need y'all to get me up to 20 viewers. All right, I will do Chronos for you. I will do Chronos for you, but after that, if no go, then we're gonna end the live. All right. I mean, it's doing something cool though. It's trending up. Here's the thing is, here's your TA. All right. We got an ascending broadening wedge, which is bearish. Eventually it's going to break down below this, and that's going to take us to basically zero, right? 0.000000 something, right? It's going to come down here to 0.0005, right? That's where it's going to come down to, right about here, when it does fall. Or it just respects this line and just continues to creep upward. I would say your buy zone is between 0.086, 0.085, and basically nothing, 0.00 whatever, right? Anything below that. So here's the potential we could see. We could definitely see it shoot up here again. It could hit, you know, 50 cents. It would probably fall short. I'm going to say 0.047 is going to be your exit point. And I would say even less. I'd say 0.045 is where I'd be getting out. I want to get out a little early. There's plenty of money to be made here. Don't be greedy. I'd even get out at 0.039. I'd start 139ing at, you know, 0.035, 0.039, and 0.45. Excuse me. 0.34, 0.39, and 0.47. That's where I'd 139 out. Your screen is so tiny. I'm sorry. Come to Twitch and you won't have that problem. Send me a follow, and we're multi-streaming on multiple platforms. Other platforms, it's easier to see. I'll tell you what. Here, is that better? Can you see that? Does that help you? I'm trying to help you out, guys. I am. All right, so we're at 15 viewers. I'm gonna call it a night. If you guys want more TA, you got to send a gift now. That's where we're at. So send a gift and I'll stay on. Otherwise, we're gonna call it a night. What is the coin name? It's Kronos. Kronos, right here. Kronos. Miss Evie, thank you for the rose. I'll tell you what, I will set a goal, and if we don't reach it in the next 2 minutes, we'll... First of all, okay, we need a heart me. So we need to get a heart me within the next minute, and then we need to get like a galaxy within the next 2 minutes. Otherwise, we gotta call it a night. Because we're dropping below 15. That's where it's at. Oh, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, now we need to get a galaxy, or it needs to be a dollar or two more gift. Oh, you know what? Donuts. I need like 80 donuts. I need 80 donuts like yesterday. Let's see here. Where's the donuts at? There it is. We need 80 donuts. I know that sounds like a lot, but they're like, that's just what TikTok wants. Which is really, like, it's weird because TikTok wants us to basically perform where we were at like months ago. That's basically what it's telling me right now, is that they want us to perform like we used to. Do you guys see any of my goals? Are they even popping up? It didn't even work. I don't know. The live goal thing, it doesn't even work for me anymore. There's the donuts. Yeah, I need like 80 of those though. One ain't gonna cut it. I appreciate though a couple of them. I mean, I need like $5 or $10 to follow in here real quick. Otherwise, we're toast. I'm gonna go ahead and do Cardano for the guy that sent the, what is it? Mike Dillon. I can't pronounce that. I've always been bad about doing it. The names, but I'll go ahead and do Cardano for you real quick, and then we're gonna call it a night, unless I receive like a galaxy in the next couple minutes, because we're just not getting up there. We're at like 16, but it's just not good enough. TikTok wants it, so but I got you, since you helped me get the heart me and complete my goal. I appreciate that. But this might be the last one. Let's see, Cardano. Yeah, Cardano's coming down, broski. Expect to see 0.031 ish, 0.0, or excuse me, 0.32 or 0.31. So 31, 32 cents, maybe 33. Yeah, it's coming down. It's gonna do something like this. And it's gonna come down here. Probably something like that. Probably coming to 20 cents in long term. Would that be like June? Yeah, that makes sense. This is March. Yep. That kind of lines up with the timeline. Something like that. It's coming down. It could potentially go up, but it ain't gonna. I just know better. I ain't stupid. Yes, smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All lowercases, no spaces. Thank you guys for the donuts and the roses and everything. I'll continue to TA. We were at like 16, 17, and we're just starting to fall down. Like the likes just aren't coming in. The gifts just aren't coming in. So I'm going to call it a night, guys. Thank you. Unless I receive a galaxy in the next, let's see, we're at 42, 15 seconds, or I'm out. We'll call it at 3 hours and 20 minutes. Nice round number. So yeah, we got to get a galaxy in the next couple minutes, or we're out. All right, that's it. All right, have a good night, guys. Take care. Appreciate you. Make sure you click the Discord link in my bio and get engaged with us. We're going to be trading. I'm also going to be live streaming again on Abstract and Twitch exclusively after this, where you can ask more questions about everything we talked about today, things that we can't say here on TikTok. No, not begging for tips, just trying to get the algorithm boosted. We're trying to get back to where we were. I've been on a break for a little while, but if you want to continue with the show, we're going to continue the show. I'm going to be playing some Call of Duty and doing TA as well for free, obviously, and we're going to be talking more about everything. But TikTok, it just is what it is. TikTok wants to make money. That's all they care about. All right, have a good night, guys. Make sure you send me a follow. Hit that follow button, guys. All right, have a good night.
Somebody sleeping with somebody else. Just shut the fuck up, keep it to yourself. That's why you won't see me on your latest X space, cause you don't have balls to say it directly to my face. They always be talking behind my back, bro. I really don't care. I'm just trying.
You guys like that goat video? The latest and greatest of memes. The goat has got you, baby. to the show. Welcome. As you know, I'm Oz the Crypto Goat, and we are here in the Ledger Lounge. And I'm doing just fine after the dentist. Mouth's a little bit swollen, jaw's a little sore. So that is a bit of a bummer. We did miss the show yesterday. But don't forget, guys, if you are on TikTok, come on over to Twitch. That's Oz the Crypto Goat, all lowercases, no spaces. And in today's show, we will be going over the news, some price point predictions, and my insight into what I see happening. But mainly right now, the news is controlling the markets. Okay? No matter what direction you can plot or expect or hope for, it's going to be the news that drives everything. Okay? And I feel like we're running out of good news as far as crypto goes. We already kind of know and have speculated about everything that is, supposed to happen or may happen. And that's why we got this big, nice pump right here on XRP, because we already speculated. And, you buy the rumor, you sell the news. And now we are getting the news from it. And a lot of the news hasn't even been that great of news. And the amazing, great news has been pretty much fake news or propped up by some platform or another. And it shows that no matter how bullish the news is, we still continue to drop back down along this bearish trend line. And this is kind of common. This is normal. This is what we see in the markets. Usually they say, sell in May and go away, right? You're supposed to sell in May and take your money and go on vacation, and we'll see you back in towards the end of the year, So this is normal market behavior, guys. And if you think that we're bullish right now and that we're about to pump to crazy numbers, you've been fed moon cheese. Moon cheese is the cheese that they bait the trap with to make you feel that it's going to the moon and give you a sense of urgency to buy. And then they spring the trap once you guys drive the price up to where they want it to be, and they sell and they use you as exit liquidity. They already bought into the market way down here, and they are working on their exit strategy. And their exit strategy is to keep it high as long as possible, so that way they can continue to take profits at higher dollar amounts. The idea is to extract the liquidity from the market, which is you and your pocketbook if you're buying right now. So keep that in mind, and that's why we're here. We're here to help you make smarter trades, here to understand the way the market works, how to read the charts the way I do. I do not use indicators. I mean, I tend to from here and then, let's take a look at the Bollinger Bands, they do something which basically says where we could jump up to. This says 227 and this says 187. I don't think any of that is very accurate though, so I stay away from them. The other one I would say would be the EMA lines, which tend to be the most accurate indicators. But generally we drop below the EMA. See, we drop below the EMA here, and it looks like we're headed for the EMA one more time at 195. If we break this EMA, expect us to fall down dramatically, just like we did here. The question is, will we hit, 161 like we did before and double bottom and come back up and hit that $2 mark and then come back down? But I think once we break down past here, $2 will become heavy resistance, and it will be nearly impossible for us to break up above it until later on in the year. However, if we keep holding above the $2 mark and we form this inverted head and shoulders, that could send us up to, 235 and even 245, 247. But then I think it would probably fall short from that, and I think the most it would get is about 235. And it would hit that and basically want to come back down, and we would still continue in this channel. This is a descending channel, as you can see here. Let me plot it out for you guys. It's doing something like this. Bear with me. Something like that seems to be where we are, which means that when we drop the next time, more than likely, if we do not form this head and shoulders and this breaks, that's heavy downward pushing motions that would send us to right about here, which is at, I would say, the 147 to 155 range is where we would hit. But I think we would hit lower. I think the very tip would be at the 147, and the candle would probably close at about 154, 155. So we shall see. As you can see, we tipped down here, but the candle closed up here at 179. And that's what we'll see. We'll see the tips come down here. That we could even come down as far as 139 and even as low as 128, 130. It just depends on how much time it takes us to fall like that. If it's quickly, it doesn't fall as low, but if it runs down like it did here and then waterfalls, the more space between is how much lower it goes. So we just have to wait, watch, and see what's going to happen. In the meantime, smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Send in those gifts. And don't forget, guys, we are not receiving money from TikTok right now. So we are on a suspension ban type thing. So because of that, we're not really getting paid from TikTok. So if you do want to give, send it to the Venmo or to the Cash App. But let's see here. Where is that? I made a little meme here. Let's take a look at the meme. If you haven't seen it yet, this is the reason why we are leaving TikTok right here. Hello, Awakened Mermaid Healer. How are you? So this is the reason why we're leaving TikTok, guys. I created this meme the other day, and I wanted to share it with you guys if you guys haven't seen it yet. But let's take... So TikTok, I don't want to say the B word, but we are getting demerits or having retaliation from TikTok, and it's some kind of bots or something that is coming after the show, basically saying we're breaking the rules. And now TikTok has changed their policy where if you break their rules, they take your subscriptions. They take the subscription money. So you as a subscriber pay for the show and you get to keep your subscription, but they keep the money. And I don't get it anymore. And they constantly hit me with things that aren't true. And I have to file... every TikTok show, I file a minimum of 9 or 10 appeals on the low end. On the high end, I would say about 25 to 30 appeals throughout the show. So it's become a problem. It's the new AI dev team integrated this month. It's hurting everyone, and it's unfair. Exactly. And that is why we have Twitch now as a platform, as well as TikTok, because I've already been removed where I have had to not do the show for a whole week. So this is our safeguard, our ability to have a secondary place to go and to retreat to when that retaliation happens. However, guys, remember, your subscriptions on TikTok are needed. I need you guys to subscribe because it helps with the algorithm and it helps with the show. But as of right now, we are not receiving those subscriptions. I do have an appeal in place. It should go through and we will get paid. But as of right now, this show is not making any money. What I make on Twitch, I am affiliate, but you have to earn at least $50 in order to cash out. And we're at, I think, like $20 or $30. So maybe we'll make $50 off of Twitch. We'll see. And on TikTok, we're basically earning nothing. Usually I'll go live for, 3 to 5 hours. And when I see my balance at the end of the live, it says negative, or it says like 63 cents. So the amount of income coming in has dropped dramatically. So that's why we are doing donations. Oh, that was not supposed to be there. It was supposed to be donations. So if you guys want to donate, click on the donation link, or you can send it to the Venmo or Cash App. That's the Cash App is $Aussie 122 33 504, or you can send it to Venmo at Aussie 122 33 504. So just remember, guys, we are supported by your donations now, basically, because these platforms are stealing from the creators. They're stealing, and that is why I made that video, and I wanted to share it with you guys. So thank you for watching. So don't forget to go watch that video. Watch all my memes. I got a lot of new memes out right now, and a lot of new meme videos. So make sure you watch those, you repost them, you put a like on there, you put a comment, and let's get those memes out there as well. And I do appreciate when you guys do that. So let's grow this channel. So back to XRP. How's everybody doing today? I missed you guys yesterday. I really, really wanted to go live, but I could just not even open my mouth. My jaw was so sore. It was awful. It's still sore now, but it's not like it was yesterday. I can actually talk. So as you can see, same thing. We're in this descending channel, guys, and we hit the top here of the channel, and we're starting to move along the channel, which is a good sign that it could possibly, break up the top. If it keeps riding the top line, it wants to break out the top. If it rides the bottom line, it wants to break out the bottom. So far, every time it's gone down to the bottom, it's tapped, so same with up here. It kind of rides the top, rides the top here, but eventually it does break and fall. However, if this is an inverted head and shoulders, which I do think it is, I think we could break up and go up to 235. I do see it happening. However, I believe that it would be a bull trap and it would break out just enough like it did up here and send it falling right back down. But we'd have to see. We have to see it play out, and it may go to 235 and come back down, and it may tap the top of this line, which will become resistance and continue to move up, and we could see, $5 maybe. I doubt it, but it's possible. It's possible it could happen. So we don't want to be, unrealistic. And the sentiment is that everyone believes that they're going to get rich quick. If you've seen The Wolf of Wall Street, XRP would be considered a pink sheet, guys. A penny stock type thing. It was pennies before, and now it's pumped up, right? But it's a pink sheet, And if you've seen the movie, they explain how they have their ads in the back of Hustlers, and they tell people it's a way to get rich quick. You're buying in ground floor on something. That doesn't mean that XRP won't grow and do bigger things. I just think we're just like so new. We're so new. It's a little early, and a lot has to happen before any of that changes. Okay. The lawsuit has to change. They have to change laws with Congress. They have to have set in stone structure. ISO has to go into effect, which has been being put back. By the way, ISO has nothing to do with crypto, but it will pump it. Okay, there are just some coins that are ISO compliant. That is all. That does not mean that once ISO goes into play that all of a sudden the switch gets flipped and crypto skyrockets and goes crazy. It's not that. Okay, these are things that will happen slowly over time. We will see growth. We will see different things, but you have to understand that XRP is, like a bucket, okay, with no bottom in it, because money flows into it if it does on an institutional level, and it will somewhat bring the price of XRP up. However, it flows through, it does not go into it and sit there. It goes into XRP and right back out of it instantly within seconds, okay? So if trillions of dollars are going into XRP, it's not like the market cap is going up trillions of dollars because it's going in and it's moving out. Yes, it will raise the price somewhat, but it won't do the crazy numbers like people are saying, $10,000. It's ridiculous. It's a pipe dream, okay? If you're looking to get rich quick from crypto, guys, it does not come from buying the top and holding it. Getting rich from crypto comes from buying down in these lower zones when it peaks up and taking profits all the way down. Okay. That doesn't mean that there isn't money to be made here, guys. Crypto is very volatile and has big swings. So that does also mean that when it does have big swings, that there is money to be made there. That is how it's made, not by buying and holding and waiting for the switch to get turned on. Now, maybe one day the switch will get turned on and that sentiment will change. But as of right now, we are too early. We're too early, everyone. It's not happening tomorrow. And the FOMO is ridiculous because everybody seems to think that I need to buy it now. I need to buy as much as I can, and I need to hold on to it because it's going to do all these crazy things, and it's all happening now, and I have no time. We have time. We have been granted a blessing. It is a blessing that the markets are crashing. It's giving us another opportunity to buy at the low prices, okay? So don't FOMO over the $2 price, guys, because it will drop below $2 again, okay? We've already done it several times. Let's see. We've done it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times it's fallen under $2. And each time it seems to be going a little bit lower. So don't freak out. There is time to buy. There are trades to be made. There is money to be made, but it has to be done within reason. You have to do it properly. You have to calculate your decisions. You have to be smart about it. You can't just listen to social media, to TikTok videos, and think that that's what's going to make you rich quickly so that you'll be fine. Because if you do it that way, you will become someone's exit liquidity. You will be their exit strategy. So keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that the overall sentiment right now is the markets are going down. Nothing good is coming out. And even good stuff that we've gotten, like the crypto reserve, it wasn't what we speculated. They're just holding on to crypto. They're just not going to spend it. They'll sell it slowly over time. And it was not mass accumulation of cryptocurrencies like everyone speculated, okay? The speculation pump will always be bigger and the news will always drop it even lower, okay? So we already got our speculation here that Trump would get into office, it would pump, and then it fizzled down a little bit, but then Trump got into office and it pumped, and then tariffs started coming, and we've been on downward ever since the tariff war started, okay? And until that is over, that is the trend we'll be in. It will be tariff city until it's all said and done. And if you think that the tariff stuff is over or on pause, you're drinking the Kool-Aid. All the tariffs are still in place. They're still negotiating. There is no pause right now. There's been a renegotiation, but it's still 10% tariffs on all countries. It's 145% tariff on China, which is crazy. That should have dropped the markets, and it didn't. People still thought that the tariff pause was in effect, so they didn't even react to the China one, which is crazy because that we get most of our products from China. So they are using the news to manipulate things, guys. They're using the news. Listen. They think that everything is controlled by the news, that you're not smart enough, that you won't wake up, that you just want to sit at home and drink Bud Light. Okay? A head chine is up now on the over 200%. What do you mean by that? Head chine? Hello, Mr. Goat. How are you, my friend? I am doing well. I'm recovering from my dentist appointment. I bit my cheek, so it hurts. I heard China tariffs on them is over 200% now. I did not hear that it was over 200%. I heard that it was 140 something. So let's look at that. Where is the... I have a new keyboard, so I don't know where is what. 245%. I heard that too. Wow. Yep. You are correct. 245%. White House's 245% figure for some Chinese products causes confusion. Amid a tariff war with China, the White House statement that some Chinese goods face 245% tariff generated confusion in Beijing. It was another escalation. No, Trump's new tariffs on China will stand at 145%. But the White House quickly tried to clear things up, saying 245% figure that they would put into the April 15th document. So it's not 245% yet. It's just 145, but it will go to 245 on, it was put into the April 15th document outlining the context for a new executive order for President Donald Trump, represented all previous and all new tariffs on Chinese goods dating to Biden and the first Trump administrations. Let's see here. Let's see what they have to say about it.
I'm looking at something to help some of the car companies where they're switching to parts that were made in Canada, Mexico, and other places, and they need a little bit of time because they're going to make them here.
It's not over. It's just begun. Okay. Prices may go up to 245%, but as of right now, it's 145% tariff on China, which is crazy that the market has not collapsed due to that. But the reason it hasn't collapsed is because you are basically getting fed that tariffs are on pause. Everyone's being fed that tariffs are on pause. And guys, don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends if you're on TikTok. Become a subscriber, renew your subscriptions. I am working that out with TikTok to get my subscriptions income back. So please do still subscribe so that you have access to those daily price point videos, and you can message me directly as a deluxe subscriber, and I can help you, coach you, talk to you, and we can work out what your goals are and where you want to go and what you want to see. And don't forget, guys, if you are watching on TikTok, come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. And let's grow the Twitch, guys, because the Twitch is where we're going to basically be going live. And the TikTok is where we're going to be posting those price point videos and where I'll be answering questions. So we're kind of doing both for now until we firmly transition over into Twitch. So as for now, we're doing both for now, and we'll see what happens. So subscribe on TikTok, right? I'm on Twitch, though. If you want to be a subscriber on Twitch, that's fine. But if you want to have access to the daily price point videos, you do have to subscribe onto TikTok. And in order to message me directly, you have to be a deluxe subscriber on TikTok. Mind you, I have a staff of people I have to pay, and I have the studio that we're building and all the expenses that go into that. So we are not really making any money. And, you know, the information that's being given out is going to pay for itself. So keep that in mind, guys. What you're paying for on Twitch is for the commercials. I get it. They suck, but that comes with the territory. We have to have a secondary platform because at any given moment, TikTok could be banned in the US. We could be removed from the platform. So we have Twitch as a way to mitigate that so that we have somewhere to go to if we can't be on TikTok, but we are still doing both. But remember, guys, this information pays for itself. Okay. And the work that I put into this show is never ending, guys. Even on my days off, my messages are blowing up. I'm answering hundreds of messages a day. Some are paragraphs or multiple paragraphs long. I'm watching the charts 24/7. I'm doing the technical analysis. I'm reading through the news. I'm fact checking the news. I'm doing the live show 3 to 5 hours, 5 days a week. So it is a lot of time and resources. And with all of that time and resources does come expense. So keep that in mind, guys. And I do need you guys to support in order to keep this going. Don't let the show die. Don't let this information be hidden. Let's get this information out to the world, guys. But we're live on TikTok, and we only have 2 people watching. We only have 2 people watching on TikTok. We've got 13 on Twitch, so the viewership has decreased quite a bit. So please continue to support and keep the show going, because if it comes to a point where it's just not doing anything, I'm just going to stop doing it, and I'll enjoy my time with my kids. So don't let it die, guys. We have to work together. So if you are watching on TikTok, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in those gifts. And I do appreciate all the overwhelming support that you guys give. And remember, we are not really making any money here. So if you do want to help support the show, you can send it to the Cash App or the Venmo. So that's the Cash App and the Venmo, guys. So much appreciated. Thank you all. So let's take a look at the chart. Let's see. Let's take a look at the 1 minute here. So this is our channel in the 1 minute. And remember, guys, if you are on TikTok and you're not enjoying the video image that you see, you can always come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. So it does look like, we're moving up a bit, but it looks like it wants to break down. And if it does break down back down to this 203, 205 range, this could be a diamond bottom that's forming here, just like the diamond top that we had. But probably not. Maybe. So we had this diamond top, and basically the diamond top executed, but it pumped like a bull trap, and then we double topped and then came back down. So the diamond top in the 1 hour did execute, just not exactly, but it did. So this is what we got, and it looks like it's being followed by some sort of a diamond bottom, Frankenstein type thing. Not really. I think more or less what this will be is a double bottom that should send us up, and that's kind of where we're at. It may be like a triple bottom and come back up. But what it looks like is we are forming the shoulders of this inverted head and shoulders. It seems to be what is happening, guys. It seems like this is an inverted head and shoulders, and we should see it break out, and I'd see it at least go to 230, 240. But I think the top would be 247 and then come back down. But if it does break 247, expect it to go up to, much higher levels, 250, 260, 275, 280. Those are all possible. It could turn around. Usually when you have a descending channel like this, once it does break out, it's a bullish push. Okay, and it could literally send us up to the $3 range or even higher of 340 where we've been. My 15-year-old is teaching me how to read candles now, so that helps. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, and the thing about reading candles is we are more accurate with our price points and numbers daily because we are not using indicators. So if you can learn to read the charts without indicators, you are going to benefit much, much more. You can use the indicators as like a way to gain sentiment of which direction you think the market's going. But if you're looking for those price points, baby, you got to use the candles, man. The candles are a dead giveaway. They will point you right where you want to be. And that's when you catch the wicks, man. You can catch these wicks all the way at the bottom, set your price points to buy, and then you can ride it all the way back up. So that's the way to do it. Because if you're using like the Fibonacci and stuff like that, it'll put you in the wheelhouse, but it won't give you that number you're looking for. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. All right, let's see here. Some more news. By the way, today's show is going to be a little bit more chill, a little bit more laid back. We're still kind of consolidating. When we're consolidating and there's not much news, it just is what it is. We can only cover so much. But let's talk about the SEC case. What do I think about NVIDIA? Honestly, I think it's going to go down more with the China tariffs. But I think they do have not a monopoly, but they've got a lot of control over the market. So eventually it will go back up. Not financial advice, by the way. Ripple XRP versus SEC update. Court orders SEC to submit a report. Okay. So we all know that the case is going on. And this is the court document right here. I'll read it for you. United States Court of Appeals for the Second Circuit. At a stated term of the United States Court of Appeals is the Second Circuit held at blah, 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 blah. Basically, it's before the judge's name, and plaintiff is the SEC versus Ripple and Brad Garlinghouse. And basically right here, what you need to read is right down here at the bottom. It says, parties jointly move to hold this appeal in absence with the United States Secretary and Exchange Commission directed to file a status report within 60 days of this order. So they filed a motion to extend for 60 days, and now the court has ordered the SEC to file a status report within 60 days. Otherwise, they will drop the case. Obviously, they'll probably put in that status report. It's hereby ordered that the joint motion is granted. So basically, 60 days, baby. 60 days until we know more about the case. So there's not really anything that comes out. If you read anything news about the SEC case prior to that, the only thing it could possibly be is something that is filed. Nothing can be dropped or removed or changed until then. So keep that in mind. And more news. Altcoin market 41% drop signals possible crypto winter from Coinbase. What's up, Eric? Welcome, welcome. Man, the Twitch is really growing and the TikTok is just dying. Glad to have you all here on TikTok as well, but make sure you jump over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Come on over and come see the show the way it was intended to be. So, let me zoom in for all you Twitchers so y'all can read it. So 41% drop signals possible crypto winter, and that's normal, guys. Usually around May, June, July, the crypto market tanks and then it picks up later on in the season. So we are going into crypto winter. We are in altcoin season. Okay, we're in mid altcoin season, which is crypto winter. So everyone that says, oh, we haven't had an altcoin season yet, that's because the liquidity is more spread out. We didn't see what we've seen in the past because there are less, or not less, but more projects for people to invest into, and that money that would normally go into certain projects has now been spread out. The liquidity is spread thin. So it's not what people expect. And also people, when Bitcoin started pumping, people jumped into altcoins and to meme coins early because they want to get the drop on it. They would be like, why would you waste, getting left behind in meme coin season or altcoin season when you could get into it early and make more money? But because of this, it spread the liquidity from Bitcoin, it spread the liquidity from the alts, and it spread the liquidity throughout the massive meme coin space. So keep that in mind, guys. We are entering into crypto winter for alt season, okay? Which means that we will be moving down. I'm not going to read all of this. Basically just summed it all up for you. I'm going to try to do less reading today because my jaw is still sore and I do have a giant wound on the side of my mouth right now. It's killing me. So I'm trying to not do too much, Let's see here. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Send in those lightning bolts if you think we're going down. Send them in. I need 50 lightning bolts. Help me out. For those of you that are on Twitch, thank you all for your support. And don't forget, if you want to continue to get those daily price point videos or message me directly, you have to be a deluxe subscriber on TikTok still. So that will change possibly once we, get things moved around better and we're growing more on Twitch. But as of right now, that's how we're doing it because Twitch doesn't offer all the same things that TikTok does. So things are evolving and changing slowly over time. So give it a chance. Give it a moment. Censored by TikTok. Thank you for the rose. Appreciate it. Oh, thank you for the lightning bolts. And, view wherever it is that you want to view. Censored by TikTok. Thank you for the 50 lightning bolts. And those of you that are subscribed on TikTok, don't forget to renew your subscriptions, guys. If you want to continue to see those daily price point videos and message me directly, you got to renew those deluxe subscriptions. So don't forget, guys, subscribe. And if you're just a basic subscriber, you can upgrade to deluxe and message me directly, and I will help coach you and teach you how I do the things I do, and we can talk and chat about pretty much whatever you like. But let's keep it to one topic at a time, per day. Please don't message me with a paragraph with 30 questions in it. Let's take things slowly with time and get all your questions answered. But take it easy, guys. Remind you, I have hundreds of you messaging me every day, so let's stick to one topic at a time and baby steps and move forward, guys. All right, let's see here. We got a little bit more news. And this one, the AI is going to read it for me.
Rebound likely in Q3, Coinbase. A monthly market review by publicly traded US-based crypto exchange Coinbase shows that while the crypto market has contracted, it appears to be gearing up for a better quarter. According to Coinbase's April 15 monthly outlook for institutional investors, the altcoin market cap shrank by 41% from its December 2024 highs of $1.6 trillion to $950 billion by mid-April. BTC Tools data shows that this metric touched a low of $906.9 billion on April 9 and stood at $976.9 billion at the time of writing. Venture capital funding to crypto projects has reportedly decreased by 50% to 60% from 2021-22. In the report, Coinbase's global head of research, David Duong, highlighted that a new crypto winter may be upon us. Several converging signals may be pointing to the start of a new crypto winter as some extreme negative sentiment has set in due to the onset of global tariffs and the potential for further escalations, he said. Related, how trade wars impact stocks and crypto. Macroeconomic woes cause crypto turmoil. The report notes that lower venture capitalist interest significantly limits the onboarding of new capital into the ecosystem, which is felt primarily in the altcoin sector. The cause of that, according to Duong, is the current macroeconomic environment. All of these structural pressures stem from the uncertainty of the broader macro environment, where traditional risk assets have faced sustained headwinds from fiscal tightening and tariff policies, contributing to the paralysis in investment decision-making. According to Coinbase researchers, those facts have resulted in a difficult cyclical outlook for the digital asset space, and warrant continued caution in the next 4 to 6 weeks. Still, the report's author said that the market is likely to change directions explosively. When the sentiment finally resets, it's likely to happen rather quickly, and we remain constructive for the second half of 2025. Duong cited some metrics to indicate when the crypto market is moving between bull and bear market phases, including risk-adjusted performance and the 200-day moving average. Another metric was the Bitcoin, BTC, Z-score, which compares market value and realized value to identify overbought and oversold conditions. A Z-score shows how unusual current price performance is when compared to historic data. Bitcoin's risk-adjusted performance. Source, Coinbase. This metric naturally accounts for crypto's larger volatility, but it is also slow to react. This metric tends to generate few signals in stable markets. Coinbase's model, based on it, determined that the bull market ended in late February but has since deemed the market neutral. Coinbase's Z-score Bitcoin model. Source, Coinbase. Instead, Coinbase's analysts suggested that the 200-day moving average is a better indicator for determining market trends. It smooths out short-term noise while being relevant by considering the last 200 days' worth of market data. Coinbase's 200-day moving average Bitcoin model. Source, Coinbase. The report also said that gauging the broader crypto market's trend by the direction in which Bitcoin is moving is increasingly less reliable. This is because crypto expands into new sectors with decentralized finance, DeFi, decentralized physical infrastructure networks, DePIN, artificial intelligence agents, and more, all with particular market forces independent of Bitcoin. Related, Bitcoin's wide price range to continue, no longer a long-only bet, analyst. Are we in a bear market? Duong points out that the 200-day moving average suggests that Bitcoin's recent decline moved it into bear market territory in late March. Still, applying the same model to the Coin50 Coinbase index based on the top 50 crypto assets shows a bear market since the end of February. Coinbase's 200-day moving average model applied to the Coin50 index. Source, Coinbase. Recent reports indicated that Bitcoin is showing growing resilience to macroeconomic headwinds compared with traditional financial markets. Bitcoin's decline was comparatively modest, revisiting price levels from around the U.S. election period, according to Wintermute. Duong sees Bitcoin becoming less of a generalized crypto indicator as a consequence of this trend. He wrote, "As Bitcoin's role as a store of value continues to grow, we think a holistic evaluation of crypto's aggregate market activity will be needed to better define bull and bear markets for the asset class." Magazine, Bitcoin eyes $100,000 by June, Shaq to settle NFT lawsuit, and more. Hodler's Digest, April 6 to 12.
All right, so, it doesn't look like things are super bullish right now. Things are a bit bearish. Does that mean that it's over? No. It means that you sell in May, you go away. It's normal. Things are going to cool off over the next couple months, and then we could see a nice pump towards the summer, end of the year, guys. So what we're looking for is those entry points to hold and to catch that second pump. That's what we're looking for. If we're buying at $2, there's a possibility that it could drop down really low, below $1 in the next couple months. And when it does pump, it only reaches up to $2 or $2.50 or maybe $3. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. We'll wait and see. There's also, a possibility that with the regulation coming out, ETFs, Congress passing laws for crypto and things like that later on in the year, we could see bigger numbers. We could see $5 for XRP. That is definitely possible. But as of right now, we are trending downward. Blockchain Bullhorn, thank you for the rose. That's Calvin Hill. Calvin Hill just sent me a rose. That's hilarious. You tried to make peace, Calvin? You tired of me taking your peoples? What's going on, Calvin? Come on, Calvin, let's go. You had a lot to say when I was in your live. What do you got to say right now? What do you got to say? I do appreciate the rose, though. Calvin's on TikTok right now. I don't think that's his official one because it's no, that's not Calvin's official. It's 2 N's on the horn. That's not Calvin. But thank you for the rose. Much appreciated. So yeah, guys, be prepared for crypto winter. Be prepared for the markets to continue to go down. And we have some more news about retail sales. And mind you, because of this, retail sales are surging right now. That means that will be calculated when the Fed goes to raise or lower interest rates. And more than likely, they're not going to lower interest rates because it's going to show a surge of buying because people are rushing to beat the tariffs. So let's listen. Oh. I guess I have to read it. Dang it, man. So retail sales surged in March as Americans rushed to beat Trump's tariffs. Trump erratic trade war has unsettled Americans in recent months, stoking fears of inflation picking up in the year ahead. Now, mind you guys, I'm building this studio right now, and there are things that I didn't quite need just yet. However, I rushed out and bought them, the technology, the cameras, the lighting, the computers, and all the infrastructure. I bought them as quickly as possible. Same as everyone else, because I'm worried that by the time I need them, the price will go up. So I am buying up as much things as possible right now, hoping that if it does go up, I'll be able to get them at a lower price. So if I'm doing it, the sentiment is real, and that I've been doing that over the last month or so, buying all this stuff up because the price is going to skyrocket on everything, guys. Goods are going to become much more expensive. They're talking about phones becoming like really expensive, but phones are out of Taiwan, but the company is based out of China, so there is a possible sentiment that phones will go up. I don't really see it happening. Maybe not. But electronics are going to go up. Cars are going to go up. Lots of things are going to become more expensive. Spending at U.S. retailers skyrocketed last month at the strongest month pace in more than 2 years as Americans rushed to beat President Trump's massive tariff hikes. Retail sales climbed 1.4% in March from the prior month, the Commerce Department said Wednesday, up from February's 0.2% gain and the highest monthly gain since January 2023. The figures are adjusted for seasonal swings, but not inflation. The strongest showing in March was largely driven by sales of cars and auto parts. Excluding those purchases, retail sales were up more modest 5%. Trump's erratic trade war has unsettled Americans in recent months, stoking fears of inflation. Let me zoom in. Stoking fears of inflation picking up the years ahead, according to a various sentiment survey. So, we think that inflation is going to go up because of this. That's correct. Inflation is going to go up, which means the Fed is not going to drop rates. And the market usually booms when they drop rates. If they stay the same or go up, the market usually drops. So if they raise interest rates, expect the markets to drop hard, guys. And expect if they stay the same and don't go down, for the markets to drop somewhat. And maybe even hard with tariff news. So keep that in mind, that interest rates are more than likely not coming down. American spending frenzy could stretch into April, but will eventually fade, economists say. These brief buying spurts make it difficult for Wall Street and the Federal Reserve to understand the true strength of consumer spending, which powers about 70% of the U.S. economy. In the near term, we could have some really strong consumer spending numbers, but that just makes things a little bit tricky for the Fed. James Knightley, chief international economist, told CNN that means that the Fed just sits and waits to see what happens, referring to the central bank's upcoming interest rate decisions. Details from the report. Retail says in March we're up across most categories, especially for car dealerships and home improvement stores. Spending on motor vehicles and parts was up a whopping 5.3% in March from February, the strongest monthly pace since January 2023. Meanwhile, sales at home improvement stores rose 3.3% during the same period. Retail sales declined at future shops, department stores, gas stations. Since Commerce Department's figures aren't adjusted for inflation, the March decline in sales at gas stations could reflect falling gas prices. So people are buying up home improvement stuff and cars and things right now, and they're not buying gas because of it. That is indicative of a recession, okay? And the fact that they're buying these goods only because they know that the prices are going to be going up. I'll tell you what, I'm guilty of it, okay? I haven't been driving to a lot of places lately, and I've been investing all my money in at Home Depot with building this studio and everything. I'm doing exactly what they're stating here, and I'm sure I'm not the only one. Red Fox Construction, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. And don't forget, guys, if you are watching on TikTok, we are live on Twitch. Also, don't forget to become a subscriber, guys. Subscribe to the channel and get access to those daily price point videos. And as a deluxe subscriber, you can message me directly and I will help coach you, give you my opinions on things. We can talk about things in real time because I cannot be live all the time. So this way, you can still get a hold of me and find out what's going on. I did have a dentist appointment yesterday and I could not talk, but those of you who were deluxe subscribers were able to message me and get those price points and understand what was going on, what was happening, even though I wasn't live. So become a deluxe subscriber, guys. Red Fox Construction, thank you for the 10 GGs. Much appreciated. And don't forget, guys, to become a subscriber. Thank you all very much who do subscribe. Your subscriptions do help the show. Even though we aren't receiving the revenue from it right now, that appeal should be going through soon, and I will be receiving all of that. They can only do so much before they end up losing and they give in. So when you do give to TikTok, though, it also helps the algorithm. So thank you guys for your gifts. And don't forget, you can also send gifts through donation. You can send it through the Cash App or Venmo. That's Ozzy 122-33-504 on Cash App or Venmo. OZZY 122-33-504 on Cash App or Venmo. And when you send your donations there, guys, they go directly to me so that I can pay the staff. So those donations go to help pay for my IT guy. I have the construction crew laying carpet and soundproofing the studio and building it from the ground up. I also have a fact checker and journalist that is going through all the news articles and doing all the fact checking as well. So when you guys give donations, those go to help support all of that. And it goes to help build the studio. So please donate if you can. Much appreciated. Or send gifts or subscribe. However it is you feel like doing it. And if you don't feel like giving or you can't afford it, no problem. You will start making money by doing this. And Harley Dan, did I get your Cash App donation? I don't know. When did you send it? Right now? When did you send the donation, Harley Dan? And for how much is the question. But I have been receiving some donations. The other day, 50% of all donations were donated to the Save a Warrior Fund. I'm guessing I got your donation, but I haven't seen any donations since Friday. So your donation may not have gone through unless you sent it on Friday. And on Friday, 50% of all donations was donated back to the saveawarrior.org fund. And we are going to be doing that once a month, guys. We're going to be donating 50% of proceeds once a month for that show. Will go towards different charities. I do like the Save a Warrior one, so we may do that one again, or we'll do a different one, maybe March of Dimes or something like that. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Maybe St. Jude's. I want to pick good ones, that are going to be saving people's lives, and so that's the whole point of that, is so that we're not just given to this show, but we're giving back to the community, because that's what this show is all about. It's about community. Do you have an opinion on crypto one way or the other? My opinion is that we are moving down. My opinion is that we're going into crypto winter, and that come July, August, maybe after, we'll start seeing pumps again. But I think that we're going to be moving down to much, much lower numbers until then. Over the next couple months, expect to see crypto falling. It won't be a straight shot to the bottom. There will be price corrections, and there is money to be made on the way down, guys. And I've been calling those price points to the cent nearly every single day, pretty much every day. And so if you want access to those daily price point videos, don't forget to become a deluxe subscriber, and you can message me directly. So thank you all who are subscribed. Hi, came in late. What's your outlook for XRP headed down? Heard 240 right when I came in. No, I think there's a possibility to hit 240, 245, 235. 230. Yeah, there's a possibility, but we are in this descending channel. More than likely, we won't break out of it. But if we do, right now we're forming that other shoulder, and what we would need to see is over the next week, the next couple days, some nice green candles. But if we continue to see red candles and downward movement, expect us to move down. But we did drop all the way down to like 202, 203, and now it seems like we're at about 209. So that does look within the realm of possibility. But I would say that if we do form the head and shoulders, we will probably break back right into this downward trend. It would be a nice little bull trap to get people to FOMO and think that it's going to the moon, and then they'll collapse it again. So that's what I think. Am I always right? No, but usually I am. Hey, don't worry if you're late. No big deal. We're chilling. We're having a good time. It's a laid back day. I'm trying to give my voice a little bit of a break. My jaw is very sore from the dentist, and I do have a giant wound on the inside of my mouth, so I have gauze in my mouth. So I'm trying to take it easy. We're probably going to do a little bit shorter show. Maybe we'll go till about like 4 or 4:30, but the show basically ends at 5 Pacific time. So we'll see. Let's take it one day at a time, or one article at a time. And in the meantime, I'm going to give my mouth a nice little break, and we're going to watch this video.
Results this morning and how you're viewing the entire financial sector off the back of these big bank earnings.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I think in the case of Bank of America and Citigroup, they're both very encouraging results. These are both stocks that we are recommending. And I think what in both cases we're seeing is a reiteration of the financial outlooks that we were expecting. So in the case of Bank of America, for example, a big part of the bull case is that the net interest income outlook is very encouraging, and that you would see growth throughout the course of the year. And the guidance is for that growth to that net interest income figure to reach 15.5 to 15.7 billion by the fourth quarter. That's a pretty big increases versus current levels. And they reiterated that guidance. And not only did they reiterate that guidance, they had very good core trends in a lot of in a lot of realms. Deposit costs came down. They're actually seeing better than peer loan growth. They're seeing good deposit trends. So the underlying, trends that sort of reinforce the investment thesis for Bank of America, I think were really reiterated by the results. And in Citigroup's case, and we haven't, their call will be at 11. I think, similarly, they reiterated the full year guidance for revenues and cost. And a lot of the core trends were actually very good. This was a subdued quarter for investment banking, for example, for a lot of companies. Actually, Citigroup outperformed on investment banking. They're seeing good momentum in wealth management. Net interest income is growing. The expense number was good. So, first blush, I think a lot of the underlying trends are encouraging. And I think the other thing I would just mention here is that coming into the quarter for all of the financials, we're really focused on what the message from management was going to be. Was the tone going to be confident, or were concerns going to be expressed? And broadly speaking, the message has really been that the sky is not falling. There have been some nuances here, Jamie. Maybe a little bit more, in the realm of highlighting downside risk, but generally a pretty nuanced view where they're indicating corporates are delaying decisions, but there's optimism about policy clarity later this year, deregulatory agenda, tax cuts being extended, and folks are still spending in early April. So, the sky's not falling has been the message, and I think that's been well received.
So you can see, they're pushing the narrative that things are fine, the sky is not falling. However, I think a lot of that is moon cheese, so keep that in mind. They're going to tell you anything right now to get you to invest into the markets, but them putting the tariffs on hold in quotations, tariffs are still in effect, but them pushing the narrative that they're on hold is pumping the market, so it's not really much of a drop. And that's what we're seeing right now, is that they are controlling the narrative to keep the markets propped up. So will we fall like crazy? We don't know. We don't know. But we are moving into crypto winter. Sell in May, go away. So I would assume that we'll continue downward slowly. It won't be, a waterfall unless we get some crazy Trump effect news. But really, tariff news is what's going to drive the market. So if I think the big bad wolf of the tariff news has already come out, and people will, start to FOMO in and buy in, and it'll slowly decline as people are taking profits to exit the market. I don't think it'll be another big crash like we saw here and then here. It'll probably be slow and steady, and they'll allow it to pump. I think they'll allow it to pump to 234, even like 240, 247, probably the most it would pump, and then come back down. That just is because I'm factoring moon cheese. The charts say that it's not going to do that, but there is this inverted head and shoulders right here. So we could get a slight pump and then start to dump off, and that would attribute to a slower decline, which is, I think, the narrative that they're pushing. They want a slow decline. They don't want it to happen overnight in one day. Donald Trump can't handle having the largest market crash in U.S. history under his belt. His ego is too much for that. So they're going to allow it to happen slowly. So because of that, the market will remain volatile. So it will go up and it will go down because of it, which means volatility means that there's money to be made. Okay, so I do think that because of moon cheese, we'll probably get a slight pump. Maybe they'll come out with a little bit of news that brings it up, or we'll get another crazy tariff news break that drops it down. But basically, right now, the world we live in with the markets is everything is being driven by the news. And good news gives us little pumps. Bad news gives us big, hard dumps. So I think we have more bad news in our future than good news coming. And it will slowly but surely make its way down. So keep that in mind. But let's not be too pessimistic and understand that there is money to be made here. So we just have to keep an eye on the charts and keep an eye on what's going on. And let's take a look at what this guy's got to say.
Inflation has come in for the month of March at 2.6%, according to the Office for National Statistics. Economists said that they were expecting 2.7%. Rachel Reeves, of course, is saying that it means that their plan for change is working. I'm not sure that everyone would agree with that. Let's see what Liam Halligan has to say about it, Telegraph columnist and expert on, of course, the
Mind you, this is world news, not the US.
Good morning, Mike. Nice to be with you.
Yeah, good to see you. I'm not sure that Rachel Reeves' statement, I don't know if you've had a chance to read it in full, is entirely genuine. She says, inflation falling for 2 months in a row, wages growing faster than prices, and positive growth figures are encouraging signs that our plan for change is working. But there is more to be done. I mean, you could say that again, couldn't you?
You can indeed. Look, this is a temporary reprieve in inflation. We're still well above the 2% Bank of England target. Of course, as every talk radio listener and viewer knows, prices aren't coming down. They're just going up less quickly. Yeah. The Bank of England has a 2% target. We're at 2.6. The Bank of England itself, whatever the Chancellor says, acknowledges that by the end of this year, inflation is going to be 3.7%, so almost double the 2% target, the cost of living crisis increasing, and it will remain above 2% for all of next year too. Now, why is this happening, Mike? Why is this March figure down and why is it going to go up again? Well, this is a figure for March. We all know that in April, the energy price cap went up by 9% compared to last year. We know that in April, the minimum wage increase came in, which is going to massively increase firms' costs, as well as the increase in national insurance contributions. All those price pressures are going to feed through. So look, it's good news that inflation is down for now, but prices are still going up, as everyone knows, and there's a lot more inflation to come. That's the bottom line.
Well, that's the other thing. I mean, also council tax went up in April as well, which is going to affect an awful lot of people and what they're paying. And Frankie has sent me a tweet to say, you know, 2.6%, my ass, he actually says, I'm going to say it. He says, my shopping was 20% more last week than it was at Christmas. And we've also seen a story this morning, people complaining about Southern Water, which is one of the many water companies who are putting their prices up. In some cases, 47% a rise in the water rates. I mean, it's unbelievable. I mean, that surely must have a knock-on effect at some point.
I think Frankie speaks for a lot of people. Look, I do think the Office for National Statistics has got a problem in the sense that increasingly the public don't believe the inflation figures. They don't believe that this headline index, which is it's called the Consumer Price Index, as you know, Mike, it's the index that the Bank of England targets. It includes a basket of goods and services that we all buy. Yeah. I don't think it nearly weighs heavily enough when it comes to utility bills, when it comes to energy prices, which have gone up hugely. Look, energy prices are like 40 or 50% higher than they were before lockdown. Everyone knows that. Food prices are 30% higher than they were before lockdown. And there seems to be no end in sight to these price rises. And when you have a situation where also you have things happening like shrinkflation, so, you know, we all know that certain chocolate bars are a lot smaller than they used to be, even though the price has gone up, well, you're getting a lot less for your money. That's
packets of crisps as well.
People are talking in pubs about this stuff all the time. They come up to me and talk about it.
Well, that's right.
The fact that the inflation measure isn't really capturing what's really happening. And once you get that happening, Mike, you get an increase in what we call inflation expectations. People start pushing for much, much higher wage rises. Trade unions get a lot bolshier. Firms start building into their cost structures and their pricing going forward bigger price rises, because no one believes the inflation index. I think Frankie's right. I think this is a big problem.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely right. I mean, I opened a packet of crisps the other day. There was only about 10
crisps. You, Mike, looking so svelte.
I know. There was only about 10 crisps in it. I was going, what's going on? But I mean...
Wait, you have to have 4 rather than your normal 3 packets.
Exactly. Then. You really do. You have to buy the multi-pack now. But, you know, the thing is that that people are also... they're cleverer than the government gives them credit for. You know, Absolutely. They can see that everything costs more, you know, and you don't get as much for your money. And we know, for example, that UK average regular earnings growth decreased to 5.6% in the 3 months to February. So how the Chancellor can get away with saying wages are growing faster than prices, which is, I mean, I'm going to call it out. It's not true. It's a falsification. It's a distortion of the truth, or in other words, it's a lie.
Well, look, you've got headline wage figures. These are average, and you know, statistically at least, headline wages are going up faster than prices for now, even though for many, many years, headline wage increases have lagged increases in the cost of living, not least increases in the price of housing, whether you're renting or trying to buy a house. And, you know, your audience will be nodding from the waist at this point. We all know how expensive housing has got across all parts of the country. It's not just a southeast thing. And I do think there's a sense where, you know, our living standards are just falling away.
Yeah.
And also another statistical issue that we have, God, you and me talking about statistics early on a Wednesday morning, who'd have thunk it? But another issue is this thing, you know, GDP, gross domestic product, the size of the economy. We all know that even though we have seen a bit of GDP growth in this country, that actually GDP per head, GDP per capita, as statisticians say, if I can keep my dentures in, has been falling. We've been in a GDP per head recession the last year and a half, Mike, with income per head, national wealth per head falling, because even though the economy's been growing a bit, the population, as we all know, has been growing much, much faster. So when the national statistics that we all rely on, and I think the public take a good deal of, you know, they follow them closely, a lot closer than a lot of the media gives them credit for, with respect. When the national statistics aren't reflecting people's own thoughts and feelings and experiences, the public loses faith in the national statistics, policy making goes awry, and you get completely lost. I do think there's a danger of that.
And what happens if inflation does start to rise and the Bank of England starts to get a bit jittery and they then start putting interest rates up? Because while that might be good for savers, if anybody's got any money worth saving, it's not going to be good news for homeowners. The mortgages go up. You know, they have even less money to spend on everyday sort of, you know, goods.
Exactly right. Of course, in general, when inflation's coming down, when it's below target or near the target, the Bank of England may feel that you can lower interest rates in order to you know, speed the economy up, make it easier to borrow, easier to invest money, maybe give mortgage holders a break if they're on variable rate interests deals. And when inflation's high and above target and rising, then the Bank of England may feel it has to raise rates to slow the economy down so we don't get more inflation. Look, we've seen 3 interest rate cuts from the Bank of England, right, since last summer, from 5.25 quarter point cuts all the way down to 4.5, where we currently are. I don't think there's going to be another interest rate cut. I've said that for a long time. Why? Because the Bank of England's own forecasts suggest that inflation is going up a lot over the coming months, starting next month in April, when those tax rises come in, when those energy price hikes for firms and households come in, as we were discussing earlier. They're saying it's going to go all the way up to 3.7%. And guess what? The Bank of England systematically underestimates future inflation. That's what we've seen for many, many years. Remember during lockdown, as we were coming out of lockdown, and Andrew Bailey kept saying, oh, don't worry, this high inflation, it's transitory, old boy. No, it wasn't transitory. It went on and on and on. It went all the way up to 11%, of course. And then we have multiple interest rate cuts, as some of us warned would happen. So I don't actually see another interest rate cut coming. And that will, of course, deter consumers, deter investors from trying to get our economy out of the kind of stagnation pit, near recession that it currently is in. This is what happens when you award, you know, massive increases in the minimum wage. For 18 to 20-year-olds, the increase in the minimum wage was 17%, Mike. Now, I don't begrudge people a decent wage, but we're absolutely hammering businesses with taxes and mandatory wage rises at a time when businesses are still trying to recover from the madness of lockdown. That's what's going on. Look at business sentiment. And of course, the economy isn't just about businesses and what businesses want. But unless businesses are thriving, none of the rest of us can thrive. Every single bit of money we have, every single bit of money the government takes off us and then spends, exists because a business created it and paid workers wages. And I think we are hammering businesses in this country, particularly small and medium-sized enterprises, And the more stagnation you get in business, the worse inflation gets, because firms have to put up their costs in order to survive. That's what we're seeing.
Yeah, absolutely right. Great to talk to you, Liam. Thanks very much indeed. Liam Halligan, Telegraph columnist, a man who knows a thing or two about inflation and what's going on in our economy. And
so yeah, England is feeling the exact same thing we are right now. Okay, it's all around the world. It's not just in one place. And if you know anything about crypto, you know that crypto is a world asset, guys. So it doesn't matter what the news sentiment is here in the United States. What matters is what's happening globally. Okay. We're here in the United States, but other people are watching from outside the United States. And the thing is, we are having an economic crisis in every country. Everyone is feeling the sting everywhere you go. It's not just in the US, it's not just in the UK, it's not just in China, it's everywhere. Everywhere they're having major financial issues, and that's why crypto will take off. Crypto will replace this financial institution that we have now, and we will see crypto take over at some point. But as for right now, things have to collapse. It's called the race to the bottom, ladies and gentlemen. The countries are racing to the bottom to cripple their financial infrastructure in order to usher in this new style of infrastructure, this new way of doing things financially. And it comes by crashing the markets, crashing the economy, causing utter chaos, because there are lots of naysayers, lots of people who want nothing to do with crypto. They don't want it. They don't want to do it. And they have to create a crisis in order for them to usher it in with people accepting it with open arms. If they just flip the switch one day, a lot of people are going to combat it and be against it and not want it. But if you do it in a way where you have a crisis and it is the savior that comes in and fixes all the problems, then people will come running for it, accepting it with open arms. So expect everything to collapse before it takes off. All right. And you know, the idea of telling you guys this is so that you guys can understand and accumulate in the right zones. Okay. And it's not all about XRP. I just focus on XRP because I like XRP. I think they're doing big things, and it's been very resilient. It's been very resilient. So that's why we focus on XRP. But it's more than just XRP, guys. XRP will not be the one end all be all. It'll be an ecosystem. It'll be all these different coins and currencies and protocols and so on and so forth. They'll all work together in unison. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Become a subscriber on TikTok, guys, and you can get access to my daily price point videos. I post the market sentiment, what direction we're going, and the numbers on where we're probably going to land. I've been accurate pretty much every single day. I'd say about 90 to 95% accurate every single day. And then as a deluxe subscriber, you guys can message me directly, and I can help coach you. I can give you that advice you're looking for. You can just talk to me about whatever it is you need help with. And mind you guys, I have hundreds of messages that flow in. So please, when you do message, allow me some time to get to your messages. And I get a lot of messages that are just paragraphs and paragraphs long. Please, let's start, small and work our way up, and I can help coach you, and we can work towards that. And also, guys, I will be taking Saturday and Sunday off from answering messages. unless there's some type of urgent thing that happens, or that changes. But basically, Saturday and Sunday, I need to have a day off to. I'm not even getting a day off on Saturday and Sunday. I'm working with the news team. I'm working with the IT guy. I'm working with the construction crew building the studio. So I do need some time to myself to just be able to breathe. So I do appreciate all of you. And if things are going crazy in the market on a weekend, I will come in and answer those questions or whatnot. But let's keep it within reason, okay, guys? And remember, don't FOMO, guys. Just relax, okay? Anytime it moves up, it ends up price correcting. And right now we are in a consolidation zone, and we are possibly forming a shoulder for this head and shoulders, which could move us up to about 235 to 247. But we are also in this descending channel. We may not break up from it, and we'll touch the top here again and then come crashing down. So mind you that getting in the market right now is a risky trade, very risky. So just keep that in mind. Make safe, smart trades. And back to the news. What's going on? All right, this is from TradingView. XRP $2 level at risk in fresh market sell-off. What comes next? XRP cryptocurrencies, including XRP, are down in early Wednesday session as a fresh selling pressure emerged on the markets. Bitcoin and major cryptocurrencies dipped over 3% as profit-taking ensued after Tuesday's rally. XRP followed a similar trend, dropping 4.55% in the last 24 hours to $2.07. And we all know that it dropped further than that. XRP showed steady declines since April 13th, with the price making 2 out of 3 days in losses. Nonetheless, it remains up 14% on the weekly. Fundamentals improved, however, as exchange traded funds provider Pro Shares amended its spot ETF to be launched in the United States, filing on Tuesday amid April 30 debut on the daily chart. As it stands, the market is paying careful attention to XRP's price behavior. Mind you, guys, the spot ETF is for XXRP, not for XRP. It's different. As it stands, the market is paying careful attention to XRP's price behavior at $2, a significant psychological and technical support zone for XRP. Holding above it may indicate strength and spark a potential bounce. However, losing it may open the door to additional declines, potentially driving XRP near the 161 to 172 support zone, where buying interest has previously emerged. On the contrary, if the bulls can defend the $2 level and buying volume returns, XRP could rebound towards the $2.23 barrier, which coincides with the daily SMA 50 in the short term. However, a break below $2 may result in further downside pressure, especially if the broader market fails to stabilize. Okay, guys? So right now we're at a crucial point where we need to see, is XRP going to hold the $2 zone here, or is it going to break down? On the micro trend, it looks like it's going to hold and it's going to break upward. On the macro trend, it looks like it's going to fall short. And usually the macro overtakes the micro. But that doesn't mean they won't allow it to push a little bit to get a bull trap formed and then drop it back down. Okay? So keep that in mind. If it does pump, it could be very well be a bull trap. So be aware. Somebody asked about NVIDIA earlier. I do have this on NVIDIA. So let's take a look at NVIDIA.
NVIDIA will be fine. Why the worries over China chip controls are overblown. By Kim. April 16, 2025, 12:32 p.m. Eastern Time. NVIDIA stock fell sharply on fears that the Trump administration's new restriction on chip exports to China would significantly hurt the company's business. Don't overreact to the headline. In reality, the restrictions on H20 AI chips that NVIDIA can no longer sell to China without licenses from the US don't affect the company's long-term opportunity. The overall growth outlook and fundamentals for the AI industry remain intact. NVIDIA's long-term prospects for the Chinese market were already diminished after US restrictions that limited China's access to the most advanced AI hardware went into effect in 2022. NVIDIA specifically made its H20 chips for the Chinese market to meet those restrictions. Those rules were expected to stay in place indefinitely, especially with the current geopolitical situation, meaning future revenue from China would have been significantly curtailed as AI chip technology advanced and H20 chips became obsolete. The financial impact should be manageable. BofA analyst Vivek Arya estimates the new H20 restrictions could have a 5% to 8% negative impact on NVIDIA's calendar year 2025 revenue and a 6% to 10% hit on earnings per share, barring any bigger than expected upside from the company's latest Blackwell AI chips. Morgan Stanley analyst Joseph Moore said the H20 restriction doesn't affect his estimates for NVIDIA beyond the fiscal third quarter. We expected H20 to decline to minimal levels eventually anyway, with a performance threshold below 1/25th of Blackwell, he wrote. We remain very bullish on Blackwell. To hear the full story, subscribe or sign in.
So you can see NVIDIA is probably going to be just fine. Okay, I think we saw the most for it, but they're also going to say that because, you know, they want their money. But overall, I think NVIDIA saw what it was going to see, and it'll continue to go because AI is also we're having this crypto race, we're having this AI race. So I think NVIDIA is going to be fine. We'll see probably some declines, but it's not going to be anything too major. All right, so this next segment, guys, and mind you guys, get your crypto wallets. I can't stress it enough. If you haven't ordered your crypto wallet, you can get it on the TikTok. Just click on my profile, and there's a little purse icon, and you can purchase your Arculus cold storage wallet. So get your cold storage wallet, guys. You need 2 of them, guys. Arculus wallets. Yes. You need You need 2 of them, guys. You need 2 Arculus wallets. One is connected to the exchange, and one is connected wallet to wallet for an extra layer of security, guys. So when you purchase those wallets through my TikTok shop, it goes to help support the show. I'm not really here to sell you guys products, but you guys need this. So this is why I'm promoting it and selling it. It's not an ad. It's not about that. It's about giving you guys the tools that you need, because we do need those wallets, guys, to protect our funds. Now more than ever, when the market is moving down, scams start to go into place. And I've been saying this for a while. When the market was going down, the scams were going to start getting worse. And here is why. I'm going to explain to you why the market's going down today on a Wednesday. Pre-installed malware on cheap Android phones steals crypto via fake WhatsApp app. A new smartphone-based attack is draining crypto wallets without victims even realizing it. According to researchers at DocWeb, a surge in malware Android phones has exposed a coordinated operation where attackers are embedding spyware directly into the software for newly sold devices. The goal is to intercept cryptocurrency transactions through a hijacked version of WhatsApp. Okay, guys, this is why the markets crashed today. Okay, this is why you need to have an Arculus wallet that's connected to the exchange and one that's connected from wallet to wallet so that they cannot access your wallet that is connected wallet to wallet. Okay, this is why you need two of them. So I told you guys, that the hackers and the funds were not going to be safe on the exchanges, and even wallets are not safe. That's why you need to have a wallet that is wallet to wallet transferred so it's not connected to the exchange. Kilo EX DEX hacked by phone Oracle exploit for $7.5 million. Kilo EX, a decentralized exchange built on the BNB chain, suffered a $7.5 million attack and has suspended operations. Security analysis described a hack as a price Oracle exploit. Binance Labs founded the DEX as part of the program to support Binance Coin projects. Kilo X has isolated the exploit and is now trying to track down the funds and recover the stolen tokens for the users. But I'm telling you guys right now, getting your funds restored on crypto is nearly impossible. Okay? Only when it happens on a mass scale like this do people ever see a portion or some of their money returned. So get your Arculus wallets, guys. Get your funds off the exchange and stored into stable coins for the crypto winter so that way your funds are not stolen. This is very important, guys. And I told you that the scams were going to start taking place soon now that we had the market crash. And here we are today. And that's why the markets were down today, because of this news. The markets are down because Binance was hacked or whatever that was. So understand, guys, you need to have these cold storage wallets. You need to be holding stable coins. You can get APY. This is not financial advice, but when you're holding stable coins, when the market's going down, if you're not looking to day trade and, you know, work the markets on the way down, you can hold them in a cold storage wallet and continue to collect that APY. And, you know, any funds you have on the exchange, they're vulnerable. That's why you want to have them in a wallet. And if you are holding cryptocurrency long term and you're not trading it, the best place to keep them is in a cold storage wallet, guys. So order your Arculus wallets. You can get them from my TikTok by clicking the little shop link. There's a little bag. It looks like a purse. Click that link. Or you can click on my profile on TikTok, and right above my videos, it says there's the purse icon, and it says showcase. Click on that and you can order it there. Also, I have lots of other cool stuff. I have hoodies, and I have how to day trade books, and price chart pattern maps to help you read the patterns better, to become a better trader. There's this cool little device that allows you to see the price of XRP at any given moment. It's like connected via satellite, and it just sits there and it just tells you the price of XRP all the time. Some really cool stuff, guys. Definitely check them out. Anything you order from my showcase does go to help support the show. However, the Arculus wallets are not through the TikTok shop. That is a contract I have directly with Arculus. So when you get it through me, you're getting it the same price you would get it on Amazon. They are on sale right now. Normally they're like $147. They're $99 right now. And when you order them through me, you help support the show, but you get that same Amazon price and you're getting it directly from Arculus, okay? So make sure you guys are getting those Arculus wallets. Keep your funds safe because the scams are in full effect, okay? Much appreciated to everyone. But do not forget to get those wallets, guys. You're going to need them. It's only going to get worse, okay? The markets are going to keep going down. And when other people lose their money, they try to steal money from those who have their money on the exchange, who aren't paying attention, who don't know any better. So be careful out there, guys. The scams are in full effect, and that is why the market is going down. That is why we didn't push up and form this head and shoulders. And I think because of that, it's going to continue to send it downward. So make sure you guys get those Arculus wallets. Remember, you need 2 of them. You need 2 Arculus wallets, guys. One is going to be connected to the exchange, and one is going to be a wallet-to-wallet transfer. So that severs the tie to the exchange so that that wallet can never be accessed by anyone. That is the whole point of having 2, and it works kind of like a checking and a savings account. And Arculus has the tap to pay option. It's made in the USA. It's stainless steel construction. It fits in your wallet like a credit card. It's what you want to have. I've had several different cold storage wallets, and in my opinion, I believe Arculus is the best, and that's why I promote them, because I want you guys to have the best technology to store and save your funds. So make sure you guys are getting those Arculus wallets. You need 2 of them, all right? As for the show, I think that's about it. We've covered all the news. We've basically, the markets are probably going down. We could get a bull trap pump, but probably come right back down into our bearish trend line. The markets have been hacked. They're probably not going to lower interest rates. Basically, we're headed on a downtrend, guys. We're going into crypto winter. That's very normal. Sell in May, go away. So if you are going to be selling and holding onto your stable coins, you want to have them in your Arculus wallets so that way they are protected and safe. So make sure you get those wallets. And if you need help setting them up, become a deluxe subscriber. And I will not only coach you and give you those daily price points, but I will also help you get those wallets set up. So long as you don't have any issue that it's, on Arculus's end, I can help you get those set up. I can help you do it in a way that's safe, because you can send your money to the wrong place and it disappear forever. So tomorrow, guys, we're going to be going live at 5 p.m. Pacific time instead of the early day show. I'm trying to split it up through the week because there's some people that are working and some people that live in other countries. So I've been doing an earlier show. Tomorrow's will be about from 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific time. So don't miss the show tomorrow. And don't forget to get those Arculus wallets. And also, if you want to support the show, you can send your donations to the Cash App or Venmo, or click the link on the Twitch website that comes up. And those of you who are on TikTok, my Cash App and Venmo are OZZY12233504. And you can send that there, and that helps to support the show directly. It helps me to pay my staff. We have a crew building the studio. We have a fact checker and journalist. We have an IT guy helping work with all the equipment. So anything that you give helps support this show directly. So those are much appreciated. Also, when you order your wallets, that does go to help support the show. Your subscriptions help to support the show. Your gifts that you guys send help support the show. But if you cannot afford to give, you can always just smash the like button, guys. And mind you, when you do subscribe, those subscriptions pay for themselves. I post daily price point videos of where the market's headed. And we have been nailing it every single day for months now. We have been calling the market to the cent every single day. So if you're looking to get those daily price point videos, make sure you become a deluxe subscriber. All right, everyone, have a good night. You know, if an anti-American candidate makes it into the election for Canada, expect to see the markets go down, because that would indicate that we're going to have more of a tariff and trade war. The top of that channel would be somewhere around 215. I'd say about 215 would be the top. Yeah, no problem, guys. No problem. I'm here to help. But yeah, you know, we've just got to kind of watch it. If we are going to be in the inverted head and shoulders, it's going to consolidate through this week, but it's Wednesday and we didn't really get much of a pump. We got a dump. I would say more than likely that it's not going to get that pump. But it could go all the way down to 190 and still be within that pattern. So keep that in mind as well. So we just got to watch it and see what happens. This week is going to be the defining factor of what's going to happen. So just keep watching, keep waiting, and be a subscriber on TikTok so that you get those daily price point videos, the red alert videos, and you can also message me directly because I cannot be live to answer your questions all the time. We're cooking. All right. We're live, baby. We are live on all streams. And now we can sync the audio, right? Sync the audio that way. How's everybody doing today? Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, and we're going to have my lovely co-host up here in just a moment. So let's send her an invite so that way we can talk to Jesse, right? Because we just adore Jesse so much. So let's see. No guests to invite. There we go. Hi Jesse, how are you? Welcome to the Ledger Lounge with Oz the Crypto Goat. And don't you just look stunning today? Is today Halloween?
Wait, ah! Don't do that. No, I just did my hair. Oh, look it.
There's a, don't look now, but there's a ghost behind you. There's a hooded apparition hanging behind you. Chat,
no, it's...
Chat, there's a ghost standing behind Jesse.
Oh, they said the overlay. How do you make it into two parts, Oz? Because yours, you can't see your screen.
Oh, I know. I put you on as the main screen just to say hi.
Okay, hi.
I saw a ghost, Jesse.
No, it's my other business. I'm selling stuff, and it's actually doing really well. So, but I have to literally find things like at the thrift store. I like get 12 things for $30, and then I can turn around and sell it for about $200-300.
I think you have like a loud fan on or something.
All right, give me a minute.
Blowing into the mic. Do you have a fan on? Is that what it is? I have a fan on here, but I have noise canceling technology. We are living in the future, ladies and gentlemen. The future where I can have a fan blasting in the studio And you guys hear nothing. What a day and age we live in. There she is. Hi, Jessie. I'm gonna put Jessie on the screen because she's just so much better to look at than me. Hi, Jessie.
Is the sound better?
So much better. But there's still a ghost behind you.
It's a coat.
That is a ghost.
It's not a ghost. It is not a ghost.
I know a ghost when I see one, okay? Don't
Yeah,
you lie to
no.
me.
I don't lie, and I guess from the back, I guess it looks a little cultish from the
It looks
back.
creepy. It
I had
looks
to take
like,
pictures of it.
It looks like you wear that and you dance around a fire at night and say weird things.
Maybe I do. That's none of your business.
Yes. Yes. Everyone's trying to get into live right now. G-Rod, maybe later. All right. But I'll tell you what, we have a great community on the Discord, and we are day trading together, ladies and gentlemen. And it's pretty sweet. We're printing money, baby. We are printing money. Even on the bad days, like, we're still doing all right. Like, we're making money still. Turn the guest request off. I did. I took care of it. Yeah, we're making money. TikTok seller, are we making money in there or what? It's awesome. Make sure you guys get in the TA class and join the Discord and print money with us, baby. What's up, Justin Kelly? How you doing, brother? We are just ecstatic. My question for you guys, chat. 100%, absolutely 100%. Yes, that. And if you were in the class, you'd know that is that's an inside joke. Oh man, we're having a good time. We are laughing and having a good time. I mean, I'm literally trading with you guys for like 6 hours straight. We're just day trading together all day long. And like, we're calling out bangers. I'm TAing it, and we're just stacking chips. We are stacking our bags from alt season, baby. Oh, let's talk about this. Jesse, I had to save them from the pudgy bull trap. Oh, no way, it was a bull trap.
I saw that.
The pudgy bull trap. I'll tell you what, it's been a lot of those. It's been a lot of bull traps, but we're TAing so well that it doesn't matter. We just go to the next one and we make our money back. Hey, you guys want the real printer? It's at Ozthecryptogoat. This guy don't run out of ink. Absolutely. We really don't. We really don't. They tried gaslighting
They
me
really
into
did try to
seeing
gaslight us.
the chart wrong. Oh, my, that's so funny. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, TikTok seller, he is in the TA class, and he's almost as good as me. I'm going to be out of a job here, ladies and gentlemen. He is so good. So good. I'm so proud of him.
Smart kid.
I was like, bro, I swear, I'm looking at the damn chart. Nice. Good for you, brother. I'm so happy to see just how much you've advanced as a trader since being on this show. What's it been? How long have we been on the show here together, TikTok seller? It's been like, what, 6 months? And I've been training you for TA for like 2 months.
It's been since January, though.
Yeah, it's been.
We've been on a show since January.
Well, not really. We were on Mega Crypto show in January. We started in February, but we, as traders and in the TA class, TikTok seller's been in there for 2 months, and my guy is killing it. Dude, I'm so proud of you, bro. So glad. The dude is a chart reading guru with a crystal ball. That's what he is. G-Rod says, join the Discord and pay for the TA class $100 per month and you will make it back in your first trade. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Everything that I offer you guys, it'll pay for itself, but you have to apply yourself. You know? If you're not applying yourself, then you're not going anywhere. G-Rod became a deluxe subscriber and was like messaging me, and we were working on coaching and stuff, and very much like, I need to get things going. Things are moving. I'm like, I understand, but it takes time to like learn this stuff. And so I was like, you need to invest in yourself, and you need to invest in education. And so he got in the TA class. He hasn't even been in one class yet, and he's just in the group trading with us. And because we're there holding his hand and going along and teaching him as we go, and he will get all the classes. He's gonna get everything tonight, right? He's still trading and making money and paying for his classes now before he's even taken one class. And he's only gonna get better. That's what I'm saying, guys, is I can literally take you in under my wing, get in under my wing, and we start trading together. And you're basically we're all making the same trades together. We're group trading, and that way I can help guide you guys and keep you from making mistakes, because mistakes are made. We make bad calls and we learn from them, but I'm able to show you and explain to you what happened. You know, I'm able to show you like, hey, this is where we change our strategy. This is what we can do better. As long as you guys don't stay in the spa for 12 hours. Guys, G-Rod bought spa, and I was in and out of this thing, right? I got in, I made a little bit of money, and I got out, and my guy sat in there for 12 hours in spa, like just waiting for it to do something more. Yeah, he made money, but 12 hours stuck in a project where we traded 30 other trades by the time he got out of spa. So he's learning. Laura, how's it going?
Poor guy.
Glad to see you. Francesca says 12-hour, the spa for 12 hours. Yes. The spa was a coin that he got into, and it's just this inside joke now. Guys, we are having so much fun in the Discord. I'm literally live there most of the time. I'm never here on TikTok anymore. We are in Discord like 24/7. Click the link in my bio, join the Discord, reach out to me if you want to join the TA class. If you're having second thoughts about the TA class and the group trading with us, just ask anyone that's in it what we're doing, and they're just going to be like, they'll try to shake you. Please listen to the man. He's trying to help you. I would love to join, but it's hard for me to trust anyone these days. Hey, don't trust me.
I
Trust
get
the
it.
chat. Random people from the internet have joined my group, and we are now trading together, and we are making money. That's the name of the game. I took hardcore, turned them into advanced traders overnight. That's what we're doing. Alexa's in the class as well, and she's even been in some of our chats. We missed you, Alexa, by the way. Yes, Jesse is back. Jesse is also in the Discord when we do the group trading. We were hoping to have you there last night, Alexa, but we missed you. No problem. We'll catch you on the next one. But we want to open a good space for the ladies to come to. So if you're a lady in crypto and you want to join, we've got girls in the chat too, and we make sure that you guys have a chance to speak and learn and everything, right? We want to make sure that you feel comfortable. It is a bit of a boys club, but I want to move away from that. I want it to be a girls club, right? I want it to be whatever you girls want, and maybe you guys start your own tangent. Who knows, right? I don't know what you girls do when us guys are not around, but if that's something you want to do, we'll create a safe space for you guys. Yes, thank you, Oz. I learned a lot with your classes. Thank you, Alexa. I'm here to help. I'm here to teach. I want to see you succeed. Let me tell you something. I have nothing to gain from pumping the market. Okay? I don't hold crypto. I have a small bag of crypto that I trade. Most of everything I have is in defense stocks. Okay? And I live off the dividends. So I have no reason to lie to you about crypto. But when we swing trade, we're all doing it together. We're making the trades at the same time. I'm like, hey, I'm in this one. I'm out of this one. And we're all in it together. Swing trade, and we're swing trading, we're high frequency trading, we're long-term trading, we're doing everything all at once, and we're learning it all hands-on. And if you don't want to learn with real money, then that's cool. You can trade with fake paper money. G-Rod says we move candles. Absolutely. Our group chat, when we buy these things, we literally move candles. We create FOMO in the market because we're moving money. We literally do. Sell before G-Rod. Yes, dude. G-Rod is a freaking dude. G-Rod's a whale in the group, bro. Like, if you don't sell before G-Rod, the dude will create the most massive red candle you've ever seen. It's crazy. G-Rod starts the bump. I know, right? We get in, and then G-Rod gets in, and it creates FOMO in the market, and everybody just freaking piles in. Big Baller's in there as well. He's putting in fat bags, and we're all pooled together. So we're all trading and buying at the same time at the same price, and it creates a wave of FOMO into the market, and everybody else just starts coming, and we've got our finger on the sell button, and then we're out. That's it. That's really all it is. We're a liquidity pool is what we're doing. And we're seeing the market move, but we're TAing it, and I'm calling the tops on these. I'm like, all right, it's done, it's cooked, let's get out, let's get to the next one. And then we do another one. We'll do 10, 15 of these in one night. Alexa says, it's true, they have been getting in the God candles. Absolutely. Catching God candles. It is fabulous. Too much risk to lose all your money if someone sells before you. No.
That's true. That is true, though.
But we work together. We are a team, okay? We have a strategy set in place, and we all work together. Everyone tells each other. We are not working against each other.
Stay away from Wolfie, or Wolfie, or whatever you want to call it.
And we're going to get into that in just a minute. I will tell you right now, we are a small community, and we are helping each other trade. We are not using each other as exit liquidity. We are using FOMOers as exit liquidity. And we're talking about the market moves way beyond what we're buying at. Okay? We're calling God candles. We're creating a small little candle that in turn creates like a huge candle because of it. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Look at TikTok seller. It's calling out projects in the chat right now. That's how locked in we are. Oh, thank you very much, Francesca. Appreciate you. Francesca, thank you for the hand hearts and the hearts as well. Francesca, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the 10 popular votes. AB Ryder, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the heart me. Francesca with the hat and mustache. I actually have the hat here. I'm going to put the hat on later, ladies and gentlemen. I have the hat and mustache, but I have my headphones on. Look at, you don't even have to send the hat and mustache anymore, guys. You don't even have to send the hat and mustache. I am the hat and mustache. All right? But if you guys are skeptical about the group trading, just get in the Discord and hang out with us. Talk with us. See what we're doing, okay? And then the proof is in the pudding. You're going to see it. Everyone is just excited and making tons of money. The market moves sideways and we're making money. The market's going down and we're making money. The market's going up and we're freaking... the money's falling out of our pockets and we don't know what to do with it. Hi, Mother Dragons. How are you? I have to say, Mother Dragons, I hope you have your SXT bag. Mine is so packed right now. SXT is the most bullish chart I've seen in the market lately. We were talking about SXT today, and we were doing some calculations, and just based off of the people that are on Twitter talking about SXT, if they put in $1, it could send,
oh my gosh,
it could send the price to almost $1 just from the Twitter alone. And that's not Bitcoin dominance. We could see dollars on SXT this cycle. We were doing the math. Francesca, thank you for... Oh, that was for Revolution. Jellyfish for the Revolution. Awesome.
Thank you.
Francesca, thank you for the 10 roses. Mother of Dragons with the popular vote. Francesca with the TikToks, 10 TikToks. And 4 finger hearts. Thank you so much. Looks like we got some perfume from Francesca and a donut and a hat and mustache. Thank you very much. JFM, thank you very much as well. Let's see here. Send the hat and mustache, guys. Send the hat and mustache. Because I am the hat and mustache. SXT to dollars next cycle, not this one. No, Jason, we already did the math. We've been talking about this a few days. It could go to $1 this cycle. This cycle. And we did the math on how much liquidity it would take. And the people that follow it on Twitter, no. It's going to $1. It's definitely going to 50 cents. I will tell you that right now. It's going to 20 to 50 cents for sure in the next couple weeks. Like,
we don't know that.
I say within
we could
a
get
month
bad
or so,
news.
Within a month
we could
or
get
so,
bad news.
No, dude, this thing is the most bullish chart I've ever seen. And it's starting to get sentiment on Twitter. It's just starting to get narrative, right?
But we also have to be realistic that bad news can always shift one way or another.
All right,
I know you're excited. I know you want this to happen. And you're probably correct, but let's not, elevate people's hopes too much.
All right. I don't want to shill. But I will tell you, out of every chart that I've seen, everything lines up. Everything lines up. The stars are aligned on this one. And you have an opportunity to get into it. It's going to go to 16 cents. So that's a given.
That's more realistic.
That's a given.
Yeah.
Like, that is happening 100%. I can put my bags on that right now. How do we know the Discord? I have never used Discord. So the Discord link is in my bio. I would definitely tell you to get locked in. Ada the Diamond. Oh yeah, Ada is going to be another gem. Ada is going to see an all-time high. I have reassessed my calculations, and I think we see all-time highs in a lot of projects, and I think that I have a new thesis. Jesse, have I told you about my thesis?
Yes.
Which one? Because I have a couple we're going to
PayPal.
today.
PayPal.
That's a different thesis. That is a
Okay,
good
well,
one. We're
there's
gonna
more
save that
than
one.
one.
Okay.
Okay.
I have
Look
so
at
many
P&G,
theses,
please.
chat. I have theses up the wazoo. Okay, I have been so plugged into crypto lately and deep diving. I have so much. Just my brain is like filling with information.
Can you real quick look at P&G?
P&G?
Yeah.
Since it's for TikTok seller. Otherwise, I would say.
That's why I said.
Because if you're in the TA class, okay, and you're making high frequency trades, I'm gonna look into it for you quick.
Yeah, Link is a good one. I have money in that one.
This is what I'm talking about, chat. We're getting in these trades like here and here, and then it's freaking sending. And these low cap coins, it does not need to move much. Okay? It does not need to move much. It's doing that sideways thing, but that doesn't mean that it's toast. I think its last high is probably it on this run. So it should probably come back up to retest 13. But the 1 minute still looks bullish. So it'll definitely come back up here and retest 13.8. And then that could be it. Unless it's making a reversal, which it probably is because it's a double bottom, which is a reversal. So this thing could full send. It's very possible. And it's a descending broadening wedge here, which is bullish. I think this one takes off, baby. That looks bullish to me. Are you using leverage? I'm from Canada and leverage is restricted in my area. No leverage. We are using absolutely no leverage. Yeah, this thing should send up here, bro. I mean, 16, 7, 4. It could do that. It could also stop out here at 15, right? Thanks, Dev. You got it, bro. And we're working on a trading bot right now. So check it out. I got the paper right here. I met this guy at Rare Evo, and he makes trading bots. He codes trading bots. And he's going to code us a trading bot for our strategy so that it moves all of our money together at the same time, so nobody is stepping on anybody's toes, and it's just print, 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 print. And it'll just be one after the other. And we can do like 15, 20 of these at one time. Simon, I will get to your TA in just a minute. So we want to talk about some things, right? With the show. So bear with me. If you're in the TA class, I'm going to do TA for you because I understand that you're doing high frequency trades and I got to get you in and out. So Simon, please bear with me. Let's talk about the big news today. All right. The big news. Trump spoke at the White House today after he gaslit us yesterday. Jesse, elaborate on what happened. What happened?
Okay, so we all got the notification that it was going to be, what was it, like 9 or something p.m. I don't know, that he was going to go live last night, and there was this, it was an urgent message, and then even the White House, you know, was like, oh, we'll be with you shortly, and even online, it was like, oh, you know, they're delayed, and then they're like, oh no, it's tomorrow. I'm like, no, you guys said it was tonight, and they just gaslit us like, oh, we never said that, and then they took it off the White House page, and they're like, if you're like waiting for a date and they never show up, like that's what it felt like. And then they were even an hour late today with a urgent message that ended up being a nothing burger, but like and nobody talked about it. Like we were all waiting. All 6 of us, or how many, 8 of us were all hearing the same thing, yet nobody said anything about it. Like we all heard it, and then they just acted like it didn't happen.
All right, I think CTSI
Oh, yeah.
is cooked. We've seen this before. It shoots up, and then it shoots up again the next time. It goes about halfway. Same here. Up the next time about halfway. It's shot up here, and then it's kind of stopped out. Now, that doesn't mean that it doesn't kind of like create higher highs and higher lows and shoot up to
You have to
new.
switch back. Switch back.
Here, hold on. So
When you're showing a chart.
CTSI could continue, right? But what we've seen in the past is it shoots up like that, it wicks down, and then it retraces to the closing of the candle. So it shot up, now it's retracing. If we put this in the 1 day, let's take a look. Hey, in the 1 day though, it looks bullish as hell, right? It's creating higher highs. So there's no reason why over the next week, this thing's not up to 14 cents. In a week, this thing could be at 14 cents. It's a double bottom. All right. That's just in the hour that it's coming back down. But look at this. Chat. That's a double bottom. This thing's coming up to like 11 to 12 and a half cents. That looks good, Seamont. Looks good. I'd hold on to that one. That looks like a keeper. And it'll probably send past that. I think that it comes up here. Excuse me. 1480. 1480.
And just in case anyone missed the speech today, you didn't miss anything. All they're doing is moving Space Force to Alabama, and the whole "is he dead" thing was like a jokey kind of joke, but nothing really was answered. And then they had that picture of the window being open, and he goes, "Oh, that's AI. That's not real."
The windows don't open.
The windows don't open, but we all saw the videos of the window open. And so he's going to start, I think it's like a way to start messing with us that what we're seeing isn't real.
Honestly, I don't think he was lying. That seemed legitimate, and honestly,
Or he
I know
was.
how it works.
Are they messing with him? Or they're messing with him?
I think it's AI. Come on, there was so much AI crap floating around about him. Let's watch the video chat.
President Trump, something completely different, but about a big viral social media trend over the weekend. How did you find out over the weekend that you were dead? You see that?
No.
People didn't see you for a couple days. 1.3 million user engagements as of Saturday morning about your demise.
Really?
You didn't see that?
You know, I have heard, it's sort of crazy,
I
but
can't
last
hear it.
week I did numerous news conferences, all successful. They went very well, like this is going very well. And then I didn't do any for 2 days, and they said, there must be something wrong with him. Biden wouldn't do them for months. You wouldn't see him. And nobody ever said there was ever anything wrong with him, and we know he wasn't in the greatest of shape. No, I heard that.
Am I the only one who can't hear it?
Now, you knew I did an interview that lasted for about an hour and a half with somebody, and everybody saw that was on one of your competitors.
Okay.
I did numerous shows and also did a number of truths, long truths, and I think pretty poignant truths. No, I was very active over the weekend. They also knew I went out to visit some people at the club that I own, pretty nearby on the Potomac River. And no, I've been very active actually over the weekend. I didn't hear that one. That's pretty serious stuff. Well, it's fake news. You know, it's just it's so fake. That's why the media has so little credibility. I knew they were saying, like, is he okay? How's he feeling? What's wrong? I said, I just left. And it's also sort of a longer weekend, you know, it's Labor Day weekend. So I would say a lot of people, no, I was very active this Labor Day. I had heard that, but I didn't hear it to that extent. Go ahead, Peter.
So that was the big news. Trump is alive, ladies and gentlemen. Trump is alive. Do you believe it, Jesse, or is it a robot? We can't hear you. You're muted.
I think he's super sick, to be completely honest with you. But they're never going to tell us that. His eyes, I don't know if everyone was looking, they were like swollen and red. Like they had him covered. His hands stayed behind the podium as much as possible. I think he's, like we were saying, he either passed away and they're faking it, or he is really ill and they're trying to keep that as confidential as possible because they have an agenda that they're using him to push.
Trump would say you're fake news. How do you respond to that?
I'm fake news?
Yeah.
He created fake news. How would he know?
I'll tell you this, though. Him being dead, it was a joke. We all knew he wasn't dead, but there was so much rumor and speculation roaming around. It was hard to decide what could be.
It was funny. No one actually believed that. If they will hide the Epstein stuff, they would hide deaths. Now that I believe too. But nobody was like serious. We were like joking around like, this guy goes on TV every day. Where has he been? And that's true. He's always got to be in front of the camera. So for him to step away that long and then schedule something he doesn't show up to, it's very suspicious.
It is suspicious.
He was just sad because I didn't like him. Good.
I'll tell you this. It was fishy how they gaslit us about
I know.
him coming. It's like, and we were expecting bad news, you know? And we actually did have bad news and they swept it under the rug. Let's read the bad news. U.S. military strikes drugs carrying boat from Venezuela, Rubio says. Do you know anything about this, Jesse? You want to elaborate on it?
Okay, so I don't know if people saw. So the president finishes his speech, and immediately afterwards, Marco Rubio released I don't know if it was on Truth Social or X, Trump's the best president ever. Sure, bro. Okay, so he released a statement and it said that they led military strikes against a cartel boat that was hauling drugs away from Venezuela to the Caribbean. And they just kind of let that out, like, oh yeah, and by the way, we did this anyways. And then they just kind of went on about their day. Like, he didn't really address it in his speech that he was talking about nonsense. But right afterwards, we found out that they were shooting down boats in the ocean.
Yeah. And I will tell you this, like, Trump does some good things, he does some bad things, right? But I'm not here to glaze Trump. Okay, what we're here to do is we're here to get the facts of what's going on, right? So the fact of the matter is that Trump was unseen. They gaslit us about the White House press briefing. And then when it all comes out, everything's like, oh, it's sunshine and rainbows, guys. Everything's great. And then literally right after that is this military strike on Venezuela boats, right? And no one's talking about this. No one's talking about the strike on the boats. Everyone's saying, oh, SpaceX is coming to wherever.
Space Force.
Space Force.
Don't get it wrong.
Sorry, Space Force. Excuse me. Gotta get
it
my
sounds
facts
funnier.
Straight. Yeah. Space Force. You know? That's the big news here, guys. Everybody, Space Force, that's the big news. Don't look at Venezuela. Okay? It's all Space Force. We're going to Mars. Okay? And we're going to mine the rare earth minerals, and we're going to send the AI. It's going to be great. It's going to be beautiful. Everybody says so. They say Mars is the greatest planet of all time. I don't think so. They say it's the United States. The United States is the greatest planet of all time.
And really, the reason why they delayed it to today, because they knew they were going to strike them this morning, which is pretty much what happened. So it was like, okay, we can't do it tonight because people are going to know by tomorrow. So we better do that press conference tomorrow. And right before the press conference, let's get this out of the way. And then we can release that information afterwards and nobody's going to care.
Yeah, what they want is a fluff piece to cover up the real news because they're propping up the markets because I think that alt season is coming and they don't want to kill the bull run, right? That's why they bring out the whole Wolfie coin right before he's supposed to make a briefing to create FOMO, and then he doesn't come out and they gaslight about it, so that brings the price back up a little bit, you know, and then they brush the Venezuela thing under the rug. Dude, let's bring up Wolfie coin. Okay, look at this.
And no disrespect for you who bought it, knowing that this family rugs every single coin they have put out. That was a dangerous move. Like, you really risked a lot on a coin that every time they put one out, they rug it.
You know what's funny is, because of this, it came out and like people in the chat on Discord, they were like, I bought so much of this. I bought like 100 grand. I'm going to be able to quit my job and all this stuff. And I was like, bro, you're about to get rugged. This isn't the right chart. What is it? WLFI?
And it's like a meme coin with extra steps, but they won't let anyone call it a meme coin, but they can't call it a utility coin either. So they're like, I mean, it's in the middle. That's a meme coin with extra steps.
If you bought Wilfie, this is you right now. Crying. Crying. Okay, here. I got an emoji for you. Here's your sign. That's you. All right? If you bought Wilfie coin, that's you. Literally, the moment this thing peaked, the Trumps unlocked 20% of the supply and dumped on you. Show them YZY. TikTok seller says, looks like spa. Dude, this guy is sitting in the spa right now. Just chilling in the spa. Waiting to get out. Guys, don't be like this guy, okay? For the love of God. How many of you here think that the Wilfy coin is the World Liberty Financial Institution coin? Do you
They're
guys
two
really
different
think that
entities.
this is World Liberty Financial? This is not World Liberty Financial. World Liberty Financial is traded on the stock exchange. You meatheads. You guys will buy anything, I swear to God. This is traded on the stock exchange. It is not a crypto. It has to do with crypto, but it is not a crypto native token. This is a meme coin.
They're two different entities. That's what I'm saying. They're two totally different games, two totally different things.
And if you put in on Google, Wilfy crypto utility, is it a meme coin? Well, now if you ask it directly if it's a meme coin, or if you ask it what its utility is, it will give you, no, it's a utility coin. It will lie to you. If you ask it the right questions, it will say, well, it has elements and characteristics of a meme coin, such as the association with the political figures and high volatility. Wilfy has a governance utility that sets it apart from purely meme-based tokens. The coin was founded by Donald Trump and his family, with earlier marketing relying heavily on the political connection. However, the official Wilfy token for the World Liberty financial ecosystem was designed with specific functions, okay? And basically its functions are governance, okay? It's Shiba Inu. This is the same coin as Shiba Inu. It's a meme coin, but the people that own it have voting rights to govern it, to vote on the direction that it goes. That is it. It's a freaking meme coin, ladies and gentlemen. You've all been played. Sorry, but there you go. You were better off riding that fake Wilfy that ran up for the last month prior to this release. Exactly. You got dumped on by Trump. Trump was holding most of the supply and dumped on you. I feel bad for you guys. How does it feel to be a regular, everyday working American and to get played by your country's president? How does it feel to believe in something because he told you to, and then he rugs you?
But can we be clear, because this was made, TikTok's finally made a really good point. Who do you think bought that coin? Because it wasn't us. We didn't buy it.
Yeah.
So who do you think bought it? And who's the one who really got hurt from buying that coin?
Trump
the
supporters.
People that follow him religiously.
Yep.
And this is like the fourth time they have rugged their own supporters. They all came out with these meme coins, and they're just like, oh, and it's like misleading, like, oh, this is the future, and then they're like, oh, we gotta buy it up, and then he rugs it, and he just keeps stealing, and it makes me sad, because these people are I may not agree with them, but they're hardworking Americans. Yeah, but they're hardworking Americans who are putting, hoping for a better future, hoping to be financially stable, and then he's like, gotcha. Like, just kidding. Like, you really thought I was giving you something. I don't know. And everyone just kind of like became okay with it. I honestly don't understand.
I don't either. But I get it at the same time. These people are about their money. They're about their pockets, right? And they will rug you. Every single one of these creators that tells you that something's going to the moon, they're selling their bags at the same time. So this is why you can trust me and Jesse. Jesse, do you got massive bags and anything? You got a couple coins, right?
No. I mean, I have a few here and there, but most of my things are in stable coins, because right now the market is so volatile. Even the stock market took a hit today after Trump spoke. And it was, I knew I didn't want to be part of that. So I've been keeping, the news hasn't been good. So I've just been keeping mostly in stable coins. Diehard people for Trump are blinded by him. And that's true. And I think most people who look up to somebody like that are blinded. Like,
Yeah.
have you ever had
It's a cult.
somebody have you ever been with? What is it called? Blind love for
like a
somebody, and
toxic
everyone's
relationship.
like, right. And now they all have Stockholm syndrome, so like they can't rip away because they don't know how to have a personality now because this is their whole personality. So it's going to be an interesting world if he does leave it or moves on to do something else, because then what is their personality going to be?
Exactly. And also, I feel like the generation that supports Trump is very much like that boomer age, right? And they can't admit
Yep.
when they're wrong, right? So
That part.
So no matter how many times they get hurt, they will cling to it because they cannot admit, maybe I made a mistake. Maybe this wasn't the best choice. Instead, they will get dumped on every single time. They will get rugged by Trump every single time he comes out with one of these coins. And they're getting smarter, okay? They literally, this time, instead of just putting out a Melania coin, they put out a World Liberty Financial coin. They're getting smarter at rugging you. And they're just lining their pockets. Ladies and gentlemen, the ship is sinking and they are stealing the silverware, okay? And you're over here fighting them over the silverware when you could literally be getting to the lifeboat. That's what I'm trying to do.
It doesn't matter what side it was on. I know people are like, oh, the Democrats are terrible. So are the Republicans. They're all terrible. Their agenda is to pack their bags and leave us all in the dust. If you believe the Republicans care about you or the Democrats, you are sadly mistaken, and we're all heading downhill.
Says, but who was the best choice, and keeping Dems in America would have been finished. That's
what I was responding to.
That is the problem, is we are a two-party system and it's a uniparty and they're both playing each other. Both sides are playing each other and you are the pawn and you are getting sacrificed. The answer is to say no, we're not going to take it anymore, and start a new party that actually cares about the American people and doesn't just pretend like it, doesn't gaslight them. But it's true. Everything that we knew we were going to get from Trump, the Dems were right about, and everything we knew we were going to get from Kamala, the Republicans were right about. There's no mistaking it. It was completely shit. All of it was bad. There was no winner in this election, if you ask me. No matter, it's time that we, the American people, wake up and we elect somebody that's just a regular guy. So I say revolution for president 2028. I say Jesse for president.
And the realization
I'll be your VP.
is that the problem is these old people need to go. If you are over the age of 60, you should not be able to have a seat in the Senate. And I know they're like, oh, well, that's ageism. Fine. But they need to take a mental comprehensive testing every couple of months, all of them, because these people are making laws for a future they're not going to live in. And this is Democrats and Republicans. This is going to affect us and our kids. Why do they get to make laws and they're not even going to be here?
Why do you think they'll never, get rid of Medicare? Because the old people are in control, right? And so they're like, they'll never do anything or touch that because those are the people that actually vote. And so they'll make, shitty laws in the government that doesn't matter as long as they keep their health care, because that's the only thing that matters. Revolution. I think you should run for president.
No, I am too. People don't want the truth. They want the lies that make them feel better about themselves. And I don't try to be mean, and I don't try to be, negative, but people don't want the truth. They want the lie that makes them feel safe, and that's, both sides are like, oh, we're going to protect you and take away guns. No, they're not. That's not going to protect you. That's ridiculous. And then the other side is, oh, these tariffs are great for the economy. No, they're not. You're paying for them. They're not bringing back business. You are paying for the debt. It's all a scam.
Yeah.
And TikTok seller said they would fake those exams of being mentally competent. I mean,
100%.
it's a corrupt system, and we let it get worse and worse, and now we're paying the price. Well, we didn't let it get worse. The boomers let it get worse, and now all of us are paying the price for it, and that is insane to me. You know,
okay. We can cry and whine on TikTok about all the issues, right? We can cry and whine about it. How do we fix it? Let's start with Wilfie. How do we fix this problem? We pass legislation that keeps, the government and people affiliated with the government out of stocks and out of crypto. But the thing is Trump is saying, yeah, we're going to totally do that, right? We're gonna do that, but not until I'm out of office.
Correct.
How crazy is that rhetoric?
Yeah.
That we'll do it, just not until I'm done.
Well, and not only that, when he first did it, the first 2 coins that came out, he got so much backlash for it, right? And then so he was like, I'll just use my kids. And so because in this, I don't know if you remember the first time his kids were more involved in the White House. This time they're on their own ventures. And he's like, I'll just have my kids do it. And then the kids came out with coins, and they're regging them too. They're meme coins that they're regging. Like, they find rich people, any rich people, find loops for everything. And it's like, okay, so we're playing by rigged rules. I mean, you're right. We can whine and complain. How do we move forward? We need to get rid of the people, all of them, every single one of them, and start over.
So we just unleash AI on the population and the death to humans?
No.
Because
that's another part. No, I mean, like, we need to tear down the establishment, leave the Declaration of Independence, the Constitution, and start all over again.
Ooh,
I mean, I just want
all laws.
They need to go. They're all corrupt. They're in somebody's pocket. We need fresh people who have a future and are going to be in it.
I like that. I say we erase all laws except for the Declaration of Independence, the Bill of Rights, and the Constitution. We keep those 3, and everything else is out. And that's it. We don't need to write any other laws because those laws cover everything, right? And if a law needs to be changed, they amend the Constitution. They make a new Bill of Rights. And that's it. Nothing else. No executive orders, no unconstitutional edict. That's how we fix the problem. Is we go back, we take our sovereignty back as a nation, ladies and gentlemen. We learn the law and learn how to defend ourselves in court so that way when you are fighting this battle, you have the ability to stand up on the stand and defend yourself properly from the machine and explain to them that I am not your pawn. I am the living man, and I will not be trifled with because I am free. The Declaration of Independence is sovereignty. It's literally your individual sovereignty. It's your way of saying, you have no authority over me, and if you think you do, come and find out. That's what the Declaration of Independence means. It means there is no king, therefore I am king. You need to learn to stand upon your heel and fight the good fight, ladies and gentlemen. If you can't learn and don't want to learn, don't want to take the time to educate yourselves, just like here in the market, you don't want to educate yourself in the market. What you want to do is you want to buy a lottery ticket and hope for the best. You don't want to do the hard work that it takes to actually be free. Well, guess what? If you're not willing to put in the work, you don't deserve the freedom, if you ask me. So educate yourselves. Start diving and digging. I mean, you're making the first step. You're here, right? You're literally here right now. This is the first step. And this is how big changes are made, guys. It's not with one big change. It's with one step at a time in the right direction. Put one foot in front of the other. Take the next step, okay? If you think that you're powerless right now and you have no say and you can't help anyone, take the first step, okay? Get involved, get educated in the markets, and become wealthy so that you can join their little group of buddies and you can take the system down from the inside. Don't let the money corrupt you, because I'll tell you what, 90% of you guys are, when you make your money, you're going to go buy a Lambo. Don't buy Lambos, buy land, bros. You get what I'm saying? Go buy land. Don't buy Lambos. Buy land, bros. That's all I'm trying to
Bell
tell
made
you.
a good point. Bell, and I agree with this, there needs to be term limits, period. Because this people being, even with the Supreme Court, there needs to be, this should not be a lifetime, no. There needs to be term limits on all of it. Not, I mean, I don't understand how some positions are, some of these people have been in here decades. Like, that should not be allowed.
They're not even there. They're in like the nursing home and they're like, being spoon-fed fucking go-gurts, and they're not even showing up for their jobs, and they're still collecting from us. We're still paying them.
Jay said crypto is pumping back up. Must be our great debate right now.
Absolutely. I'm telling you right now, this channel moves markets now. Obviously, we're moving small caps, but if you're in the Discord, we are literally moving markets. That's how big the Discord has grown and our trading community has grown. We are literally moving the markets and making the market do what we want it to do and making it work in our favor. We've literally taken what the big whales and the big institutions have done to the market, and we've created a small little bubble and a smaller version of that, and we're doing the same thing. Because I'll tell you what, the money just fits better in my pocket. So all the people that want to hodl and moon cheese, that's fine. I will put the money in my pocket. As long as Oz doesn't sell, we'll be good. Yeah. Honestly, dude, I've drained my bags, man. I'm stabled up, right? Actually, I'm in SXT, okay? But I'll tell you what, I'm not the majority in holder in SXT. That's Mother of Dragons, okay? When you see this thing rug, you'll know that Mother sold, all right? That is going to be the... You think this is a rug right here on the screen chat? Wait till you see Mother of Dragons rug SXT. She better let us all know before she gets out. That is the scariest thing, to think that Mother of Dragons is the largest holder of SXT right now. Mother of Dragons, please be nice. Yeah, I know, right? Mother, if you're listening... Yeah, okay, she is listening. Mother, please don't rug us, okay?
We were literally talking about this last night. We're like, oh my gosh, if she sells, we are so done. We've got nothing.
Yeah. And, oh, Mother, you got in the perfect price. I'm so glad that you bought when I told you to. And I will tell you this, Mother, you better hold on to that one, okay? And now I know I was telling you to trade before. That sentiment has changed. And that's what's beautiful about what we're doing on Discord with the TA classes. There's a time for trading. There's a time for selling. There's a time for hodling, okay? She says, I'm holding, baby. Good. I will tell you when to get out so I can get out first.
Yeah, she can adopt
She's
all
been
of us.
adding and adding. She's still adding to it. Oh my God. Mother, you're retiring this year. Mother, you're retiring this year, for sure. And I tell you what, I am not going to be caught as her exit liquidity. Hell no. It is going to be the nastiest red candle you've ever seen in crypto history when that young woman sells. Oh my word. Y'all better have your freaking hand on the sell trigger when she says she's ready to sell. Even the banks are going to be fooled. Oh, I agree. 100%. I'll tell you guys, get in the Discord community. Okay, we're doing so much more content there. I'm literally there live on calls for like 6, 8, 10 hours sometimes. Bellstar says maybe I'll leverage it. Oh my gosh. I don't leverage trade. I don't condone it. We don't do any leverage trading. I might even buy some more today. Oh, good for you. I bought some more today. I'll tell you what, it looks juicy. It might pull back a little bit one more time. I'll tell you this, if it does pull back maybe 10, 12%, that should be the last pullback it gets before it freaking just goes crazy. I have never seen a more bullish chart in crypto as of right now. Everything looks bullish, but not like SXT. Everything is just like, it's like mind-blowing how crazy it is. Like we were talking about this in the Discord last night, and I was just like, hey guys, I'm getting back into SXT, and they're like, how soon are we getting out? I was like, I'm not. I'm changing my strategy on it. I'm holding this thing, and I was showing them the chart and explaining to them everything because I'm teaching this stuff too, right? And I'm explaining everything that I'm seeing, and literally everyone was like, I'm buying it right now. I was like, me too. Like, I've never seen anything more bullish in crypto history. So yeah, buckle up tight, guys. This is the big one. Are you buying the new IPO for September? Gemini IPO? Yeah, we're going to be doing that in Discord, by the way, because IPOs are a high frequency trade, okay? They are a pump and dump, so we will be trading the Gemini IPO. So make sure you join the Discord. If you're looking to do that, I'm going to call the top on this thing, and we're going to be out of it before we get creamed, okay? So we're going to make money on this. That's what I started out doing in trading when I first started years ago. Since I was like 18 years old, I've been trading IPOs. And that's where I made most of my money, was with IPOs. But I had to learn over time, they are a pump and dump. It's basically a meme coin. It's a fundraiser, okay? So a lot of people, they buy into these things. They don't know. Retail gets into them. They run like crazy, and they never take profits. And they get stuck holding it. And then it usually gets passed down to their family member, and then their family member ends up owning Microsoft or Coca-Cola or Starbucks, which is great. You're creating generational wealth, but it's not something you're ever going to see. You can literally get in on these IPOs, get your Class A shares in them, get out, let it drop to the bottom, and then move that entire bag in and have a more exponential value. And because you're holding one Class A stock, the rest of your Class A stocks will all be Class A for the rest of your life and for your children's lives. And that's the whole key of buying IPOs, is you want Class A stocks because you are now a shareholder in the company. When you buy shares of a company, that's been around, like if I buy Lockheed Martin right now, I am not a shareholder in the company unless I purchase a Class A share, and they don't always offer them for sale, but they do in an IPO. So this is something that you want to be involved in. I want to own some Class A shares in Gemini for sure, but I also want to make sure that I secure my bag and I can grow that exponentially, because Gemini, I do believe, is going to be a massive project, and that will be generational wealth that I can pass on to my family. How about Kamala? What about Kamala? Tell me.
Klarna.
Klarna?
Klarna.
I can't see, okay? I'm wearing sunglasses in a dark room. All right, chat, let me turn up the lights a little bit. Oh, yeah, I can see a little bit. Klarna. It sounds weird to me. What is Klarna? Is that a coin? Jay, if you were a subscriber, I'd probably be jumping on it right now. We'd be looking into it. But I decided no more free A, okay? You got to be at least engaged in the Discord to get free A, all right? No more free A. I'm tired of giving out TA to the community, and other creators are stealing my predictions and copying it and then calling me the copycat. So there will be no more free A. You will need to be engaged in the Discord so that I know who is watching the content and I know who's copycatting. So if you want your TA, you got to get in the Discord. No soup for you, exactly. And all you guys, I want to give you free A, okay? I just don't want to give it to these shisty TikTok creators that are stealing my content and then calling me the thief. So I will be giving TA for you guys, but you're going to have to join in the Discord after the live. So after the live, we're going to be in there. We're going to be hanging out. So make sure you click the link in my bio, join the Discord, get in the TA class, become a deluxe subscriber, and message me directly, and I help coach you and guide your hand through crypto. But I'm telling you where it's at. You basically get the whole package with the TA class. When you get in the TA class and you're in it, you get access to on-demand TA. You can message me directly. You can talk to me on the phone. You can get coaching from me. You can get trading advice from me. You can get everything that you are looking for all in one place. And we're doing it on phone calls. We're doing it on live, and we're sharing it with the community. So it's not just one person that I'm giving this information to. I'm giving it to you all. So you're all learning everything all at once. Bellstar, thank you very much for the hand hearts.
Klarna, the one he's talking about, is seeking 14 billion valuation and upcoming IPO. That's why he brought it up.
Okay, an upcoming IPO. You know what, dude? What I would tell you to do is go in to the Discord and drop it in the chat. And the people in Discord are the real ones. They're the ones that are really engaged with this show. They're the ones that are actually trading with us. They're the ones I'm literally on the phone with for 12 hours sometimes while we're trading together. Because I'm a day trader too. So we're trading together. So like, if you drop that in there and you're in the circle with us and we're all trading this, you're going to get all that free A, man. You can get all the free A you want. What's up, Nicholas? How you doing? Glad to see you. All right, so let's talk, Jesse. How's my day going? My day's going great. I think Jesse's day is going better. She is in the red, right? How are your bags looking?
The red? Oh, I didn't touch them. Although I'm not happy about how the market went, but every time that dude talks, my bags look more sad. But that's why I have everything in stable coins. So I'm keeping myself safe until I know it's gonna dip harder. Once more bad news comes out, I'll buy in then.
Where do we trade on? We trade on Discord. So click the Discord link in my bio. That's where we all trade together. And I'll tell you what, I took some major losses in the market because I wasn't paying attention and things dipped and I took some losses. You know what, chat? I made all those losses back and profit within 2 to 4 hours of trading with the class. And I'm already back in the green on a red day. While everybody else was in the red, we were in the green. So, you know, here's your sign, you know, to do something different. And you can still hodl your bags. You can still hold on to things, you know. Look at Josh. Like, Josh is hodling his bags. But
you need to give them the full picture. You need to give them the full
go
picture.
ahead.
They are literally breathing and eating, trading. They're not living a life. They're not even stopping to eat or take a drink. It is, if you do what they're doing, please expect to have a day where you can just completely devote to it, because there is no, oh, I'll come in for 5 minutes and leave. That's just not how that works. And it won't work. You have to stay
plugged in. We
with
are
them
locked
together.
in trading. Josh is being smart, and I did tell him that that was a good strategy to wait a little bit and then get out after the moon cycle, and that I did not blame him for that. Totally get it. But he is also locked in with us. there are people that are in this and they're just sitting on the sideline watching what we're doing and absorbing the information. Those people are going to do really well because they're just learning first. Invest in yourself before you invest in the market. I get it. If you're skeptical, be skeptical, but see it happen in front of your two eyes, and then all of a sudden your mind opens and it breaks and you realize, wow, what have I been doing this whole time? I've been buying lottery tickets.
Keep in mind, this isn't for everybody. I know sometimes like they are hyped up and they're excited and they're talking about it because it is exciting, but it's not going to be for everyone. They move at a very fast pace. So, but if that's something you're interested in, organized chaos, that you want to get into that Discord.
Yeah, and another thing is if you're only got $100 in the market, this isn't for you. Okay, you need to have a good $1,000 swing bag. You need to have at least $1,000 to play with to make some money. I'm going to be honest with you. Not everybody can do this. I don't want to take your money from you if you've only got 50 to $100 in the market. Just leave it, okay? Hodling is your best chance, okay? You're buying a lottery ticket. But if you're an actual trader, you're an actual investor, and you've got serious money in the market and you're seeing, tens of thousands of dollars of losses and gains over the time, you could literally be turning that into hundreds of thousands of dollars in gains in days. Literally, I think Big Baller cleared $47,000 in 1 day of trading. In 1 day of trading in the group, the dude cleared $40,000. That's the kind of money we're making. And we're doing it every day. Some days we take losses, right? But we actually don't take losses. We recoup our losses that day. So it's really just breaking even. We either break even or make money. That's where we're at. Mother Dragon says, holy doly. Yeah. There is some serious money that we are making here. And that's, with a $10,000 bag. You have the potential to make 40, 50K off of a $10,000 bag, maybe a $20,000 swing bag. So if you've got $100,000 in the market, why not take a small percentage of it and do something and grow your bags exponentially? What size trades money-wise are you guys using on average? Anywhere from 1,000 to 10,000 is about where we're at. Some people are in for 2 or 3K. Some are in for 5K. Some are in for 10K. I'm only trading with 1,000. I'm doing it with $1,000 bag, and my goal is to, by the end of this cycle, turn that $1,000 into $100,000. Obviously, with more capital, you're going to make more gains. But also, you don't want to have too big of a bag and be too greedy, because then you have the potential of becoming the exit liquidity, where so much runs in that people actually jump out. So usually I'd say around, $1 to $10,000 is a good swing bag. It's the perfect amount.
It's also high volatility trading.
Yeah.
And just to be
losses,
clear,
but you're going to make
you
those
will
losses
take
back.
but you need to, I get how you're selling it, and I get that it's worked for you guys, but it also hasn't in some cases. So just be transparent as possible.
We're playing averages here, right? So when we make a mistake, we just take a loss and we go to the next one. And if we take a loss again, we go to the next one. And we could take 5, 10 losses in 1 day. We're having a good
I couldn't
time.
do it either.
Like, Jesse, you're in the chat with us. We're having a good time, right?
I'm just making sure that you guys don't get out of control. But yeah, I was listening last night, and it's just boom, 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 all over the place. And I'm like, wow, yeah, I don't have the energy or time for that. But it was cool listening to their process, because I was busy and I was just kind of listening in. And they're just, they're all working together, and it's very fast paced. Like, you got to keep up. You keep up, you get left behind. And it was nice to hear their, what's the best way to say it?
Yeah, that's on a slow day, Jesse. That's not like on a good green day.
That's a slow day.
it's like we are pumping them out one after the other.
See, some
God
of us
candle
don't
after
have
God
time to spend 12 hours on a call. Like, we have to take care of kids and cook and clean and, you know, run our other businesses. So not all of us can really make time for that, but you know, if it works for you, it works for you. What is life? Apparently,
Yeah.
crypto.
And that's the thing. Mother have stuff to do. Yes, I know, Mother. And that's the thing is, if we're on Discord, you could literally take just a couple hours, you know, just and dedicate it and do well. There's still money to be made in a few hours time. Especially on like a day where it's moving, you could have 10 to 20 trades done within a matter of a couple hours. That's how high frequency we're trading. Where on Discord, you're gonna click the link in my bio and go to the Discord, and in general, just type a message that you're looking to get into the TA class, and that's where we're doing all these trading. I would love to, but kids take my attention away. I get it. Hey, if you did it here and there too, it's not something. We're also doing swing trading in there as well. So if you're not looking to high frequency trade, we're swing trading where you can buy in and then come back and get out in a couple of weeks after you've made your money. So it doesn't necessarily have to be high frequency. We do swing trading as well. We do long-term trading as well. There's something for everybody. I will tell you that for sure. But what I would say is get in there and learn, educate yourself.
Oh yeah, we troll Josh on a daily basis. It makes me feel better.
Yeah, so the group trading is only for the people that are in the TA class. And I have a set schedule for the TA class. We do a 1-hour class once a week every Sunday, but we're trading together. Even when I'm not there, these guys are savages. They are trading 24 hours a day around the clock. There was someone in there hunting and sniffing out a coin at any given moment. That just sold me. We control people. I'm in. Oh my gosh. AB, you are so bad.
It's a lot of fun. It really is.
Seamont says, I'm hoping to retire by 2030 if you keep TAing like you have been.
Aw.
I'm glad that I can help you, buddy.
That's so sweet.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I am here to retire people. That is my goal out of all this. My goal is to retire an army of people that have nothing to do but sit on TikTok and trade with me and hang out. That's my goal, right? All right, sign me up. I thought your TA class was just teaching beginner basic stuff. No, bro, we are, dude, we're on a whole nother level. And I will tell you this right now, the TA class is more than, it starts with beginner and gets more advanced. And now that everyone that's in the TA class has moved into the advanced stuff, like, bro, we are doing crazy high frequency trading on another level. Pro status. And we're working on getting a bot developed for us with our strategy. And that way we can just sit back in the jacuzzi. We'll sit in the spa and hang out
spa.
while the chat bot does everything. Oh, Mother, thank you for the hat and mustache. I appreciate you.
You know what I've been doing since the Space Force thing came out? So I was trolling on X because people think it's news. So anytime I saw Space Force, I would, in the comments, hashtag space and time on purpose.
That's
because people are dumb and they're like, oh, this must be something. If it's space and time, it looks like Space Force. And so I was just, and I'm probably going to do more of it later because it was just funny to me. And then people are like liking the comment, almost like they have no idea.
And you know what's great?
And so maybe it'll stick in their head or something. And
you're not even like doing it maliciously like most creators would to like use them as exit liquidity. We're literally turning them on to the most bullish chart in the crypto market right now. You know, so that we're helping people. So that,
and I
that's
think,
where it's
you
at.
know, I appreciate the utility of this coin. But I just thought it was funny because I was like, oh, I'm going to take advantage of this. I'm not like trying to take advantage of anybody. I just think it's funny because I wanted to see, like, it was a scientific experiment. If you put something underneath, but all they're correlating is the space in that word, they're like, oh, space and time, that must have something to do with Space Force and their timing of doing something. And I'm like, this might work. And it did work. I'm going to try that in other platforms and see if people do the same thing.
I think that's an amazing thing, and we're helping people by doing it.
Absolutely. Like, I might take profits from my SXT, but I will never sell it. That's just not gonna happen.
Oh, yeah.
I think that it has long-term capabilities, and I think at some point the military will adopt it. But, you know, I'm not gonna shill any coin, but I just wanted to see, like, if there's other coin, like other things that they say in speeches and stuff, if you can find it on the exchange and you hashtag it, are people going to be drawn to that specific coin, not because of what it stands for, but because they saw it?
The duo in crypto, Oz and Jesse. Thank you so much. All right. So
thank you, Mother and AB.
Let's take a little segue here, and let's go down the rabbit hole, Jesse. All right?
Oh, boy.
Let's talk about mass adoption. Guys, chat. Put a W in the chat if you think that mass adoption is coming soon or in the near future. Help me out, chat. Put a W in the chat if you think that Josh is here. What's up, Josh? Josh is in the TA class. Josh is doing
every time we say his name, he pops up. Every single time.
Speak of the devil and he will present himself. W's in the chat, guys, if you think that adoption is coming now, soon, or in the near future, or in the late future at some point.
Okay,
Bellstar
that didn't make any
2
sense.
to 4 years.
Okay.
All
you
right.
said W. You need to ask them for the time frame.
Oh. Yeah, tell me, how long do you think it's going to take for mass adoption? Okay? Or any adoption, maybe just institutional adoption. Tell me, what time frame do you think it's going to be? Do you think it's going to be 1 year, 2 year, 4 years, 15 years, 25 years, 100 years? What do you think? There seems to be a consensus around 2 to 4 years. Jay says 15 years. Josh says 1 to 3. Justin Kelly says 3 to 4. Bellstar says 2.
100 years. Shut it.
Jay says, I love Jay. Jay, I absolutely love you, bro. Like, get in the Discord, bro. You get to hang out with us, man.
What was the question?
Okay. What is the question? The question is, how long do you think until adoption comes? Significant growth next year, in my words. Yeah, we got to get Jay. Jay, dude, jump in the Discord, bro. We're going to add you into the calls, bro. You're too awesome to not be in there with us. We're going to get you in there. You can at least watch us trade for a couple times and see how you like it. Because, dude, I just love you in the chat so much. You're so on point that I have to. You're hilarious, man. Because we're literally in there just laughing the entire time and just having fun, hanging out, and we're making money. It's beautiful. It's the most beautiful thing that I've ever seen anyone create in crypto. I have to say. 100% add Jay. I know, right? So, Jay, hit me up in Discord, bro. We'll get you in there for a little free session. Because that is just straight comedy, bro. You're going to love it with us. All right. So the reason why I ask, Oz, what's your definition of mass adoption? My definition of adoption is people using digital currency without them even knowing it. They don't even know that they're using it and transacting it. That's adoption, right? Adoption is institutions are using it. Everyday people are using it, right? And maybe not even institutions, just everyday people are transacting with digital currency without even knowing it. That's what I believe adoption is, okay? Chat. I realized something. I had an epiphany. By the way, welcome back to the show, Jesse. This is what made me realize it. So I sent Jesse the money to come back on the show, right? And Jesse says, hey, how are you sending the money, right? And I said, how do you want it? She said, can you just send it to me on PayPal? And I said, sure. And so I send her the money, and PayPal says, here, click this button. I put in her email, whatever. And then it says, do you want to transact 0 fees and instantly sends the money? I said, sure. I want her to get the money right now, and I want it to cost me nothing. I click a button, boom. Instantaneously, faster than the XRPL, Jesse got her money. And that's when I realized people are already using digital currency right now and they don't even know it. Adoption has already happened. And there was no need for any stablecoin. There was no need for any native token. There was no need for any blockchain. It just happened. That's when I realized adoption is already here and crypto is a Ponzi scheme.
Okay, be careful. That's not necessarily what we're saying. We're saying
Right,
that
I'm being hyperbolic, okay?
Okay, what we're saying is that if we have the technology now to send from bank to bank, that the technology that's slow in crypto now will speed up and be more likely to be as instantaneous as it is now. But you know, we do. But the problem with mass adoption, when people say it, they mean like first world, you know, the main big countries. Mass adoption means everybody. And so for the people who said 15 years or more, 15 to 30 years, that is probably more likely for mass adoption for everybody to have access.
Right.
Now, if you live in America, yes, in other places that's still write checks, but we write checks. But in places like Australia, America, the UK, China, and even Russia's just a little bit behind, and Japan, they will be the first ones to go into the adoption phase, and you know, and making it faster.
People will
it
go
took
into
only
this
10
kicking
years
and
to go
screaming.
from my horse.
Right.
That's true.
People
it took only 10 years.
Not want it. There are many religious people that think this is the mark of the beast, and maybe it is, maybe it's not. But there are many people that will not do this and not onboard into it. So that generation will have to pass for mass adoption, okay? But really, in my opinion, adoption is when people are using it and they don't even realize they are. And that's what PayPal is. That's what Venmo is. That's what Cash App is. We're already using this technology, guys. So do we really need a native token? Do we really
not necessarily
need a stable coin? Do we really need a blockchain? No. The answer to that is no, we don't.
Okay, so Fredrum, I get what you're saying. It took only 10 years to go from horse to buggy. Here's the problem. And to automobiles. When it comes to money, there's a huge gap from gold to paper to card, because money is just a whole different ball game, and it's one of the most protected things and overthought things when there comes to regulation to it. And JFM, we've been using it for a while on Rebits, and people not even know. Yeah, we use it every day. But it seems to be like crypto's the new idea, and when you realize it, do you not get direct deposit? You know, do you not, you know, can you Zelle somebody money or split a bill?
How long does it take for that transaction? If
and
the
it's
liquidity
instantaneous.
is in PayPal, it transacts instantly.
But that doesn't mean crypto doesn't have a future. If they get rid of all those other options, crypto will be your only option.
I think
that's where it's all headed.
I think these techs either buy out those companies or those companies buy out this tech. That's what I think.
Well, look at, you saw the Visa and MasterCard go in front of Congress and how they have made 60% in profits for the past couple years. And those places have everything to gain to either sell or buy it all up so that people don't switch to cryptocurrency.
So Fred
because they make a killing.
In the chat, fiat currency is issued by governments. We see it doesn't work. And that is a great segue into my next thesis, okay? And I said this the other day on Cosmic Cryptos Live, and he was like, you should write it down. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to vocalize it, and it will live on the internet, okay? And my thesis is this. Do we move away from PayPal and all these other different things? Do we move away from the SWIFT banking system? Do we move away from fiat-backed currency? Yes, I do believe so. And I do believe that the transition is the transition from fiat-backed currency to RWA-backed currency, okay? Which is like gold and silver, right? Which is an RWA. It's a real-world asset, okay? But I think that the currency will be the tokenization of every real-world asset, such as gold, such as real estate, such as your car, such as a solar farm, such as a cement factory or plant, right? These are all assets. And I believe that all the currency will be backed by real world assets. So let me tell you something, chat. When we buy into the market, we're buying these assets, these tokens, because our fiat is basically losing value every day, correct? That's why we're investing into the stock market. That's why we're investing into crypto. We need a place to put our fiat money because the fiat is losing value. All right? But if we are putting our fiat into a fiat-backed crypto, that means that that crypto is backed by fiat. Therefore, in order to realize its value, we have to cash it out into fiat again in order to spend it, or we transact with it, and therefore it's still backed by fiat, correct? So the issue lies is that, yes, the crypto that you're holding will gain value over time, but because it's still backed by fiat, it's only retaining value, not gaining value. That is the issue here, is we are only retaining our current value and not growing in value. Whereas when we are invested into something that is a real world asset, and we have a real world asset backed currency, like an RWA, now we are investing our fiat into something that is not just growing over time, but is gaining value over time. So the difference is it's not backed by fiat, it's backed by an asset that no matter how high inflation goes up, the value is going up. The more inflation we get, the more an RWA's value grows. So I believe that real world assets are the actual adoption, the actual thing that we are moving towards. We do not want fiat-backed cryptocurrencies because they're still backed by fiat. We want a way to exchange our fiat into a real world asset. That's the whole goal, right? Because the real world asset is going to compound growth over time instead of basically retain value. So I believe that the future of adoption lies within real world assets. What are your opinions, Jesse? You're muted.
I don't think it's that simple. Everything takes a while to catch up with each other. Crypto, I know you guys are like, oh, it's been around forever, I've been in it forever. Most people don't know what you're talking about. So this whole adoption thing, I think it's going to be, you're like, oh, well, we have that technology now. Okay, fine. But how do I say this? The stock market still exists, right? it's pretty much fake money put into fake money, backed by fake money, right? That's what the stock market is. So what they're just doing is, instead of having a stock market, the stock market would be crypto. So they're just, and that's just as volatile. So they're moving one volatile market to a currency that is digital instead of paperback. It's all the same thing.
I think once all the assets are tokenized, it becomes less volatile. So,
and also, but I think it's all trying to replace the stock market. That's the whole point.
I mean, yeah,
so
they're
it's
talking about, tokenizing the stock market, right? But what I'm talking about is that's another fiat-backed asset, okay? What I'm talking about is buying a token that is backed by real estate, backed by something that's real and tangible. Prove it?
Okay.
The blockchain.
No.
The blockchain is the proof.
Show me the land.
The land exists because it can be tracked on the blockchain. Just like the bees hive thing, you can track on the blockchain where you got your honey from, what farm it came from, because it's all logged and all the information is trackable on the blockchain. So that's the idea, is if you put real estate on the stock market and not on the blockchain, you can't track what exact real estate you own, right? But with the blockchain, you can actually know what it is you own and what you're holding.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. It's a figment of your imagination. Okay, how do I explain this? And I'm not trying to be mean, and I totally get what you're saying. And that would be, in a perfect world, amazing. But you have no idea if that's true. They're telling you it's true. They might even give you a fun fake paper trail. I have a bridge you might want to buy, and that's what it sounds like. And that's the problem is that there is nothing tangible. The crypto market could be just everyone get into it, and then guess what? It doesn't work anymore. But the problem is, like, when you say real estate and land, and that this coin represents it, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. There's not enough land to sell these coins, and there's so many coins that are real estate. There's not enough land to cover it. That doesn't make any sense.
They buy it out, right? So it'll become more conglomerated, and everything will consolidate down, and there will be big players, and it won't be decentralized like it is now. But you have to understand that crypto is also fractional. So you can own a fraction of a Bitcoin, just like you can own a fraction of a real estate. And I believe what will happen is with real estate in particular, the deed will be created into an NFT, and then the NFT will be fractionalized and tokenized. So one person will actually own the NFT, and then they will tokenize and fraction the NFT deed. So people own a portion of the deed, and as the deed gains value, so does the token. That's what I'm saying.
Do you that I don't this is a hard conversation because that's your NFT. Okay. All right. I kind of understand what you mean by that. That's still not land. That's still not real estate. You're buying a figment of your imagination.
Right.
And that's not real. That's not real. And then owning a deed to something that's not real, it's a deed to nothing, meaning your money that you put in it doesn't mean anything. Am I missing something?
Yeah, so let's take land, for instance, right? So you buy land, okay, I own land, I own the deed, the paper deed, the legitimate thing.
You can live on it, right? It's a land you can live on, and you're living on it.
I'm living on it right now, okay? I have this land, and what I want to do is I want to grow value in the land as the land grows value, okay? So as the land appreciates in value, I need to farm this land. I need equipment for this land to build, to put a fence up, to do different things. It's just like a company IPOing a company, right? So the company owns that company, but what they do is they offer shares that you can own in the company and become a shareholder. Therefore, when you are a shareholder, you own rights to vote in the direction of the company and so on and so forth. You do not own the whole company, but you own a portion and you have a say and you own a value of that company. So with real estate, I own the land. I hold the deed in my hand. It is a real thing. What I want to do is I want to put up a fence and I want to grow cattle, but I don't have the capital to do so. So what I will do is, instead of taking a loan against my property, what I will do is I will tokenize my property. I will put my deed I'll put my deed into an NFT and then create a fungible token based off of my deed that is an NFT, a non-fungible token, and allow people to purchase tokens in order to fund. Therefore, I sell portions of my deed to them. They buy it. I take that money and I put up my fence and I get my cattle and I start making money from my cattle and having my fence, right? And I'm putting that money in my pocket. Well, the land and the deed are appreciating in value. So the value is going up. Well, one day I decide I want to sell my land. Well, somebody owns a portion of my NFT deed. So when I sell the deed, a smart contract is enacted and they get a portion of the profits from selling the land. That is my speculation. I think that it's something that could work. Obviously, this is all speculation, right? But I think that this is the direction that they're headed.
Okay, I'm trying.
Don't be a chicken, Jesse. Don't be scared.
I'm not.
Don't be chicken.
I was warned before to use child-friendly verbiage. Okay. So, what you're telling me is that you want to lose a little bit of rights to your land each and every time. And at some point, you'll lose control of how many tokens are sold. Okay, because once you put that up there, and if somebody has that share, they can divide it because it's their share. They can do whatever they want with it. You only can control yours. And so my problem is that you're willing to sacrifice your own land to get a fence that's no longer just your land, to get cattle that's no longer just your land. And the more the shares or coins get divided over and over and over, not only will you depreciate in value, that when you go to sell, it makes no difference. You started this and now you have nothing to show for it. Not one thing.
Well,
all you did was partial your land, sell it out, thinking you were going to make a quick buck, and guess what? You got nothing.
Well, here's the thing, is this is already happening. Okay, so farmers are taking out loans and they're subsidized by the government already because it's too expensive to grow corn. It's too impossible, right? So they need
and they can't even feed themselves.
Right. So it is a problem. I get what you're saying, but I think that this is where it's like, okay, I can't really get a loan. I'm tapped out. This is another resource I have. Otherwise, I lose my farm altogether. But even though the land is fractionalized out, when you decide to sell, maybe you make less. You have now turned your land into a business that has created hundreds of thousands of dollars in revenue, producing cattle and milk and whatnot, and is also appreciated in value because you've added a fence and you've added different things. So you are collecting the money from growing the cattle the entire time. And that's where you're getting more from it. But I'm not saying that an individual with their farm, losing their farm, I'm thinking of this as more of a business aspect. Okay, I have my land that I live on, and then I have 20 other properties that I need to rent out or turn into a farm. But I would have to sell property in order to make that happen. This way, I can take my investment properties, tokenize them, and basically remodel them, rent them out, do whatever it needs to be, and have the business grow without having to take a loan out on it. It's basically sharing it with the community, right? So let's say that you live in an apartment, okay, and you can't afford to buy a farm, but you really like what these farmers are doing and you love bees, and I want to help the bees. So what I want to do is I want to help these bee farmers that are going to go under, and I want to make sure that they have their funding to continue to keep the bees alive. So I am going to buy a portion of these beehive farms, and I own a portion of it. I'm going to make some money off of it, and I'm going to help the world because we will have more bees. That's what I'm saying. It gives a person who has no resources to bee farm to bee farm.
Okay. Yes, bees are important. Nobody's saying that they're not. Okay. I absolutely agree. Agriculture is important. Our farmers are not loved enough or paid enough for all their hard work. But, oh no, I love hugging trees. I don't like people, so I'd rather hug a tree.
I would hug a tree all day long.
I know why you use the bees, because it's rage bait. I get that. People love bees. I know exactly why you picked that. I'm not dumb. So I get why you use that. But it's still, okay, you watched what I watched, what the White House said about regulating the regulating. They want to know, and they're going to implement this, that any coin or anything you buy, the government will know. It will be sent right to them. So this idea of, oh, I'm going to have all these land tokens, well, the government can come in at any time and be like, you don't deserve any of this. We're taking all the coins,
They're
all the
doing
tokens.
that anyway. And of course,
Okay,
it's
so
going to
then
be control.
of course there's going to be control, but what I'm saying, if you own it all by yourself and you don't have to share it, that's yours. But the more people you add, it doesn't make any sense to me why you would want to split that control. It's like, why do 20 people own one pencil?
Because
that doesn't make sense.
Jesse, if I am going to lose my land because I own back taxes, somebody can come in and pay my back taxes and take my land out from underneath me. But if I have an opportunity to finance myself without a bank, without an approval.
Oh, I know. He's rage baiting me.
Then
I know.
I have the opportunity to save my farm. That's what I'm saying is it gives power to the person. Obviously, the end result. So
okay, this is gonna be, yeah. I me too, Jay. This is where I'm gonna leave it because we're not gonna agree because we see things from a very different perspectives. We come from different backgrounds.
I love Jay.
But all this sounds to me, I know Jay's great. All this sounds to me is like communism with extra steps. And I'm going to leave it at that.
Well,
that's all
the
it sounds
direction
like.
they're headed. That's what they want. They want you to own nothing and be happy. And I think that's the goal. You're going to own nothing. You're going to be happy.
A-B, I know. I love the bees. Nobody's that he...
Okay? And you can purchase honey from apiarists, and you know exactly where your honey came from because it's all tracked on the blockchain. Okay? It's called Bees Hive. Let me show you it right here. This is it right here. This is a real world asset. It's honey. It's bees. It's a farm. It's a real thing that you can own a portion of. I think that that's the future. I think that not only is it going to help farmers in the short term, right? Eventually it becomes a mechanism of control. Everything will become a mechanism of control. That's what all this is. What I'm speculating is, how does the technology move forward? What are the next steps that they're going to make? How are they going to sell it to the individual? They're going to sell it because the bees. You have to save the bees, right? If we don't help the bees, who will help us? We all die without bees. This is why people will come running and saying, take my money, and allowing the system that will end up putting them in the pod, and they will be eating the bugs, not the bees. All right? You'll be eating crickets in a tube, and you'll be sitting in your little pod.
That's what you're advocating for. The thing that you are talking against, that you have been telling people to, telling them to dive deep into.
I'm not advocating. What I'm saying is we've got one last opportunity.
You just said
I think,
we
before
got to protect the bees.
Listen, before mass control authoritarianism takes over the world, we've got one opportunity to enrich ourselves, to isolate ourselves from that, so that way we can fight back. Okay? But this is what will happen. This is my prediction of the future, and how people will accept the control with open arms and come running and screaming, please take my money. That's what I'm saying. It's not that this is the right thing. This is just the way things are moving. That's all I'm saying. It's not that I think that this is the right way to go. It's just the way things are going. And look, at everybody in crypto knows that crypto is going to be controlled, and it's going to be a way to track you. And yet you're all here in the chat every single day, and you're watching the markets. You're buying up all the cryptos. You're buying the Wilfie coin because Trump told you to, because you want to get rich. Okay? Because you don't want to get stuck in the pod and eat the bugs. I get it. I don't either. But let me tell you something. I am not advocating for crypto. My goal is to get out of this market 100%. My goal is to grow my wealth, get rid of my bags, and put them either in the stock market, which I have done. I'm holding defense stocks, right, that I have my dividends. Grow it into something that I can use to take out of crypto and buy real world assets that I then can have as investments, such as properties that I can tokenize and put on the blockchain. I would rather own the land and the deed than own the token of the land and the deed.
Oh my God, it says we ride at dawn for the bees. How about save the dolphins?
We ride
save
at
the
dawn
dolphins
for the
coin.
bees. For the bees,
Protect
chat.
the queen bee. Oh my gosh. But do you see, I wanted to watch, I don't want California to fall in the ocean, just LA County. But I love this chat, by the way. But yeah, I mean, where do we draw the line? Bees, dolphins, penguins, like it's just a scam. It's, again, communism with extra steps.
I don't know. I think you're right, but at the same time, I think that's further on down the road. I think that's, 2050, 2060, that all that happens, right?
Right.
These are the first steps leading into it, but the population is marching in lockstep for this. They're cheering it on and want the control. And it's the older generation, it's the children that will suffer from this, not us. Okay? So that is why I want to get out of crypto. My goal is to have my investments in real things, not in fake digital money that doesn't exist. Okay? Even if it is what we're going to use to transact in the future, I would rather take my money out of crypto and put it in building this farm and buying more land and actually owning something that's real, not actually just owning crypto. I want to be in this market or out of this market as soon as possible. I do not want to be left holding this bag. And that's why I said, like, maybe adoption already happened. Maybe this is a whole Ponzi scheme and we're all being played. Maybe it already happened. For me, I want to get out of here. All right? Make your money and get out of this market. You know, the way to become wealthy is to take a small risk with a large amount of, with a small amount of money, and to take a small risk with a large amount of money. No Lambos? Yeah, don't buy Lambos, buy land, bros. Buy land, bros, not Lambos. And I'll tell you what, all these crypto bros that are going to buy Lambos and all that stuff, they are going to not be wealthy as long as those that buy land. And they may be millionaires, but the people that take their crypto and use it to buy actual things like land and don't just squander it, they're going to be the billionaires. So do you want to be a millionaire or a billionaire? Me, I want to own real things. I don't want to buy tokenized gold. I don't want to buy tokenized silver. I don't want to buy Wilfie coin from Trump. Okay? I want to buy real things, and I want to use it with hodlers exit liquidity. What do you think, Jesse?
This chat is the funniest chat ever.
Oh, yeah.
This is a lot of fun.
This is the best live we've had in a long time. I'm so glad.
Oh yeah, this is a lot of fun. I'm with you, Oz and the bees. Listen, them damn bees hurt your feelings.
Yes.
This is one question.
Jesse,
You know,
don't
if
you hate on
Bitcoin,
the bees? Love
I'm
the
not.
bees. Jesse hates bees, guys.
I grow a garden. I don't hate bees. One of the things that was said is if Bitcoin never went so high, would any of us be in this game? Would anybody even care about crypto? Think about that.
Yep.
Think about that. If Bitcoin isn't what it is today, would we even know what crypto was or even care about it? So because it came out of thin air from a meme coin, how legitimate can any of this really be? Because bees.
It has value because we collectively say it has value. Just like the moon cycle happens because we all decided it happens. Is G-Rod in here? G-Rod, will you come up on the panel? I want to talk about the witching thing. Are you in here, G-Rod? If you're not, you're 86th out of the TA class chat. Can't believe you, bro. Josh
Okay, other people have lives.
Josh.
Okay,
just
people
joined.
have a life. It's called having a
I'm just
life.
kidding. Hey, Josh, can you come up? Josh, I
Bees
wanna
got
talk
them
about
all up
something.
their pants. I know.
This is important. Where is anybody here? Nope.
Giving him a break. He's out hunting bees.
Oh my god. That's so funny.
Oh, you got TikTok live access. Awesome.
Yay. Awesome, dude. Josh, come up on the panel for your first show. Send me an invite as a guest. Come up here. I want to talk to you. I have questions. And it's not about XRP whatsoever, I promise. It's all good things, bro.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
No, this is a non-XRP live today. We are not even, I don't even have the XRP chart pulled up. I got to set something up 1 minute. Awesome, bro. Because I want to talk about something. So while Josh sets that up, I will set the stage here, okay? This is a speculative market, right? We have decided that crypto has value, therefore it has value. Correct, Jesse? So it's a speculative thing. We're putting our money into it, our fiat, therefore it has value because we say it has value. Does it really have value? Kind of, because it does work, it processes things, right? It's kind of, but really, is the value that we give it right now at like $100,000, is it really that valuable?
No.
I don't know, right? Just like gold. So is gold really as valuable as we say it is? I think that gold is way overvalued because they control the supply and we've been mining it for thousands of years. And yes, it has utility, but we don't really need a lot of it for its utility. We have plastic covered copper, which is the same utility as gold. But we do have some utility for gold, but I think that it's a little bit overvalued. I think silver is highly undervalued. Silver has a lot more utility in this world. It's used in medicine. It's literally used in foot powder. It's used in making things, and it's used for, gosh, there's a whole bunch of different things, right? That they use it for. They literally spray it in the air with the chemtrails, right? So silver really is the more valuable asset when it comes to gold and silver, right? I think gold is a dead technology. We used it because it was rare and hard to find, and it was soft and easy to press into a coin, and it didn't rust away, right? Perfect. But we don't use coins anymore. We don't use that type of technology anymore. Yes, gold, I think has its purpose, but is it really that valuable? Do we really need it?
Yes, because you can actually build things with it. Show me what a cryptocurrency that is fake and digital can build. You can make freaking a vase with silver or gold. You can make chairs, a house, anything with silver and gold. Please tell me what crypto can build for you.
I agree. Okay. But gold does have utility, does have value. I just think it's overvalued. And the reason its value is so high is because the supply is hoarded up, right? Just like Bitcoin, the supply is hoarded up. Just like Cardano, the supply is hoarded up and staked, right? Therefore,
you can wear
causes
gold,
supply
you cannot
shock.
wear Bitcoin.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I can hold Cardano though. I have
Okay,
Cardano
that's
right here. I have my Cardano.
Go ahead, go take it to the store and buy something. I'll wait.
I'll tell you what.
Oh wait, go to Stater Brothers.
Chat.
Go to
who
or
wants
wherever
to buy
you
this
have.
ADA coin from me? Chat. I'm auctioning off this ADA coin. How much would you pay me for this crypto coin right here? It's 1 ADA. How cool is this? It's real. It's plated in gold. What would you give me for this? TikTok seller says $33. Boom. I just sold it for $33.
Okay, because it's a trinket and it's made out of, what did you just say it was made out of? What did you just say it was made out of?
It's gold and nickel.
Okay, the Cardano part didn't matter. What it was made out of is what mattered. No one cares about what it says. It was gold.
Viewer description said it'll give me $3K for it. All right? It's worth what someone's willing to pay for it, is what it's worth. Okay? And this one's special because Charles gave it to me. Okay? Charles Hoskinson gave this to me. So it's special. Right? It holds more value to me than it does to you. So our value comes from, you know, this represents a memory with an amazing gentleman, by the way. Charles is the most down-to-earth dude I've ever met. The dude came up to me. I thought I was going to have to shill myself to Charles, and Charles is like, hey, you're a creator? Awesome. Let me tell you what Cardano's doing. It's amazing and all these things. And he's like, do you want to take a picture with me? Sure. And he's like, here, let me hold up your goat thing. And like, great guy. He's like the realest person. We're talking about a billionaire, right? Is just a regular guy. That's me, right? No matter how rich I get, I will always still be the same regular dude. Yes, I have my moments where I, you know, play myself up. I'm a little conceited. That's for show, okay? I'm a creator. I'm an influencer. I'm playing a role here, okay? Like, so it is what it is. I'm entertaining you, right? But I'm chill. I'm down to earth. Ask HD Malicious. Ask Big Baller. Ask Henry. Any of the people that met with me in Vegas. There's a whole group of them, right? Ask any of them. We had a great time hanging out. I'm just a regular dude. You know, I'm a smart ass, no disrespect. Absolutely, Fredrum. I appreciate you, brother. Of course.
Of course.
What?
Well, when you remember, you can ask me.
Okay. Oh, what would you pay me for the Cardano coin?
Nope, that wasn't it. You said that you were a down-to-earth, chill guy, and that your arrogance was just part of show.
I don't want to know what you think.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why you didn't ask me. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason I didn't ask you that. But Jesse, how much would you give me for a Cardano coin?
Nothing.
Even if somebody else is willing
Can
to
I
buy
build
it
something
from you
out of
for
it? Can I make
$3,000?
something out of it?
Yeah. Let's say I sold you the coin for $100 and there's a whole chat here willing to buy it from you for $3,000. Is it not worth $100 to you?
Is it physical? Is it a physical thing? Are you talking about the physical coin?
Yeah.
Or are you talking about made-up currency?
I'm talking about this physical coin.
That's a transaction. That's a barter. That's different.
Right, but
because you're actually trading something for something, not for something invisible.
All right, chat.
If you don't leave the bees out of this, I swear.
How many ate this coin? I'll even sign it for you. I will sign this coin that Charles Hoskinson gave me. How much would you pay me for it?
Does it empty the dishwasher? If that's the case, I am in.
It might empty the dishwasher if you can trade it for a wife. The barter system is an amazing thing.
All right, I'll remember that.
I can joke about things, okay? Okay? I'm allowed to be funny. I'm a funny guy here, okay? Get me a gumball or it won't fit in the machine. If you find a Cardano coin gumball machine, it'll probably work. Yeah, what is with the lag? Maybe I should is anybody watching on X right now?
It's not just you.
I think it's the
weather is really bad.
Right, and Starlink has been having major issues ever since Microsoft got hacked, and Starlink, like, I can't even link my Xbox up to the internet. It's something I have to fix like every day. I don't know if you guys have Xbox. Anybody else have an Xbox and having issues getting into your Microsoft account or linking it to your Starlink? I'm sure a lot of you don't have.
Every time we try to we have a couple of Xbox, but it doesn't matter. Anytime we try to log in, we have to reset Starlink, and then it lets us log in. But like if I don't understand why it's like that. Ever since they had that that outage and Microsoft got hacked, it just doesn't work that way.
Yeah, Microsoft products.
Typical Starlink, I know.
Are not working well together right now, and we have Starlink, and this is a Microsoft computer, so it's been having issues ever since. Nothing really we can do about it. But what we can do is look at the bright side, right? But we're not the only ones that are experiencing the lagging on TikTok. It just is what it is. It's TikTok Studio. We love TikTok Shop. We love everything about TikTok. TikTok is amazing, and its technology surpasses all understanding, and I love it so much more than OBS. I love TikTok Studio so much more than OBS. I love everything that TikTok has to offer. I love putting in support tickets and talking to an AI every time I have a problem. They take care of it so quickly. It is amazing. I have a feeling there is. It's probably 90 days from the last one.
Yeah, I think so too, but I can't remember.
My nose is growing. Jesse, your nose is growing. Mother Dragon says so. She says your nose is getting very long.
Huh?
She says you got a big nose.
My nose is growing? Oh, yeah. Wait.
Mother Dragon says you have a big nose. Oh, look at that nose. Hold on. Let me put you
That's okay.
on the main street. She was joking. I was lying, so she said I had a big nose. Chat. There's a chicken in.
Oh. It says September 17th, but they're saying that it's going to get extended again.
Interesting.
Because no deal has been made, they're probably going to extend it again. No deal has been made.
Yeah, they're gonna extend it. Come on. Put the Hulk up. XRP is a flat bottom. Ladies and gentlemen.
You better stop, TikTok seller. You better stop.
Gentlemen, Jesse, you're getting rugged from the main screen. And Crypto Hulk is here. Does anybody watch Crypto Hulk? That is a definite moon cheeser for sure. I think he's right about a lot of things, but I think he's also a moon cheeser. He's cool though. But we got a red Crypto Hulk here. Crypto Hulk. What's the Hulk's theme song? I don't know. Crypto Hulk. Crypto Hulk. No? All right, I'm done.
It ain't that. It definitely ain't that.
Hey, China,
I'm not
please
saying
let
that out
Oz
loud, but
continue.
Fredrum, that was funny.
Where is Josh? Josh, what good are you?
He said he had to do something a minute ago. Leave him alone.
Josh,
yeah, we all love TikTok
we
Shop.
need you. TikTok seller. Question for you. Did you talk with Josh about the half witching? I think is what it's called. Do you know about this? I know very little. I wish G-Rod was here right now. I really want G-Rod to come up. Let me see. Maybe I can get G-Rod to come. He's probably sleeping because we've been trading around the clock for like umpteen days.
He was in the chat not too long ago.
Yes, quad witching. We're going to talk about it as soon as I can get Josh to come up here. Because Josh actually knows a lot more about... I'll tell you. Who really knows about it is G-Rod. And this is some of the things that we are talking and discussing in the group chat that we have on Discord. G-Rod's in the spa. I know, right? G-Rod's probably on the charts or in the Discord for a few days now, and the guy is a trading bot. And he's great. We have so much fun hanging out with G-Rod. I'm curious about the spa. If you were in the Discord in the trading group, then you would know about the spa. Is it like a Diddy party? No, it is not.
Yes, exactly
a
like
Diddy
that.
Party.
Yes, it is.
G-Rod
It's totally
says I'm
like
printing
that. Don't
money.
let him lie.
G-Rod,
See,
I need you
I
to
told
come
you
up
he
on the
was
show.
here.
G-Rod, come up on the show. I want to talk to you.
It's a trap.
Come on, G-Rod.
Jacuzzi boy.
Yeah, jacuzzi boy. Let me see if I can invite
Hey,
you. Where are you?
he was
G-Rod?
getting his soaks in. Baby oil coin. We love TikTok Shop, but that was funny. I had to wake him up. Oh,
G-Rod, click
That
the
makes
guest
sense.
button to come up.
Gangster Rod. That's probably what his name is.
Gangster Rod.
I'm out. I can't take this.
Gangster. Straight gangster.
He was playing with the dog.
He's
he
in
was
the,
playing with
he's
the
in
dog.
the jacuzzi, right? So he's sitting in the spa,
Yeah.
right? And he's like, I'm a gangster in the spa. Brrrah, brrrah, brrrah.
He was watching that coin for 10 hours. Really?
Yes.
I didn't realize it was,
It was
that
12
long.
hours.
Poor
he was in it for
baby.
12 hours watching it like a hawk. I send to get in. Click it again. Undo it and then click it again. Oh, wait. Maybe it's here. Oh, accept.
He was watching USDC.
G-Rod, what is up, brother?
Hey, I got a quick one for you.
Okay.
Go back to that bartering with that coin, right?
Oh, yeah. I got my Cardano coin right here.
She said if you can turn it into, if it can unload your dishwasher, right? And you said, well, you traded for a wife.
Yep.
You know what's even better? You hand that wife a shovel and you turn it into a snowplow too.
Dang. Wow.
Don't start. Don't you start.
A multi-tool, man.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to trade it for a sweat factory in China and have unlimited Nikes and iPhones.
Do we have to pay tariffs on those? Can we buy them from you?
Not if we move to China. We'll trade it for land in China too. I got more than one. I got one with a chicken on it. All right, G-Rod.
What's up, buddy?
Seriousness. I have a serious question for you. So, we're talking about in the market, things are real because we say they're real, right? We look at the markets, we're trading, right? You're trading with me, right? This should all be random, but because we read the charts and we all see the same things, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? And what should be random is actually predictable, correct?
Yes.
So, the moon cycle is one of the things that we've been learning in the class and in the chat with while we're trading, right? And do I believe in this moon cycle? Am I a moon worshiper? Absolutely not. But it is something that we have proven with the charts that is a real thing, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, tell me about the half witching.
Quad witching.
Quad witching. Sorry. Quad witching is what it's called. I know only what you've told me. And and most of chat has no idea what quad witching is. So explain to them what quad witching is and how that lines up with the moon cycle.
Okay, so quad witching, I don't like to say quarters theory, but quad witching splits your year into 4. Okay, that's when big institutionals and everybody has to do their taxes for their profits, losses, whatever, right? So if you're giving somebody a company to invest your money for you, by the end of that quarter, they need to sell and do their books, right? So they got to give you your profits or your losses or whatever. So that happens 4 times a year. It happens in March, June, September, and December. Okay. And it's always on a Friday.
Interesting.
The last Friday. So what happens is the market will run up and it's the same. That's what the stock market runs on too. So you can, if you have a chart there, you can overlay, you can look back on a chart, and let's say if you pull up Cardano right now and you put it on there and you look at the quad witching dates of this year. Oz, pull Cardano up on your screen real quick.
Yep.
Jay, I
love
swear.
G-Rod is amazing, dude, and you're in the TA class with us. And I'm so glad that you joined our community, brother. I'm really happy to have you, and thanks for coming on the show.
I might have to balance to get the dates real quick. Yeah. And I can give you the exact dates. Just give me a second.
I'm going to also throw up the moon cycle indicator on here. So
I just want to reiterate, thank you everyone in the chat. This has been, I needed a fun night. I've had some serious couple weeks, and this has been so fun, and you guys are so supportive, and we are very appreciative of that.
Look at Ada chat. Now, it doesn't line up perfectly, okay? But every time there is a new moon, which is this blue moon, we have a sell-off, and every time we have a full moon, we have a pump, right? Now, this one is out of sequence right here because Trump came out on a Sunday with some BS news, and he knew that the market was going to capitulate, and I think that's why he did what he did. But you can clearly see this last moon cycle we had a nice push up here. We have a new moon, and we are dropping down, and we are moving into a new moon phase. Look at this one. The full moon pumped, and then the new moon we dumped. And it happens time after time. Even the big green candle move up, obviously it happened a little bit before, It's never perfect, but you can literally see in the market time and time again in multiple cycles how every time there is a full moon, look at there, all the full moons are on the bottom, all the blue moons are on the top. Perfectly.
Yo, Ozzy,
Yep.
I got. Keep that up. That's for the year, right?
This is for the entire cycle.
Okay. All right.
So
Go
since
to
the
a
very beginning.
go to a yearly.
March
Change that.
2021. Okay, go to the yearly. All right. Got it.
Or no, sorry, monthly. Monthly. It'll be monthly. Sorry. And
all right.
now you're quad witching or you're okay. Now do line up. Just put solid lines because we're gonna go into. So I'm gonna put a vertical line in March.
Of this year?
Yep.
All right, March, right there.
Okay. Put one on June 20th.
Well, it's monthly, so it would be on June.
Yep, on June. Okay, throw one on September. Well, it's not going to line up with September yet.
Right, because September hasn't happened. It's coming in a few days, right?
Correct. Okay, now go over. Now go over to your to your daily chart, because now you're going to see all your moon cycles, right?
Right.
Now find those vertical lines.
So March
21st.
Let me zoom in a little bit. March 21st.
Josh said to send him a TikTok invite to Mr. Joshy TV account.
All right, once we're done here. Or he can just click the to jump on the panel here. All right, so I got March 21st is right on a full moon.
Yep, and what happened? The market dumped, didn't it?
Yep, right after, on the new moon, it dumped.
Yep.
It started on the full moon,
So,
it pumped a little bit before, and then it dumped.
So that's the start of the dump, right?
Right, that's the quad witching, right here.
That's the quad witching right there. Telling you when it's going to dump.
Right.
And that's because, huh?
Go ahead.
And then you can also go back to March 21st and you'll see the same thing.
March.
And usually these dump.
So like the previous March 21st?
March of 2025.
Oh yeah, we just did that one. Oh wait, no, right here. March 2025. All right, so March 21st is the full moon. It ran up.
Yep.
And then as soon as we hit a new moon, it dumped.
Is when big institutions have to do their quarterly books. So they have to sell and get people their profits.
Interesting. So when is the next quad witching?
Next quad witching is September 19th.
September 19th, chat, which means that we should pump a bit right before, right?
Yep.
Because of the moon cycle.
We're gonna pump right before then, right? So that the invest, if I gave you money to invest, so in order to make you look good, you're gonna have to pump the market. Otherwise, I'm not gonna pay you to keep investing my money. So the market will pump, and then I gotta give you your money or your profits And if I tell you, hey, you're just breaking even, or I tell you, hey, you're up. If I tell you you're up, you're going to come back and do business with me again.
Yep.
If I don't, you're not. So.
And check this out. So you see my screen, right?
Yep.
So what I did was I drew a line from the top of this wick to the top of the next wick, right? And
Yep.
what I did was I moved it up to the next wick right here.
Yep.
And that tells me that come the moon cycle, which is right now, happening right now. We're pumping a little bit early. It's perfect. But it's perfectly lined up that our next moon move will go to $1.09 to $1.10 on ADA. And then we have our quad witching, which will bring it back down. And I would imagine when it comes back down, it should land at about 87 to 90 cents. And that's that quad witching. So we're literally predicting the market. It's not that hard, chat.
People think it's a lot more complicated than what it really is.
Yeah. And dude,
if you don't want to do small, frequent, the fast trading that we do, you don't need to. If you just go by the moon cycles and quad witching, put those two together and line it up, you'll make 4 trades between the quad witchings, right?
Yep.
See if that's correct, Oz.
Yes, it is 4 trades
Between
per year. So
on quad witching, right?
Yes.
That is based on quad
Sometimes
witching.
it's 5, but yeah.
Okay.
Some companies
But
do 5.
Now between 2 quad witchings, how many full moons and new moons do you get?
Okay,
4.
so that would be from March till September,
March
right?
24th. Nope. From March 21st to June 20th.
Okay, so March
See how many?
to June.
March 21st.
Quads. It's in groups of 4.
Yep. That's why I said I don't want to say quarters theory, but it's divided up in quarters. Okay.
So you can swing trade.
Just hear me out.
Right? Chat, you don't have to
Hear me
day
out.
trade. You could make 4 trades in several months and do this.
Yep. Now here's the better part about it, okay? Let's say you catch 10% up, right?
Right.
Let's say you start with $1,000, you catch 10% gain, you sell, right?
About 50%
And
drop
then
every time, like half of it. Half of whatever it gained, it loses half of it.
Yep. So now you're up and you buy back in. Now you're up 15% from your original buy-in.
Yep.
Right? So you gain 15% per trade. So multiply that by 4 between your quarter. Okay? 60%. So if you gain 60% of your coins in 4 months if you just follow the moon cycles.
That's
60%. Let's be conservative. Let's say you gain
40.
Let's say you gain 40%. Yeah. Over the year, your gains are 120%.
That's crazy. And this works in the bear cycle as well, correct? Because they're still doing the same thing. It's just smaller gains.
Smaller gains, but you're still catching it. It still happens every time, because whether the economy is booming and your 401k is fucking running through the roof, there's always pullbacks, always.
That's
interesting. Look at, if you have a 401k, you can take your 401k pattern. If you have a trend line on your 401k, you can line these dates up on that pattern, and you watch. Right before, it'll pump, and then it's going to dump. Then it does a little bit of a pullback, and then it goes back up, and does a little bit of a pullback, kind of like the stair steps it's the exact same thing that we're doing with the fast trading. It's the exact same thing. It
Right.
stair steps up and then it drops.
It's just
Stair
a lower
steps up.
frequency.
Yes. That's all it is.
Wow. That's crazy, brother. Thank you for explaining that to us.
I know
Jay says
I'm not
G-Rod must have worked for BlackRock.
No. I'm not very technically whatever you want to call it. I just if you go on there is a couple other people that know about quad witching, but they go into all these technical analysis and all this shit. You don't need. I'm trying to keep it simple, stupid. Don't
Right.
tell me, hey, get me whatever. No, just tell me what it is.
Yeah.
That's it.
And these things happen because there's a real life situation happening, right? The two real world situations are this. One, firms have to take profits, right? And before they do that, they got to pump the market. And two is when the moon is full and when it's a new moon, there are gravitational shifts, and that causes psychological changes in people. And so because of that, the people that are trading in the market for big institutions and firms, they're manipulating that. That's what I believe is happening. They're preying on the psyche of the average American human or worldwide, right? What do you think?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. And I mean, and they try to hide it in things, and it's very difficult for people to see this quad witching. But if you keep it simple and you explain to people, hey, every 4 months, if I give you $1 and 4 months later you give me $1 back, I'm not going to pay you to trade that dollar for me. So you got to show gains. So that's the only way all of these companies are going to stay in business, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And
that's
they
simple.
manipulate the market with lots of money, just like we're doing on a small frequency, right?
Yep.
Because we're all pooled together, we're pumping the market, which is causing FOMO in, and then we get out and we quad witch them, basically.
Yep.
And so we're basically doing this just on a smaller scale. We've taken something that's very vast and big and moved it into a pond that we can control. That's amazing. Hey, thank you, brother, for coming on. I appreciate having you on and explaining that all to us, and I appreciate having you in the class. It's been a treat. It's been a pleasure. Yeah. Is there anything you want to say or shout out before you go?
Guys, if you haven't subscribed and signed up for the Discord, please do it. Trust me, you're not going to be disappointed. This is a printing machine. It doesn't run out of ink. Never. I've been bouncing in and out of the live. Sorry, Oz, that I haven't been here the whole time, but
hey, you're good, brother. I'm just teasing you.
I got to print.
Yeah, you got to print. Dude, that's how dedicated you guys are.
Belle wants to ask 2 questions to you guys. Is she allowed to come up and ask? She's been
Belle,
very patient.
Come on up, Belle. Send me a request. Is one of the I think one of the questions is for you, G-Rod, so I'll ask you to stay up if you can.
Okay.
Justin Kelly, your subscription on TikTok does not cover through the Discord, so send me a DM on TikTok, Justin Kelly, and I will help you out with that, so that way you can save some money.
And do not. He is not going to send a message to you, so do not accept stuff unless he is live right here talking to him. There is a lot of fake accounts.
Oh yeah. Always follow me in my live, and I'll only reach out to you first if you've subscribed and you want coaching. Send me a message first, and then I'll respond to you. I will never reach out to you first unless you are a creator. Okay? Creators I will message first and ask them to come on the show as a guest and nothing else. What's up, Belle? How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Can you guys hear me okay?
I can.
Oh yeah, loud and clear, girl.
G-Rod, I really like the moon witching. It's different from what I learned about the moon cycles. I wanted to ask if the moon ever goes on an uptrend because I mostly see downward dips in my research. And then I have a second question.
Okay.
So,
Go ahead and answer, G-Rod, then I
Oz,
have an answer too.
Oz, you want to take the one on the moon cycle? The moon
Yeah.
cycle is
So the moon cycle never lines up perfectly. Okay. It does sometimes, but it's an indicator for us to know that a move up or a move down is potentially coming. And then we use the quad witching with that to line up another indicator for us to give us a direction whether we're going up or down and how far.
Okay, because I normally just see downtrends. And then secondly, do you ever take into account any solar lunar eclipse?
Yes, I do. I take into account blood moons and all these different things, and we take class. Okay, so I cover all these things, and I will be covering more of the moon cycle stuff in some of the upcoming classes. We're getting into more of the advanced stuff. So I would say if you're looking to trade, then that's the place to be at, is to get in the Discord and reach out to me, and let's get you profitable, get you printing money. Because like G-Rod said, it's the printing machine is on, and it's printing money every day, whether it's a red day or a green day. It is always printing money, and it never runs out of ink. And we are literally doing it around the clock. I mean, these guys never sleep. They are literally trading, throwing out coins to buy. The market's pumping, and then TAing out of it, and we're just collecting gains. And it's a numbers game. You're not going to win every single one, but on an average, you're going to be, I'd say, G-Rod, what percentage do you think we are in accuracy? I think we're like maybe 70, 80.
I know on Saturday we're 9 out of 12.
9 wins out of 12. And it only takes 1 to become profitable.
That's fantastic. I'm also looking to make money on the downside.
Yeah,
okay,
we do that
so,
as well.
here's another thing for you. Okay, if you can snip a chart and you snip the uptrend, that out, flip it over after it reaches the top, it's gonna look a lot similar on the way down. You're gonna have it down,
Yes.
and then it's gonna bottom, and then it's gonna pick back up, and then it's gonna dump again. Same pattern, the same way it went up, same way it's coming down.
Bill, there's like some
So
background noise on your end.
So
that's probably me. I have the TV on, unfortunately. I can't find the remote.
So your gains that you made on the way up, okay, you're gonna make those same gains on the way down.
Exactly.
So remember,
I'm hearing you.
Remember when we were saying you're gaining 120%? That's that 120% on a conservative side, right? If you just work off of quad witching and the moon cycles, that 120%, that's only one way.
Yes.
Because you're making it on the way down too. Now on the way down, you're not going to make as much, right? But you're still going to be in there. So I would say overall in a year, you're probably going to be up, I would say, between 200 and 220%.
I've also been told not to be greedy and not to, like, if I want to be in it long term, not to try and milk any more than 30 or 40% out of most trades if I'm going to do it all day long, all week long.
That's a lie. That
Really?
lies. I will not. I would suggest, me personally, so it all depends on what platform you trade on, right? Because they charge you fees. They charge you fees to get in. They charge you fees to get out.
And I'll teach you the
when
tricks
you
to
buy
get around
in,
the fees, you know?
Yes.
I taught
And Oz, that
Rob one
actually
today.
did work. That did work. I tried it and I only lost 2.2%,
Yeah, on a loser,
which is
and
great.
which is great, right? So
No. What I'm
oh,
saying is when I
in
put my money,
fees, yeah, exactly. And you're
I
moving
only
around a
lost
decent
2%.
bag, so that's great.
Yes.
Well, there's also slippage as well as the fees.
Well, you can change that.
Yeah, and
You
we're
can go in
catching
and change
so
this.
many that it's compounding upon itself. So when it's a good day, it makes up for every bad day, and then on the bad day, we're either breaking even or taking like a 1 or 2% loss.
So for me, right? You were talking about 30%. Yes, there is a coin that we're in right now that is it clockwork. It runs up 30. Make sure. So they're very far and from right. So me personally, I know when I get into something, I'm down 2.2%. If this thing is not gonna do 7% at least, I'm not getting into it because I want to see a minimum of 5% gains.
Exactly.
Now,
Well,
5% on $100 is nothing, right?
yeah, that's not going to feed your family.
Correct. But I don't play like that.
Yeah,
But
we're
how
doing
many
like
trades will you
$10,000
have open
bags.
at one time? How many coins will you be riding at the same time?
Start small. Oz told me
One at a
crawl
time.
before you
Do
one at a time. Start with one at a time. You take money. I'm just gonna put it out here. So I took $6,000, throw in one coin, right? Literally, we're moving when I jump in, we're moving candles. I throw $6,000 in, run that coin out, because now 5%. Now that 5% on 6,000, that looks pretty good. You do 3-4 of those a day, and there's some of them that we get in, and I kid you not, we're not in there for 5 minutes, and we're out, and we gain 12, 22. There's one that we ran up, and we were in there. I think it was like 12 or 13 minutes we were in there. It went up 35%.
And there's some that you might long for a couple days.
If we're swing trading.
Yes,
so
but
when
but here's
go ahead.
Here's the thing. You can pick, okay? Do you want to get into something that's going to take forever? Now, if I know tomorrow I'm going to be busy, fuck it. Then I look for a longer term, right? Then I throw something in that's going to take a little bit longer to get up there. But if I know I'm going to be by my phone all day, then I just jump into something and things that's going to be quick turnaround. Because I would rather take 5% trades and have a 50% gain in 2 days than take one trade that I'm going to be up maybe 10, 20, 30%.
I gotcha.
What if that long one doesn't work out?
Yeah.
Now you wasted all that time in one coin.
When you could have been trading it that whole time.
Yep. You could have been trading the whole time. In and out, in and out.
And the thing is you have to have some capital. You've got to have like at least $1,000 to do this. So if you don't have $1,000 to use, you're not going to be able to do this. I'm not going to lie to any of you guys. You got to have it minimum 1,000. I mean, $500 is probably cutting it
bottom.
Yeah, but that's the bottom line. You got to have at least $500. But you're going to be making.
I'm just a baby. I got to crawl before I walk. I'm still doing the practice.
Yeah, you
the
can
practice
also
trades.
get into
You know, I'm trying to learn everything, read it, learn how to set my stop losses, and
we don't use stop losses. I will teach you all these things. You don't want that. Nope. So here's the thing is when you get into the TA class with this, it allows you to trade with us, but you're also learning actually how to trade and you're getting that information. So if you want to walk before you crawl, What we can do is you can pay on a monthly basis and not actually be in the live show and just get the recordings of the class as you can pay, but you can be in the class, or not in the class, but in the trading, and you can ask questions, and I'll be there to guide you. The whole group is there, and we're all bouncing off things back and forth, so you're going to learn so fast. TikTok seller went from I don't know anything to he's as good as I am in 2 months. So I believe in you. I believe in every single one of you. The hardest part is you have to believe in yourself and believe in your conviction and stick to your strategy and not become emotional.
Well, I play poker fairly well.
Then I think you'll do really well.
That's kind of what I've heard. And I'm very good at handicapping racehorses, and there's a lot more symbols on the daily racing form than there are in crypto.
I want to go to the racetrack. That sounds like
Come on
fun.
down, we'll go. Satellite racing.
I don't even know what state you're in.
California.
She's in Cali.
Oh, what? Oh, we're going to the racetrack. You, me, and Jesse. It's going down.
I'm in the Monterey Bay.
Oh, Monterey. Isn't that up north?
Probably from you guys, yeah.
Yeah, it's NorCal. We're in SoCal. Oh, shoot. But that's not that far. We can get up there
Yeah,
on a plane.
where she lives is beautiful.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
In fact, the world's largest car show just packed up and went home.
Interesting.
The Pebble Beach Concours d'Elegance.
But yeah, back to what we were talking about is,
Yeah.
Walk before you crawl. If you're new to this, I will teach you how to paper trade, where you can trade with fake money and practice. And you can do it alongside me and the whole group, and you can learn how to do this. So anyone that's interested in learning to trade, even if you don't have the capital to do this yet, you can still do this in the bear market. Obviously, you're not going to make as much, but you can still print money all year long, year round doing this. And so if you don't necessarily have the capital right now and you need to save up or whatever, I would tell you to invest in your education before you invest in the market. And then you're going to come in and you're going to be ahead of 99% of the people that are in this.
If you're uneducated, you're gonna get wrecked.
Absolutely. That's the whole purpose of what
I've been spending a lot of time researching my coins, but this kind of trading is totally different than long-term holding and accumulating.
Yeah, Fredrum says you can also do it all by your lonesome. Yes, you can try all this stuff on your own. You do not have to do it with the group. The difference with doing it with the group is you have a support team to help you with FOMO and other psychological issues that come with this. You also have liquidity in at the same time, which is creating FOMO instead of being a part of it. And then you also have where if you're learning, you have very advanced traders holding your hand along the way, helping you when you do make a mistake, learning from it and growing as a trader.
Well, as a group, it would be harder to get wrecked because you're all discussing the play and the consensus and looking hard to see where those candles are going next.
Exactly.
I believe and I'm trusting in the process.
Daniel says, "Oh shit, Oz, I didn't know you helped with psychological issues as well." She is that's more her forte. She can help you with that. If you're having psychological issues or you're having problems, you need someone. That's your person is Revolution. But when it comes to trading in the market, there are people that have a lot of psychological issues as far as trading goes, and I do help with that. I will help you to not to FOMO. I believe it was who was it? Was it Simon or Fredrum or one of you in the chat here was asking me about Ethereum, and you were capitulating, and you were like, hey, I'm going to sell if it goes any lower. I said, don't sell. We're about to hit a new all-time high with Ethereum. And then literally like a day or two later, it happened. And they messaged me back and were like, oh, thank you so much. Like I was about to sell and take a major loss. And I was like, no, man. So I'm here to help.
Oz, add Josh. We've been asking for a while.
Oh, sorry. Let me get Josh up here. I like
And
having
Big
the camera
Baller,
here.
Fartcoin is no.
Oh man, Fartcoin took a shit all over me, man. I'm done with Fartcoin unless it's in our system. If it's in our system, I'm about it. But the only Fartcoin I'm holding is Christmas presents. Everyone's getting a bag of farts for Christmas. What's up, Josh? Welcome.
How do I turn my
Your cami? Belle, did you have any more questions before Josh takes the floor?
No, but I wanted to thank G-Rod for sticking around to answer my questions. I really appreciate that, gentlemen. And I can go ahead and step down.
Not a problem. Anytime. We're always here to help, and we're not going to leave you in the dark. Join the Discord.
I already have.
Awesome. Send me a
Look for
message.
me there and say hello.
Yes.
But my name there is Wild Wild West. So.
Okay. So in the Discord, it is a private group. So send me a message, Bellstar, and I'll get you signed up so you can get in the group.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Take care. Josh.
Looks like I can only like go live with video from my PC right now because I'm in the trial thing.
Oh yeah.
But I can't request when I'm on PC. You'd have to send me an invite, but I could start a live again.
No, don't worry about it.
Okay.
You're good, bro. So we were talking about quad witching, bro. And
Right.
I know you and G-Rod were looking into that. Do you have any thoughts on that? I know you've been doing some deep diving.
I think it's really interesting to me because I never heard of it before, but it makes sense to me. And just, I was up. I mean, we were both up till like 3 in the morning, and I was just looking back at the chart, and every single time that there was a quad witching date, the market was red.
What the hell?
It was like that every time.
Am I the only one that heard that?
I think Josh just.
But no, the market, it was literally red at every single quad witching date. So not specific date, but month periods.
Interesting. Did you have more to say about that or no?
Just pairing it with the moon cycles and what I'm learning from the TA class, definitely I feel like much more confident in my trades and how I'm going to outlook the rest of this cycle and the continuing future. Just because like when you are able to put all those together and then you have the MACD and just knowing how to put all those together and taking into account what the news is, it just, to me, it's like it really clicks. I opened the S&P 500 chart today and I was able to identify multiple zones where it did a 5% move, a 10% move, an 18% move in the span of a couple weeks that you could just trade if you were paying attention to those. So
If you weren't hodling your bag, diamond hand.
Right.
And you know what? Josh hasn't actually jumped in and traded with us, but he's in there watching and he's learning. And that's also commendable as well, is learning. If you're not quite comfortable and ready to throw your money at it, there's still a lot to be learned here, right? So, but Josh is seeing it happen in front of his face, and he's like, what have I been doing? And this is everything I've been trying to show and tell everybody this whole time. And people, they call me a clown and all these things, but we're literally running a money printing machine over here.
So true.
Josh, I got a question for you. Would you say that you've benefited from the class, and do you think it's worth it?
100%. When I watched the first video back, I already felt like I learned a lot. And like I can tell too, because even though I haven't been executing as many trades, I see the areas where I know I should have done something, and I can see it like visually on the charts, and I can see what I'm learning and what it's doing on the charts. So for me, it's like 100%.
Right. And would you consider, like, before you got into the class, like, were you more advanced, less advanced? Like, where do you think you were before you got it?
I would say I knew enough to trade, but when it came, I wouldn't say that I was a beginner, but I definitely was nowhere as knowledgeable as I am now.
Right. And there's still so much to learn. There's so much.
Right.
And I actually thought that I was going to be able to teach all this in like a month or two. And I realized it's actually a lot more than I realized, because an hour flies by very quickly. And I didn't want to make
Right.
longer than an hour classes because it's just too long for someone to sit down. And like, I wanted it to be something where you could sit down for an hour and plug in and really absorb it. And that's also why I record it and give it to the people. You can watch it over and over and over and burn it into your brain.
Right.
I did screenshot your screen today
What did?
when you had those three bull flags. When you had those three bull flags up there
Yeah.
that you found, yeah, I screenshotted that and I used it, and yeah, it printed.
Yep. It's going to keep going too.
And I got
on
out
ADA.
When it was going bad.
Yeah, everyone was capitulating, and we were just like, "Oh, it's time! It's time, baby!" And you know, just like we were saying with the quad witching, they have to run things up right before. We're looking at the moon cycle, and you know, like I said, it doesn't. If you look right here in this previous run up right here, the full moon happened after it actually hit the bottom and started running up. And so I think where we are at right now is the buy point. Stuff could potentially run up a little bit, maybe pull back some, but if you're like looking to get into ADA, this is a solid buy. Okay, I have the green light on. The market is about to get very bullish. And when I say that, like, sometimes I'm like, I can't really tell, and I'm kind of 50-50 with it, or I'm 60-40, you know. I'm telling you right now, things are about to run. Like, the green light is on. How do you guys feel now that you're in the trading class? Do you feel that same sentiment?
I would say for me 100%. And I mean, I'm noticing the pattern on ADA, and I mean, I was telling people to get in much lower, but like even now still, I think now is a good entry point because we've been going down the whole time, and you never really want to buy the top of multiple green candles, right? And so I wouldn't wait for it to go up more to then buy in if it was me.
Yeah, that's me. I wouldn't wait anymore. It's pretty much, it's
been
spot on.
bouncing between 78 and 80.
Fredrum says it's already bullish. What are you talking about? Yes, we are bullish because it's in a bull run, but there are bearish moments in a bull run. So we had a bullish push, and we've been dropping in the market. And if you had taken profits at the top here and then re-entered in the bottom, we're literally telling you how you can grow your bags exponentially over time, bro. But if you want to hodl, not everyone has time for this. And even if you don't have time for this, this is a swing trade. You can buy right now and wait till the quad witching or the new moon and then sell, and then the market will drop again and you can do it. And that's literally weeks at a time. You can literally do a couple trades a month. So
Right.
it's not like you have to be married to the charts. There's so much you can do with trading here. And what's great is if we are in a super cycle, if we are sending to the moon or whatever happens, because we're doing this and we're plugged in, we're going to catch it either way, whether it does or it doesn't. But we're going to be ready for if it doesn't, and we're going to be ready for it if it does. So the blue dot is a new moon. Sorry, my girl was telling me something. If I don't listen, yeah, don't worry, brother. I know how it is, man. Yes, the blue is the new moon, which is bearish, and the white is a full moon, which is bullish. Revolution. I have a question for you. I think you're muted. Revolution, you're
Oh,
muted.
shit.
Yep.
Okay.
My question for you is, you just got into the TA class and you've been in the group trading. And I know not everybody has capital to trade like this, but are you learning? What have you learned anything from
Yes.
this? And do you think for you?
It's beneficial for people who have time to spare. And like I explained earlier, you need time. This has to be your full-time job because that's the only way it works. Now, I have to hold or hodl, as you say, because I don't have I can't look at the charts 12 hours of the day. I just don't have that luxury. But listening to you guys, huh?
Get a spa.
Yeah, get in the spa.
You know what? I don't want to be in it for 12 hours. But here's my thing is, I think it does work, but from my point of view, it wouldn't work for me. But I like listening to your guys' process. So down the line, when this opportunity presents itself for me to do it, I have the knowledge to do so.
Absolutely. And also, you know, we're doing swing trades as well. So you could literally trade, you know, once or twice a month, and you don't have to watch the charts. You know, because if we see something, you have a support system. So while we're watching the charts, we'll reach out to you and say, hey, your project looks like it might be time to get out. So you have a support system there to watch the chart for you.
You have your own.
Sorry, you know you have to do TA. There's 2 people who asked and they've been patiently waiting. So when you get a chance, would be really nice.
Yeah, we will. We'll do it right now. What were you gonna say, G-Rod?
I said she has her own personal bots.
Yes, you have your own personal bots, and they're not AI. They actually have brains that think.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
All right, guys. Thank you for coming up. What'd you have to say?
We just turned a Cardano coin into a wife, a dishwasher, and a snowplow. All
G-Rod, don't you start with me. Don't you start.
That's
right,
another
girl,
thing.
I'm gonna run. Bye. I'm out of here, guys.
Hey, have a
Bye.
good one. That's another thing is we're having a lot of fun in the Discord chat. We are just hanging
For
out,
sure.
printing money, and laughing and having a good time. It's just like we're doing the live, but it's more consolidated. It's just us in the group, and we're having a good time. We're chatting. We're bouncing.
Yo, Oz, drop me.
All right,
Please.
I'll drop you, brother. I'll drop you, brother. You have been rugged.
I gotta run.
I rugged the mid-sentence.
Hey, Francesca said, how's those cat suits coming?
Ooh. Yeah, Jesse, how's my cat suit?
You're supposed to buy it for us, bruh. Okay, so I need you to check Solana and checks.
All right.
So Solana and checks, CHEX. We are coming up to the last hour, Oz.
All right, got it. Josh, let's TA together. What do you say?
All right.
What time are they looking for? Are they looking for a short-term trade, long-term trade?
How do you normally TA?
My normal TA would say we're bullish. And Solana is, man, why does Solana look so bearish when we're so bullish right now? Solana is an ascending wedge. Would you concur, Josh? That's
Right now it looks like, but it would be interesting to see. I would probably wait for I would probably wait for another candle to close up above resistance. Because what was the all-time high for Solana? Let me look.
I can tell you right now. 295.83.
Right. I probably think it'll retest that 100%, like before the end of the cycle.
Yeah. But like in the next couple weeks. So we're in the daytime, so the day will tell us what's coming in the next week or two, right? And because we're in the moon cycle, I'm going to lean bullish. It could potentially test 119.5 and get rejected and come back down, or it breaks out and then it would shoot from there, and the next resistance would be 229 to 243. I would lean around like 242 is what I think. 242, 243. Oh, you know what? Even 246 looks like that might be the stop right there. 246 potentially. But it really just depends on, how things go and how bullish it gets. But if it breaks out, it could potentially only push to like 230 and then come back down into the wedge, and it would be a bull trap, and then that could send it down. And maybe it only hits the bottom of the wedge and then takes off from there, which is what I would think. So I'd say it probably does something like this, where it comes up, rejects, bounces off, and then takes off here. And that would be, around end of October. Sounds about right. We'd be at a new all-time high. What do you think, Josh?
Actually, looking at the MACD on the 1 day supports what you're saying, at least to me.
Yeah.
So I would agree with that. I think like overall, if you buy now, you're not necessarily cooked, because we are going to go back and we're going to retest that last high. So, and also the markets are just now starting to gain some momentum again. So we could see at least another move up possibly for the rest of the week before we get some serious
through like September, I would say September 10th or 11th ish, and then we might be done. September 11th could be a bad day in the market, or it could be very bullish. I don't think so. I think September 11th is the end of the moon cycle and the quad witching, somewhere around there. But I will say that overall Solana looks very bullish. Everything looks bullish, and I take back a lot of what I said. Chat, I will admit when I'm wrong on something. I think we're going to see all-time highs on things like Solana, HBAR. The blue chips for sure are going to see a all-time high for sure. So this should send by November. We should be up to about, let's see here. If we measure from here to here, that would put the price around, 330. 330 sounds about right for the all-time high on Solana, or it could potentially be higher. But if we are in a super cycle and Bitcoin does lose dominance or does not lose dominance, we could potentially double top up here, come down, consolidate, and then this would be a massive head and shoulders. and that would bring it down sometime around December. It would be done.
Chex is next. CHEX.
Actually, I'm going to save this because I think this is exactly what happens right here.
You also have to remember a lot of the people who hold Solana are also active trading pump.fun tokens and meme coins. So people, if meme coins start to get a little bit of a run, people purchase a lot of Solana. You could see inflows, but at the same time, you also have to remember that a lot of these big whales that are trading these meme coins, when they start to take profit towards the end of this bull cycle, it will affect the Solana price.
All right, so Chex, I think it's a double bottom. What do you think?
Looks like almost, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down fully.
All the way back down?
Maybe not all the way, but
yeah,
I would have to look into the coin just because I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, it depends on how relative it is. I'll tell you this. Look at Josh. What do you see right here?
Stair steps.
Yep, this thing's about to send right now. So it's at least short term going to run up here to like 1470, 1460, somewhere around there. So it is going up today or tomorrow. That's for sure. But I think we're pretty bullish for now. It is a double bottom right here in the smaller time frame, and it would fulfill that double bottom around that price I just gave. And I'd say like, 14 cents, maybe 13 to 14 cents. I think 15 is a psychological number, and it'll probably, if it does make it to there, it will reject somewhat and come back before it sends. This is a more shorter trade time frame. Just because it rejects, if it does at that point, it could potentially come all the way down here to like 7 or 8 cents. I would say 8 cents, and then take off from there. But we should be pretty bullish from then on, and it would pretty much want to run again. It just depends on how much volume comes out of Bitcoin.
I would say too, it would be important to check what the
sketch. Check look sketch.
I would.
I kind of agree.
You would have to look and see what the 24-hour volume is on that coin and what's been the weekly volume. And also another thing I would do too is figure out how many people are actually, how many wallets are holding it, right? And then you want to see, are there new wallets holding it? Because that will give you a pretty good indicator.
Right. And these are all the extra factors that we cover in the TA class. When you come on the live, I give you a short-term prediction. I tell you it's probably going to 14 cents, and then we move on. But you can actually get a more in-depth detail on your TA by getting into the class. All right, is there another one?
Next one is your favorite, Cardano.
Ooh, yeah. Cardano's going to pump.
I'm looking at Cardano on my screen right now too.
I'll tell you this, Cardano's about to pump. And I would even say that Cardano long-term is going to a new all-time high.
Oh yeah.
$1, maybe $1.09, $1.10.
Somewhere around there.
And Bitcoin is still dominant. If that happened and it went that hard, I would say that we're probably going to have alt season in September. So I'm going to say more or less $1 to $1.10, somewhere in there. Maybe $1.11 is the very peak. But that seems.
Oh, I see what you're looking at.
Yeah, like $1.10.
I think in between, like in between $1.07 and $1.11.
Yeah,
In between those.
And then it should pull back, but it will retrace this trend right here. Right.
That's what me and G-Rod were talking about last night. There's going to be like,
So
it'll
retrace
push
to
back
like
up
95
to,
cents,
yeah.
and then go from there.
Yep.
Yeah, we've been watching
And then
Cardano
eventually,
very closely, because I believe that Cardano. Everyone wants to know what the one true coin is. Chat, you all want to know what the one coin is, right? In my opinion, I think it's ADA. I think it's Cardano. I
No,
really do.
no, we don't know. It could be all of them. There's not going to be a one all be all. No, 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 no,
Right,
no,
but
no,
like,
no, no.
If this was cell phones, I think Cardano is Apple.
I think
But
Cardano.
everyone knows Samsung is better. Did you hear what you just said?
But Samsung became better over time. In the very first of it, the winners were like Motorola and Nextel, and then Apple came in and took it over. And I think that's what we're seeing. This is the Apple of the phone space in crypto.
I think just looking at what Cardano can do, and the fact that Brad Garlinghouse and Charles look into it, and you would know, okay, their wallets are really good, they're decentralized, and if all of these things end up playing out, it's a pretty safe hold.
Yeah,
and
with Bitcoin coming to Cardano, and remember, Cardano is like stakeable, so like this would be maybe an answer to staking XRP. If Ripple partners with Cardano and brings XRP to the Cardano blockchain, I change everything I've said about XRP. Okay, it will become way more valuable that way. It will be stakeable, which means that it will cause even more supply shocks. So a partnership with Cardano and Ripple would probably be the bullish thing for XRP, in my opinion.
That's why I think Cardano's gonna lead a lot, pave the way for a lot of. Maybe I don't use the word adoption, but maybe I use a different word and say that Cardano is going to pave a lot of use case for Bitcoin and potentially XRP as well. Because you have to remember, right now, XRP, their utility is just for bankers, you know. So
this will give the
when
everyday person utility.
Right.
Yeah. And then with Angel Finance, you'd be able to not only stake it, but you'd also be able to lend it. That's everything. So if I could
Cardano,
stake XRP and then lend on it and be making 100% returns or more, yeah, I'm gonna say XRP. I'm very bullish on XRP, and it's not going anywhere anytime soon, unless adoption already happened. Josh, what do you think? Do you think adoption already happened?
I think there's different phases of adoption. You know, like when they invented the computer, and then we have cell phones, and then eventually we got iPhones and then iPads. So I feel like there's always new adoption, is what I would say.
I agree. And the speculation with XRP is institutional adoption, right? That's what we're really talking about. I think we're not so far as XRP, but I think we're really already using a lot of this tech. I think a lot of it's already
Can
happening.
we look at XLM when you get a chance?
Yeah, let me look at Quant for Bellstar real quick. Quant looks bullish to me. It kind of looks like ADA. It's a little bit out of structure. But this thing is a descending channel and should send, according to the descending channel, this thing should run up to about 115 to 120, somewhere around there. I'm going to say a nice sweet spot is like 116.
Quant looks good.
That's just for this. If this is doing what I think it's doing, it should go to a new rung up this ladder it's building, right? And that would put the price at like 145, 144. That sounds about right. So quant looks
Yep.
good. I'm digging quant right now, and it's kind of an inverted head and shoulders. Do you see it, Josh? It's a little wonky, but it kind of is, bro. Like, do you see it?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and that would put the time frame around November, and it could potentially go to that zone or an all-time high. But I don't think this may be one of the ones that doesn't see an all-time high. But I also see like this trend right here. Do you see it, Josh? Like, look at this. Right?
Yeah.
So it could just hit there and reject. I'm seeing a lot of that, you know? So this has a lot of resistance on the way up to get to all-time high. And because there's more projects, their liquidity might not be there, because I don't think Bitcoin's dominance drops as much as people expect it to.
I think the other thing to look at too, I feel like quant is one of these coins you want to buy during this next bear cycle, or when we get, you know,
Might be too early on this one. I think the blue
because
chips.
quant is good, but right now the attention is on different coins, and the coins that have more attention, they get talked about more, which means more volume comes into those coins.
Or
So
if you pick one that's low cap enough that is being talked about, like SXT.
right.
I think SXT has the potential long term to be like, you know, $10 to $20 valued. But, you know, this cycle, probably not, maybe 20 to 50. And if we're lucky, if my other thesis is that we add a cycle to the cycle, right? So we have our Bitcoin cycle, our ETH cycle, our altcoin cycle, and then we have like a pink sheet. So we go from alts to a pink sheet and, a blue chip and pink sheet cycle. That could potentially fix that problem. And then we could see millionaires and billionaires made off of these blue chip or these pink sheets. So that is a speculation of mine that is very possible, because it could happen. But at the same time, I think people are just dumb and they're just married to their idea of, you know, the way the cycle works. And they won't think that, hey, we could totally add another cycle to this and exponentially grow our money. I think what people will do is they'll run to penny stocks, trying to get ahead of the cycle on the alts, and that's going to spread out the liquidity for the alt season.
I think the one factor that's going to determine whether we get that or not is also, like, right now we have a lot of younger people in crypto that are currently in profit, and they know to take profit, and they tend to like these pink sheets more. So this is one of those things where you would have to see and wait how it, you know, plays out, because you could also avoid investing in pink sheets now, and as soon as, you know, the alt season is over, you just watch the charts and wait for indicators that a lot of volume is coming in, right?
Is this
And then
XLM?
Yes, this is XLM. Josh, do you think that this could be a cup and handle?
it looks to me, I think we would need to see if we can get some green candles forming, then 100%.
And the market seems bullish, right? So this thing could potentially, obviously its first zone of resistance is going to be here at like 45, 46 cents. But if it can break past that and get up to 50, 52 cents and break past that, then this thing will go to all-time high from here as a cup and handle, reject again, and then one more move up and send it to like 80 cents, which would be near all-time high if I'm correct.
I think we could potentially see a new all-time high by a little bit for XLM.
Yeah, I'm leaning more towards this 79, 80 cent zone for all-time high on XLM, but it is technically a top alt, right? It's linked to XRP, so I think a lot of the XRP maxis are kind of like they're turned on to it. But if we do have that blue chip pink sheet style, everything from XRP will move into this. And that would be that would send this thing to crazy numbers, unpredictably crazy numbers.
Right.
PNG.
PNG. Are these subscribers that are putting this out?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Except for Belle.
I gave Brell one because she's getting in the TA class, right? So Belle's not subscribed, but Belle's gonna join the TA class. So I'm gonna give her some free A. But yeah, I'm done giving
I think
out
that's a good
free
idea.
A really because I really wanted to do all this on Discord. I didn't want to do any TA here because other creators are stealing my predictions. So I don't want to put it out on TikTok anymore because people are taking my TA, claiming it as their own, and then calling me so I don't want to TA anymore on here because first of all, I don't even watch them. Second of all, they're always taking it from me. And I was gone
TikTok
for a couple.
sellers.
I was gone for a couple weeks, and it seemed like nobody had any real TA while I was gone.
TikTok seller, the one that you're doing now, ask him if it's a tweezer on 1 hour.
What was that? XLM?
No, PNG.
Oh, PNG.
He said that's all that matters. He doesn't care about the rest of the chart.
Yeah. Okay, so you're looking for that short-term TA. If you could chat, put in the chat if you're looking for long-term or short-term. Okay. It looks like it broke past the first point of resistance, buddy. It looks pretty good. It did get rejected here at the second point of resistance at 13.9. It may very well be done and double top right there. Let me go into a lower time frame. It needs to break out, bro. It needs to start moving up and get past this, 13.9 up to 14 cents. Otherwise, it's a double top to head and shoulders and it's cooked. But it could potentially send because it did break past that first point. And so it looks like a descending broadening wedge, which is pretty bullish. That looks bullish to me. So I think this thing breaks out, buddy. Obviously, you know how it goes, right? This is a little more short term. So it could not, but it looks good to me. And if it's doing this, I think we see something like this right here. Okay? So if it is about to do this, this is going to be your resistance right here. This is where it's going to land. Right.
Everyone's complaining about the lag. He can't even hear what you said.
Like if it goes past resistance 15 cents, maybe 15 and a half, just under 15 and a half. Because what it's doing is it's making another one like this right underneath it. There's your resistance right there. Boom, boom, boom. If it breaks through here, it's just going to full send this into our strategy. This is going to help you right here. All right. I think that's it for tonight. It's 8 o'clock. We're going to call it early. Actually, I'm probably changing the show hours to be from 5 to 8 Pacific Standard Time. I'm going to be scaling back the show and focusing more into the TA class and trading because we're printing money there and I'm not making any money going live for 4 hours, but I am trading. So, and I appreciate you guys. The goat with smoke.
Thank you, everybody. We appreciate all of you guys so much, and Josh for coming on.
Yeah, thank
Make
you,
sure you guys
Josh.
join the Discord too.
Yeah, join the Discord. Reach out to me if you want to join the TA class and get in the Discord private server where we're doing these trades together. If you're interested, message me now, and as soon as I get you signed up, you can be printing money tonight. I'm telling you right now, anything that I charge here, it pays for itself, but the overhead is high here to do this show. So we have to make, otherwise I give it all for free. So that's just how we have to do it. But I'll tell you what right now, if you apply yourself and you get involved, you will make money. But if you just pay for it and say, do it for me, it ain't gonna happen, okay? You have to do it yourself. You have to apply yourself, and you have to have capital to do it, okay? But even with a deluxe subscription and coaching, it's $10. You have to engage. You have to ask questions. You have to get involved. You can't just say, here, take my money, do it for me. It doesn't work like that. I need to get with you, sir. Sorry, been super busy. Hey, no problem, D-Mac. I get it. We'll work on it. But I'll tell you this, D-Mac. If you're in the Discord and you're in the TA class, all that you know, coaching and stuff, you're going to get that. But, like, we're going to talk. We're going to be on the phone together. And you're going to be learning so much more, so much faster. And you're going to have a whole group of people supporting you and helping you not only trade, but with everything crypto. We're doing everything crypto, chat. So join the Discord, get in with us. Josh, you got anything to say before you sign off?
I would just say that when you join the Discord and when you sign up for the TA class, this goes beyond just the current bull cycle. And getting prepared on that before it happens and having all that time will set you so much further ahead that the cost of the TA class, it will be nothing compared to how much you can make if you actually.
It's not even a drop in the bucket. It's a mist. That's how cheap it is. Like it's gonna pay for itself. Like with it, honestly. Like I can't say how long because everyone's different. You could just not get it, right? But I would say so far everyone is paid for it within the first couple days. It's all about you, what you do, how you engage, how much you plug in, how involved you are. It all relies on you. You're the one doing it, not me. So it's all about you get out of it what you put into it. Anyone trying to figure out the Discord, all you got to do is go to my TikTok profile, go to my X profile, go to my YouTube profile, go to my Twitch profile, click the link in my bio. There's a Discord link there. On some platforms, it's a link tree that it has all my links there for like my Cash App, Venmo, PayPal for donations. And then there's the Discord there as well. So you can click that and get into the Discord. And as soon as you jump into the Discord, I'll send you a message and give you the information. We'll get you signed up with the TA class. All right, Josh, thanks for coming on. I appreciate you, buddy.
Yep. And
it's been a lot of fun in the TA class, brother. I appreciate you. I know we give you a little bit of hazing, but that's out of love, brother. All right, take care, buddy.
Hey, all right, see you.
Oh, what do you want to say?
I was just gonna say it's fun in the Discord, so.
Yeah, it is. We have a lot of fun. All right, take care, buddy. I'll see you in the Discord tonight.
All right.
Revolution. Hello, gorgeous. Is there anything you'd like to say to the chat before you go?
One, I never said I didn't like bees, so I just want to clear that up so I don't get canceled. Two, I do recommend the TA class. I can only do so much. I have a lot going on in my life, but I know what's happening, and everyone who has taken it has continued to resubscribe every single month, and all of them are doing successful. So, if that's crypto trading is something that you are absolutely passionate about or serious about, I really do recommend it. But if you just want a little coaching, just subscribe and he will walk you through it. But if you want to learn for yourself and, not have to rely on other people, do the TA class. That's all I got.
Thank you, Revolution. I appreciate that. And it's nice to have you in the chat. We got a couple girls in there. So if you're a girl and you feel like, oh, this is a boys club, we want to make sure that it is a healthy environment for females as well. Revolution is there. Who else is there? Alexa's in there. And there's
Belle, Francesca, Mother, all of them for being in here today. And also creating a space, and this is what we're doing with Queen of the Chains, is creating a safe space for women to have an opinion. I've seen a couple panels where women were ostracized or made fun of for having an opinion, and that's not what we're here to do. We're here to listen. Everyone needs to have an opinion and a platform to do so.
Yeah, and that's one thing that I want to do is create a safe space for women in this environment. And if you're not going to get in the TA class, we've got several women that are in the Discord as well, just in the general chat, and we're hanging out there. We're having a good time. So feel free. Don't feel unwelcomed. You are more than welcome.
Absolutely.
Is there anything you want to say before you go, Revolution?
Thank you, everybody. It's been a long day. I am ready to go to bed.
Absolutely. I'm going to go trade.
I'm going to go hug my kids and go to bed.
That sounds nice. All right. You have a good night, and I'll see you around on the next one.
All right. Bye.
She looked like a mannequin all day. You're so mean, TikTok seller. She's phenomenal, and we're really happy to have her back. I will leave this last little moment if you guys feel like you want to send gifts or do anything like that. Justin Kelly, thank you for the GOAT. Revolution, thank you for the 15 musics on the stage for Josh. Popular votes from DMAC and a heart me from DMAC. Bellstar, thank you for the paw for Josh and the heart me. Dragons, thank you for the heart me. Bellstar with the paper crane for Josh. The hand hearts for Bellstar. Gosh, so many gifts. Wow, I didn't realize how many were flying in, but I'm just going to name everyone's name. So Justin Kelly, Revolution, DMAC, Bellstar, Dragons, Revolution, Fredrum. Thank you all. Let's see. It looks like Mother of Dragons, Joe, Jay, John Whalen, Seamont, Big Baller, JFM, Justin Kelly, Francesca. A lot from Francesca. Thank you very much. AB Ryder. Thank you so much. You guys are the heart and soul. Marco, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Unfortunately, I got an all-nighter to pull to get caught up on some work. Hey, no worries. We're in the Discord nearly every single day. And I'll tell you what, if I'm not in there, the boys are in there. And the girls too. The girls are in there, but everybody's in there pretty much 24/7. These guys are money printing machines. It's pretty phenomenal. So get plugged in, guys. Start printing some money. And I will see you. Good night. How's everybody doing? Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat, your host for the evening, and we're going to be going over some serious topics, some not so serious topics. We're going to be looking at the market and the news, and it's going to be a great show. And I would urge you all to make sure you stay till the end and don't miss out on the information that I'm going to be giving you today. These things are important, and it's important that we take matters seriously, and you know, it's fun to joke around about things, and that's what the internet's for. We joke about all kinds of different things, but it's very important that we take these seriously. Everybody smash the like button, double tap. Let's get the most likes we've ever had in a live today, because we are trying to reach the world with a bulletin message. We need to alert the public of certain things, and we need to make sure that we get this message out to as many people as possible. Don't forget to send your daily heart me's and 2 popular votes. That also boosts the algorithm as well. Keep on liking. Keep on liking away. We need your help. I gotta message the IT guy, have him bring me a drink of water, because I'm losing my voice already. All right. Thank you all for liking. Wow, the likes are flying up so rapidly. Don't forget to send your daily heart me. Some of you may have already sent them, so no big deal if you already did. If not, popular votes. Popular votes are an amazing tool to boost the algorithm. There's the heart me flex, okay? Those help out quite a bit as well. And don't forget, we have merchandise. Check it out. The goat on the mug. I'm telling you, your coffee is going to taste better in this thing. You may not think so, but it does. I know mine does. Kodak, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Kodak with the chili pepper. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I'm going to get more cozy. Yeah, all I got to do to get Kodak to gift is to bring one of the kittens on. I brought one kitten on, and he just like started sending donuts and all cat's paws and stuff. I appreciate you, Kodak. And you know, I love cats. We love our little furry critters. I'm an animal person. We love animals here. We love animals. We love people. Every living creature, even snakes and spiders. I will kill you if you come too close to me, but we still love them. Definitely spiders. Not a fan of the spiders, that's for sure. If you're having issues with the audio or video cutting out in the live, we do multi-stream. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. It's pretty warm today. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully today's not all doom and gloom. We will be doing a special segment on Twitch at the end here, so don't miss that. Twitch exclusive. All right, so let's take a look at the charts, huh? So if you got the bulletin last night, I said 218, I think is what I said. And we hit 217.75, pretty dang close, you know. If you're looking for like a short-term trade, you know, that can work for you, you know, but there's a potential that that's it. I don't think so. It seems to be flagging again, and it looks like we'll pump up to that next spot. I would say probably 218, 217. And it could possibly go to 233 to 247. We'll see. If it goes, I mean, it can go as high as, I think, 247, 250 and still be in structure. And I think that's kind of, if we pump up like that, it's going to drop like crazy. I don't see it. I think it's going to get some recovery. We have a inverted head and shoulders here. So that'll send it up to at least 220 for sure. But excuse me, losing my voice. We'll see. Friday will tell us. Hey, Giddy Marie, how are you? Make sure you stick around, Giddy Marie. I know you like to go to bed early, but we're going to be talking about prepping and preparation and things you need to know for what is coming. SXT consolidating, that's a good question. I haven't even looked at it. I wanted to give it some time. I just put money in there and forgot about it, to be honest with you. That's the wrong SXT. I put in there what I'm okay with losing, you know? No, I think it could potentially go down more. I hate to say it, but this is a bit of a ascending wedge thing here. This could send it down further. This could send it down further. I'm kind of bummed about this project. I can't just move there and put a tiny house on your land. Oh, maybe one day, who knows. I'll tell you what, we are prepared for anything here though. This room is in a Faraday cage. It's in basically a bomb shelter. The walls are made like a log cabin, and they're 12 by 12 beams stacked on top of each other, wrapped in steel and copper meshing. It's legit. If something happens, we're still going to be able to go live. ABS XS Rider, what's going on? But yes, we're pretty much prepared for anything. But I'll tell you what, right now, if Shiza hits the fan, all right, you don't want to come anywhere near here. Oh wow, look at all the gifts flying in. Guinea Marie, thank you for the 3 Let 'em Cooks. Guinea Marie, thank you for the heart me. AB, thank you for the rose. Kodak, thank you for the donut and the chili pepper. And Kodak, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you guys very much. You guys are amazing. You're actually in a safe place. That's good. You can come here with your family. I have land. If for some reason we need to leave, I'll keep that in mind. But we have land here. We have, I don't want to give away where I'm at, but let's just say that we're heavily fortified. All right. This facility here is heavily fortified. This shelter that I'm in was built, well, I don't want to tell you, I don't want you guys to figure out where I'm at, but I would just know that I'm in a good place, okay? We are safe and sound here. If I give you guys too much information, you'll figure it all out. Seamont, thank you for the heart, me. Appreciate you. So yeah, SXT looks tragic right now, I must say. And I did say that there was a potential that it could drop all the way to 5 cents. I think that's a bit of a drop, but hey, I'll tell you what, if this thing hits 5 cents or lower, I'm going to buy a lot of it. When everyone gets fearful, I get bullish. Yes, TikTok was extended for 90 days. Let's go over the news. Let's read about it. Trump extends TikTok ban deadline another 90 days. The latest ban extension in the third is the third Trump has given to TikTok's Chinese owner, ByteDance. President Trump signed an executive order extending the TikTok ban till September 17th. And this is from the whitehouse.gov. By the authority vested in me as president by the Constitution and the laws of the United States, it is hereby ordered. If that doesn't sound like a king addressing the people, I don't know what else does. The enforcement delay specified in Section 2A of an executive order, blah, blah, blah. It basically says the Attorney General shall take all appropriate action to issue written guidance, implemented provisions for the section of the section, Attorney General, blah, 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 blah. It's all right here at the whitehouse.gov. You get the point. So yeah, September 16th was it? 17th. September 17th. We'll see. I don't think TikTok's going to do what the US wants because Donald Trump wants to keep TikTok around. You just put in 2K and what? Into SXT. Let me tell you something about SXT, okay? Remember the Zebic craze? Everyone's still kind of Zebicked out. I think it's pretty crazy. My FYP always messes up. I know. That's all right. Zebic started over a year ago, and it didn't gain traction for that long. It could take a long time. But here's the thing is, when this thing does get its traction, when people, like I'm telling creators about it. Simon, thank you for the 12 popular votes. I'm telling creators, people who are in the space, who are all about crypto, it's their whole life. I tell them about this and they're like, oh, I'm going to buy some of this. Like they are excited about this because it's so early. Okay. It's so early. I've been known for picking top movers very early on. Okay. This right here has a low market cap, low coin supply, massive amounts of utility that are unlike anything else out there. DCA into SXT instead of trying to time the exact bottom. I don't DCA, okay? There are sometimes I do a bit of DCAing, but this one will find the bottom. Jason, I find the bottoms all the time. We caught a good bottom here. We caught the bottom here, boom, shot up, but now it's just in this massive downtrend. But look at that downtrend. That is just down, 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 down. When this thing reverses, it's going to bull kick like crazy. I just heard stock market advice is don't look at it too much, just invest and relax. Yeah, I wouldn't take that advice either. We should, don't be an ostrich, okay? Did you see that the U.S. law enforcement seized more than 225 million in cryptocurrency? The U.S. did? Really? Uh, 220. Is that just breaking? Or is that old news? Let's see here. Oh, I think I have this one. U.S. seizes a record $225 million from crypto investment scammers. U.S. law enforcement has seized over $225 million in cryptocurrency allegedly stolen from dozens of American victims as part of a sophisticated investment scam. I think they should give this money back to the people, man. But they're going to keep it. They're going to put it in their strategic reserve. And this is another way that they get to steal from you. It's the largest ever seizure of funds stolen in so-called crypto confidence scams, which dupe people into investing into fraudulent cryptocurrency schemes. The department said the scam affected more than 400 people worldwide. Only 400 people to get that much money. So they were after big boys. Big old whales. Big old whales. Okay, keep it. I hope the U.S. keeps it. If it's whale money. Keep it, give it back to the people. Free healthcare. The U.S. government now has possession of the stolen crypto and will be working to return as much of it as possible to victims. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's cool. I guess it's their money. Give it back to them. But there you go. Everyone's like, oh, we're going to... They probably think it's going to get locked up. No, they're going to give it back. But people will get bullish on this because they'll just read the headline and they'll say, oh my God, $225 million in Bitcoin is going into the strategic reserve, because they won't read, they don't pay attention. So I would expect that. Some people would take that as bullish news. I see it as bearish news. Scams got that much money from people. Let's see here. We got some more news. Let's do this one, since we're doing scams. Mega breach of 16 billion passwords raises crypto security fears. Let's listen to it.
Mega breach of 16B passwords raises crypto security fears. A massive trove of more than 16 billion login credentials from leading online service providers, including Apple, Google, and Facebook, was leaked, with potential consequences for crypto holders. According to a June 19th report, the Cybernews research team reviewed 30 exposed datasets containing from tens of millions to over 3.5 billion records each. Altogether, that came around to a humongous 16 billion exposed login credentials. None of the exposed datasets were reported previously, bar one, a mysterious database with 184 million records, the report reads. Most of the databases contained an average of 550 million entries, while the smallest held over 16 million. Cybernews warned that this could serve as the basis for mass exploitation by providing fresh, weaponizable intelligence at scale. Most of the data was reportedly exposed by unsecured Elasticsearch or object storage instances. Top 20 datasets. Source: Cybernews. Related: Coinbase data leak could put users in physical danger, TechCrunch founder. Most major services hit. Cybernews said the data allows access to pretty much any online service imaginable, from Apple, Facebook, and Google, to GitHub, Telegram, and various government services. The data also includes infostealer dumps, including tokens, cookies, and metadata, making it particularly dangerous for organizations lacking multi-factor authentication. According to the report, the original owner of the data is still unclear. Still, it's virtually guaranteed that some of the leaked datasets were owned by cybercriminals. Related, millions of OpenSea user emails leaked in 2022 now fully public, slow missed. Consequences for the crypto industry. The cryptocurrency industry may face serious fallout as a result of the leak. Security analysts expect a rise in targeted account takeover attempts using leaked credentials, particularly against custodial wallets or platforms tied to email access. Some wallets also allow password-based seed phrase backups stored in cloud services, which could allow attackers to attempt to obtain the private keys. Depending on the extent and success of those attacks, exchanges may decide to request that users change their passwords or take more drastic measures to prevent asset loss. The breach also highlights persistent issues such as password reuse and weak authentication practices. Crypto users should immediately update passwords, enable 2FA, and avoid storing recovery phrases in unsecured digital environments. Magazine, CryptoSec. Evolve Bank suffers data breach. Turbo Toad enthusiast loses $3.6 thousand.
All right. So yeah, make sure you get secure with your assets. Make sure they're secure. Get a cold wallet. Write your seed phrases down somewhere cryptically. Be safe. All right, Simon, let's look at SEI. SEI. That is bearish. That ascending channel like that, that is just gonna drop at least 50%. That thing's going to 0.185 minimum. I got some at 0.0175 doing some short trades now. Yeah, dude. You got this that low? How long have you been holding this thing? Am I on the right chart? Yeah, I can do Polygon. Polygon. This is SEI. Am I on the right chart, Simon? And keep liking away. We need to get to 200K likes. 200K. All right, because we got some information. We're gonna do a public service announcement. We're going to help you be prepared for things coming. Be prepared, ladies and gentlemen. Be prepared. All right. Yeah, this one should come down. It could go, to 18.5 and then continue up, but I don't think so. I think it drops down to 17.5 minimum. So we'll see. Look, it had a bit of a bull push and then it just, and it's trying. It could creep all the way up until it hits, because it likes to retrace. So it could creep its way up to 21. Be careful. But that's going to be heavy resistance once it hits there. It'll definitely come down. But, I mean, I'd say it kind of looks like a triple top here. Let me go to a lower time frame. Double top, triple top. Yeah, triple top. Boom, boom, boom. Triple top. That is a good indication of downward movement. Yeah, this thing should come on down. right there. 18.5 minimum. Minimum, but that's your support right there. All right, somebody wanted Polygon. Yeah, I think you're right on SXT. I think it's been downtrending for a while, and it's ready for a retracement. I think it could skyrocket right back up to like 10 or 12 cents easily at some point, but the markets need to turn around, and I'm just not seeing it. Look at Bitcoin. Look at Ethereum. Binance Coin, USDC, everything's just... This is the problem. Bitcoin is the problem right now, okay? Everything is moving with Bitcoin. And look at, this is a massive bear flag on Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin about to drop. Bitcoin's coming down to 97 to 95. Yep. I mean, it could stop at 100K, okay? It is a psychological number, but I'm feeling double top here. And double top would say we're going to 97 to 95. Yeah, I think everything's going down. As long as Bitcoin's going down, everything else is going down. And Bitcoin is a major sell signal. Major sale. If you're holding Bitcoin, you better cash out, baby. Not financial advice. Simon, thank you for the heart me. Simon, thank you for the 12 popular votes. Ken, thank you for the heart me and the 8 popular votes. Appreciate you. What month is expected to go up? I'm thinking end of July, maybe beginning of August, maybe September. But I'll be looking to buy around mid-July and see what is forming by then. I'm saving all my money to buy July 13th and scoop everything up. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm only saying that date based off of XRP, okay? Keep in mind, okay, that's based off of XRP and the previous cycle, okay? So on XRP here, we hit the low on July 21st and June 24th. All right? Right there. July 20th, 21st. That's why I'm saying that. It doesn't mean that that's going to be the exact date. We're just going to have to, I think once we get around that time, you know, the 12th to the 15th, then we'll be looking and eyeing for that sniper spot, you know? All right, let's look at Polygon. Polygon. Polygon's been trending down. I'll tell you what though, this downward channel like this eventually has got to start moving up, man. And look at this thing. It's just been trending down forever. It's gotta be due for something soon. That's all it got in April. When was this? This was December. Man, this one could be done. Maybe the bull run's over. I mean, that's a bull run right there. That's classic bull run. Okay. I'd say it's getting close to maybe accumulation. Let's go into the day. Oh, I think it's got one more of these little peaks, but it probably won't do much more. I think it's got more downward movement ahead of it, to be honest with you. I think it could come all the way down to 10 cents. But according to the data, I'm just saying that speculatively, like there's no data supporting that, but that's just from what I see. I think it would hit 10 cents. But it looks like kind of like a Head and Shoulders. I'd say that's a Head and Shoulders. Little wonky, more of a descending channel. Either way, descending channel, eventually this is going to turn around and shoot up to like 25 cents. But with the way things are going, I'm expecting a 10 cents. I'll tell you what, if it breaks 15 cents, it's going down to 10. That's for sure. What's up, viewer description? BXX, mate, it's the best opportunity right now. You think so? What makes you think so? It just, the charts look that, or what's the utility? By the way, Jesse's still feeling ill. She was gonna come in anyway, but I told her, you know, just take the time off, okay? Just take time off, get better, and come in. There's something going around right now. Everyone is sick. The hospital is just full. She was gonna go to the hospital too, and she's like, "Do you want me to bring a doctor's note?" I'm like, "No, don't worry about it. Like, just get better." Let's see here. Ken, thank you for the heart me. Ken, thank you for the 8 popular votes. DMAC, thank you for the heart me and the 3 popular votes. And Francesca, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. I don't know what she has, but she's coughing up like green mucus and blood. So I told her, don't come in. I can't hear. My thing is this, I can't get sick. If I get sick, I can't speak. So yeah, sinus infection, something. I'm not a doctor, okay? I'm not going to begin to say I'm a doctor, but I'm like, look, if you're sick, don't come in. I do not care. I do not care about a doctor's note. If you are sick, stay home. Because remember when I got pneumonia and I couldn't work? I almost died, okay? Like, I cannot have that happen. So I'm like, you know what? Stay home. Please, for the love of God, stay home. Come back like a day after you feel better. So I'm hoping by Monday she'll feel better. Maybe tomorrow she'll feel better. Who knows? I don't know if she got medicine or not. I'm not a doctor. Jason, thank you for the heart. Me appreciate you. But yeah, I cannot risk having somebody sick here. I can't risk having the IT guy getting sick too. And then like, what then? What we have no show, like that just isn't an option. And I don't, you know, by the way, I had talked to Jesse about this for when I get sick, her possibly filling in on the show. What do you guys think about that? Obviously it would be not so much technical analysis, but we would just still do the news and talk about things and stuff. So I had talked to her about that because I was like, what are we going to do when I get sick? I was like, because the show must go on. I was like, somebody else has to be able to fill in. I talked to the IT guy. He said, no way, Jose, not doing it. And so I'm like, all right, Jesse, it is. So can we look at Circle and Coinbase? Yes, we can. Swapping crypto for free. Hold on. I want to look at this real quick, Guinea Marie, if you don't mind. DXX. Interesting. Swapping crypto for free. I'm listening. EXX. Every time I see USDT, though, I'm like, meh. Oh, this one's cooked. What is it? Descending broadening wedge? That's bullish. Yeah. I usually have these memorized, but I've been double checking because I've been making a few mistakes. So now I'm trying to double check. Descending broadening wedge. So yeah, you got one of those right here. Boom. That's in the 1 hour. Looks a bit bullish. That would take it to 0.033. I would take profits, and it could potentially go higher. I mean, it could do 0.035, but I think that would probably top it out. It may go to 3.6, but I'm thinking 3.5. It's a lot of upward movement without much correction, but it could potentially continue, you know. It could potentially continue onward. Let's look at the day on this one. I don't think so. No, that one's done. Look at, there's your wedge right there. That'll shoot it up just a little bit more. You know, it could potentially hit the top again and double top, consolidate here and head and shoulders. I could see that head and shoulders thingy right there, maybe. I think it's ran its course though. It does like to get long pushes though, doesn't it? It could. I would say the top is going to be 0.04333. Maybe 0.045. SXT is a descending broadening wedge. Is it now? I'll check out Guinea Marie. I got you. Just a second. I want to look at that, because that might be ready for buying right now. No, that's a descending rising wedge, Justin. That's a, or excuse me, it's called a rising wedge. Not a descending broadening. This is a rising wedge. It's headed back down. That was the 1 hour. There's not enough data to chart it in the 1 day. Got to chart it in the hour. All right. Guinea Marie wants to do Circle and Coinbase. Whew. I think I have an article on Circle. Where did it go? Where's it at? Where's it going? That it? Aha! So Circle is at $199. Jaydan is watching SXT now. I think I told him about SXT. That's funny. It's at 211 now. Yeah, this thing is going to just keep going. I think this one keeps rising until the stablecoin bill passes. This one's just going to keep going. Well, just keep an eye on it. It's just going to go up. All right. Jaydan is just hype. I like Jaydan. His show's all right. You know, he's all right. Jaydan says SXT is a broadening wedge. 'Tis mistaken. 'Tis mistaken. It's all right. We all make mistakes. I make them. Then what after it passes, it'll probably come down a little bit after. I think it keeps I think it goes up after Guinea Marie, there's no way to know. It's an IPO. Just keep taking profits is what I would say, or hold on to it forever. You know, keep taking profits at psychological zones. Those numbers like 333, so $200 is a zone, you know, 210, 250, you know, you're just riding it. Yeah, make sure you take profits on it, because it could just, we could get a bomb go off in Florida and it's done, you know. Take profits, okay? Unless you just plan on holding it forever. But I doubt in the next 20 years, if it comes back down, it'll reach that price again in 20 years. You know what I mean? Like, just something to keep in thought. But I believe if you hold one Class A share, all your other shares are still considered Class A. You're as long as you're holding one. Like, I'll probably buy one at whatever it costs just to hold one Class A, so whenever I buy it, I'm holding Class A shares. I believe that's true. I wish Jesse was here to look that up, but I'm pretty sure. I want to look at SXT one more time. I wish it would just show me the ones I look at the most. I'll do Coinbase. Hold on. Give me a minute, Game Marine. Give me a minute. What time frame is Jaydan on? This is a descending channel, which is an indication of upward movement. 1 hour. Go into an even lower time frame. Let's go into 30 minutes. Yeah, there's no way. This could be a diamond bottom, though. This is a diamond bottom in the 30 minute, which could send it back up, you know, to 7:11 or 7:25 ish. But by no means. Yeah, I go as late as I do so I don't have to compete with Jaydan. He goes late and I'm screwed. Nobody comes into the show. I don't see a broadening wedge here whatsoever. I see a descending channel. What I see is a diamond bottom. Okay? I'll plot it for you. You want to know what it is? It's a diamond bottom in the 30-minute. Boom. There it is. That's what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Little wonky, but it's a diamond bottom. No, I'm always right. I'm never wrong. What are you looking at? I'm looking at SXT. That's a diamond bottom. That could send it up, but that doesn't mean that it's overall bullish. I see this little bit of a broadening wedge right here, but no, that's a diamond bottom, not a broadening wedge. It's not. It just isn't. Potato, I suppose. But there it is for you. That's diamond bottom. I mean, that looks like classic diamond bottom. I don't know how anyone could miss that. So that would move it up, but that's on a small time frame. That's on a 30-minute time frame. That's only up a few cents. It's not a skyrocket. I want to see what it's doing in the 1 hour, you know, which it's still a diamond bottom here. I still see it. But I want to see it do something in the day. Nothing in the day. I guess the day is a descending channel. That's an indication of upward movement, but that would only take it to 8 cents. That's all right. I mean, that's a start, I suppose. Maybe I'll buy some more. I don't know. I think it's got more way down to go. It could just come up there and then, you know. All right, let me do Coinbase. Sorry, Guinea Marie. I just I wanted to look at that one. Is it CB? What is the ticker on Coin? It's Coin, right? What's the ticker on Coinbase? I don't own any Coinbase. I am not a fan of Coinbase. I hate Coinbase. Why don't you need to be sorry I'm here? I know. Because you get mad at me sometimes and you yell at me and then you threaten to not be my friend anymore. I'm just messing with you. What's the ticker on Coinbase? I thought it was base, right? BASE, right? It's Coin. I tried Coin. Coin. It must be this one. Coinbase Global Incorporated. Is on Python. I don't want to. I want a better chart. Bear with me. Let me try this. Coinbase is a crypto, right? Or is it a stock? Coinbase Warped, it's a stock. Because I think there's a crypto one too. It looks flatlined. I mean, it shot up like this. It could continue more. But, I mean, I'm seeing a lot of sell pressure. These candles going up. That doesn't mean that it's not going to go up more. But that's a hefty candle without any retracement. So I would imagine it gets some retracement, but it could continue going up. I would imagine there's a lot of normies that will think that Coinbase coin is the same thing as USDC. You know, Circle. What's up, Henry? All right, so I'm seeing an inverted head and shoulders here. That was not how you draw an inverted head and shoulders. This is an inverted head and shoulders. Boom. Question is, did that play out? I think so. And now it's pumping again. So is it an even larger inverted head and shoulders? Possibly, maybe. Maybe this is the shoulder, this is the head, and this is the shoulder. That looks like it. I think this one's still going up. Yeah, like 349, 350, and possibly 372. This is also a cup and handle. Got your cup, your handle, boom. Yeah, this thing's about to skyrocket. This thing's going to 440 to 480. Yeah, that one, maybe it's gonna take off, but I'd call that a nice. That's a classic cup and handle, baby. That looks prime. Yeah, but also this is a massive time frame. This is all the way back to 2021. If that's the case, I mean, this thing could do more than that. I could see it doing 500 to 550, maybe 600. Who knows? Like, but yeah, that's a massive cup and handle. What are we looking at? This is Coinbase Global on the NASDAQ. And I'll tell you what, because this is a stock, I'm gonna lean towards, yeah, because stocks are more chartable, more people trading them. Yeah, I'm kind of gravitating towards stocks more. I'm doing more defense contracts. Neo, let's see here. Jason, thank you for the heart me. Neo, thank you for the heart me and the 5 popular votes. Jesus, thank you for the heart me. And Jesus, thank you for the 10 popular votes and the star. Appreciate you guys. And don't forget, we have the TA class. If you guys are interested in signing up for the TA class, I am having limited spots because I want to be able to work with people one-on-one so that they can get into the class, learn everything they need to learn, and then they don't have to continue paying $100 a month forever. The idea is to teach you, get you taught and on your way, and make room for the next class to come in. I don't want 100 people in there doing all of it. It'll be too much. I want to focus on people individually. Is this what I bought last night or no? I don't know. What did you buy last night? Justin, no, you bought the coaching. Coaching is different than the TA class. So I have the coaching is just one-on-one, helping you with your questions, general questions with TA, and with it's not really how to read the charts and how to see them the way I do. So the TA class is something completely separate. It's going to be through my Discord, and it's going to be very exclusive, and it's going to teach you how to do what I'm doing. No, you didn't buy the TA class. You bought coaching, one-on-one coaching. So there's a difference. Coaching is like helping you with FOMO, and I do the TA for you. This is a way for you to become more self-sufficient as a trader. I can't be available all the time. Even, I have 95 subscribers. Yeah, no worries, man. If you don't need it, you don't need it. But I have a gift, Justin, and I will tell you this. You will see over time, and eventually you'll be like, oh, I want to learn how to do that. Mexi. Sydney Hotshots, you're not a subscriber anymore? What happened? You've been my subscriber for so long. I get it. The markets are going down. You also have a gift. You lose money very easily. I do quite the opposite. So maybe you do need to learn TA. TA fa big goat. PHA, what does that stand for? But I'll tell you this, if you're losing money, you're doing your TA wrong. I don't lose money, period. I don't even spend money unless it makes money. I'm on a whole nother level. On a whole nother level. All right. AI crypto, is that a project? PHA, got it. Oh, it's a ticker. PHA. Interesting. Nope, different chart. Yeah, exactly, Jesus. You get the idea. Like, no one's perfect. The idea, if you think you know everything, then you're in for a hard lesson coming your way. It's some way, at some point in your life. Nobody knows everything. Even I don't know everything. I don't know everything about trading. I just have a unique style that I think you will not find another trader that charts the way I do. Guaranteed. Like, if you do, follow them. It is very rare to find somebody that has this style of trading. Dude, I use no indicators. Have you not seen how quickly I'm charting these things? Have you not seen me do TA, bro? Who else do you know that does that and every single day am nailing it to fractions of a cent? Who else do you know that can do that? You show me one creator, bro, and I will follow them right now. The crypto ball, he has it under his desk. Yes, I shake my little crypto ball, and it's a little 8-ball, and up pops a little number. It tells me what to tell you guys. I'm telling you, you're not going to find another person that reads charts like I do. And I want to teach you guys how to do that. And the fact that people think that they have nothing to learn is just like, are you not watching me TA in front of you like every single day? The best guy on TikTok for TA is hands down the Smoker Club guy. I mean, whatever, bro. I like whoever you like, follow whoever you follow, but I guarantee you, you're not going to find another guy that TAs like I do. Instant technical analysis. Been here for a few weeks. He's generally spot on, so I'm all up for learning. There you go. Can you believe that I do it with no indicators, no nothing? Like, I just look at it, I move the cursor and I say, and I tell you what price it's going to be at. I literally, that's all I do. Okay. I'm going to pull up anything. Let's see. I think Simon had one. PHA. That's what I'm looking for. Watch. PHA. Let me find this one. I guess PHALA network? Is that it? PHALA? Oh, I guess I don't. PHA. It must be this one. I hate these. Let me find it. Bear with me. Here. What is this? What am I supposed to do with this? Dude, are you not watching the show, Justin? I'm not arguing with you. I'm just trying to tell you, like, are you not seeing the show? Are you just listening with your ear pods? That's what I'm trying to figure out is like, I'm sorry, Simon, I cannot find PHI. I found it on Kraken. It's right here, but it's pretty broke up. Hard to read. Oh man, look at that thing. That is wild. That thing is wild. How long has this been out? November 2021, and it last was December. I don't know, man. This one may have already done its thing. Look, we had our bull run. We had our bull run. We had our bull run. Maybe it gets another one, but I'm kind of leaning towards the bull run is pretty much over. But I'd say the bottom on this one is 0.06. Yeah, 0.06 is the bottom on this one. And that's just going on. It's been doing that for years. It could go lower, but I doubt it. Thank you, Jesus. I appreciate you. Hey, man, if you're not paying attention to the show, you're not seeing what I'm doing here. Okay. Oh, Nate, thank you for the heart me. Short trade maybe? No. It's pretty much bottomed out, dude. It could take off from here. I would say looking for a turnaround on it. Here's what I'm seeing. Okay. It could potentially go down more. It's already wicked down there. It's trending down. It could turn up from here. But it's gonna want to get closer to where this wick is at, right? Before it starts moving up. But it could not make it all the way down. It could stop at 0.09 and be done. But I'd say I'm seeing a lot of buy pressure pushing it up, and I'm seeing it's basically sitting on support. So it is very likely it just turns up from here. But it could potentially drop. Its very lowest would be, that 0.06. Because that's just the lowest it's ever gone. It could potentially go lower, but who knows? What's up, Danny? How you doing? Dude, I'm trying to show you my style. Do you not see what I'm doing? Have I pulled out any indicators? Have I been wrong? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. This is PHA USD. I'll tell you this, Simon. This one looks like it's pretty much in a buy zone. It could go down, but who knows? It could just... But I think we had our alt season already. You might hold on to it for a while before it does one of these numbers again, but I think it will eventually. You said you were different from everyone else. I asked for the difference. What is it? That's all I'm showing. That's what I'm saying. I literally, it's so fast. That's what's different. What I'm trying to show you is how it's instantaneous technical analysis. Okay, Justin, don't get mad. We're not making fun of you. We're not doing anything like that. Okay, don't get frustrated. I just what I'm showing you is instant technical analysis. I'm trying to teach you something, and I want to teach you. I got your money. No. Okay. The thing is I teach this in the class, how I do it. But basically, I can pull up a chart, and within seconds, I can tell you what it's going to do, and I'm right every single day. And I do it without any indicators, without pulling up any nonsense numbers and all this nonsense that people use. I think it's all nonsense if you ask me. Okay? What I'm doing is I'm using the candles, and that's it. Smoker Club not doing TA, DCA, everything, bull run coming. You think a bull run's coming, Neo? You were just telling me that you thought the world was burning, like, earlier. What happened? You watched someone else's live? I'll tell you this. When I'm fearful, That's when you should get bullish. Or when you're fearful, you should get bullish. And when you're bullish, you should get fearful. You know? Do the opposite. Like when you feel like, oh, euphoric and like, wow, I'm making tons of money. Guinea Marie, I'm talking to you, holding circle. Okay? When you feel euphoric and you're just raking it in, you better be taking profits. You better be getting fearful. Whatever your emotions are telling you, do the opposite. That's what I do. That's exactly what I do. I do exactly what my emotions, the opposite of what my emotions tell me. Yeah, if you're holding long term, but still take profits and you can buy more later when it comes down. Marco, thank you for the heart me and the 17 goats. I appreciate you. Make it real. Have a little extra money to take to Hawaii. You know what I mean? Like, take your initial investment out. You know? Yeah, the market always has dips. It always corrects. With movement like Circle is doing, it's bound to come crashing down to probably lower than what it originally IPO'd at. That happens a lot. Like it'll come out at like $36, and then by the time it's done running up and it starts heading back down, it hits like $25. So it's like $10 under, you know? That's what happened with Dutch Brothers. And I still hold some of my Dutch Brothers because I'm going to hold some Class A shares in Dutch Brothers, of course. But I took profits once I doubled my money. And as it kept going, I kept taking profits because you'll end up having nothing. Carlito, thank you for the heart me. This is how IPOs work, Guinea Marie. I'm telling you right now, listen to me, okay? IPOs are a fundraiser, okay? They are a fundraiser. The company goes public because they're broke and they need money. So they offer shares to the public to buy them up, and they allow it to run up as high as they can, and then they rug it. And it's done that way on purpose. It's so that you're investing into the company because you assume it's going to grow, right, over time. But if you want to make money off of it, you got to take some money from it. Get your initials out of it at least, and some profit. And it will come down, because what'll happen is as soon as it runs up and it reaches its top, then Circle says, okay, we're going to sell off a bunch of our shares. Boom. And that's exactly what an IPO is. That's why Ripple wants to go IPO, because they need money. Why do you think they keep dumping on XRP every single month? Because they need money. They're going bankrupt or something. You know what I mean? They got to keep the lights on. Think of all the years XRP has been suppressed, did nothing. They made no money. XRP is broke. Why do you think the narrative is pump it up, pump it up, pump it up right now? Because Ripple needs the money to keep the lights on. And they got to pay a fine. You got to understand, like, you need, especially in an IPO, take some profit. Hold on to one share. Hold on to one of those Class A shares. Sure. Or more, you know? And I believe, let me see if I'm correct. You do a voice. If I own a Class A share in a stock, and I keep just one Class A shares, and then later, yeah. So if you own just one Class A share, you are officially a shareholder and you have certain rights and privileges. So any of those other shares that you buy later on, they classify as Class A shares. So you are an actual shareholder in the company. You just need one. Good morning, Mother of Dragons. How are you? It's good evening here, but good morning. So, Kitty Marie, don't be afraid like you need to hold on to your Class A shares. Just hold one. Hold one of them. Take some profits. Enjoy your vacation with flowing champagne, or remodel your kitchen or something, you know? Repave the driveway. It's not real unless you make it real. And leave some in there, yeah. Take out your initials, you know, your initial investment. Take out a little bit of profit where it's at now. And if it keeps going up, just take a little bit more profit and a little bit more profit. And then once it starts to turn down, jump out and leave one share. The Father, welcome. We are discussing IPO strategy. Guinea Marie, let me tell you something, okay? I started out with IPOs, and I specialized in them for many, many years, okay? I know what I'm talking about here, okay? I want to help you. I know the greed. IPO crypto. IPO is an initial public offering of a stock. So stocks are, we're talking about Circle. Okay, we're talking about Circle. So Circle went public, and a lot of us, we've been following it since day one, made a lot of freaking money, but some of us are afraid to sell, and I'm begging you, take profits, okay? Because the price will come down to lower than the initial public offering. You do what you need to do, Guinea Marie. This is not financial advice whatsoever, but I'm just not even advising, I'm just saying, like, this is what I know from my experience. You got to do what's best for you. It's in your hands, okay? But I implore you, make it real. I was a millionaire back in 2021 and I didn't make it real. I could have retired a long time ago. Yes, with Shiba. Shiba broke my heart and ripped away all my money, and I had to start over. Shiba broke me. I've learned my lesson in IPOs, and I've learned my lesson in crypto. The idea of you watching this show is so that you don't have to relive my horror stories. I was a billionaire, believe it or not. I believe you. If you held Shiba, you were a billionaire in Shiba. Everybody was. I was a trillionaire in Shiba. You're welcome, Guinea Marie. I care about you guys. That's why I do this show. You held BTC big bags. You sold them too soon, or what? What's the deal, the Father? What happened? Tell us your horror story. Maybe we should do Horror Stories Day. Everybody, chat. Everybody tell me your crypto horror story. ADX, I'll look up ADX while we're doing horror stories right now. Tales from the crypto. Let me hear your tales from the crypto. Danny Gibson, thank you for the heart me and the two love you so muches. Let's see here. I don't have one yet. I'm a scared investor. Tales from the crypto. Hey, by the way, okay. So I always say this. I can't say that I came up with Tales from the Crypto, okay? That is Cosmic. If you don't know, hey, Crypto Bro, it used to be Cosmic Crypto. If you don't know him, follow him. He got his account banned, but I'm a huge fan of Cosmic Crypto, and he is coming on the show. But yeah, that's him. Tales from the Crypto. I can't take, I'm too honest. I can't take credit for something I didn't come up with, but isn't it hilarious? It is so great. All right, what was I looking for? ADX. I'll tell you what, Seamont finds them, but he doesn't tell us until after he makes a ton of money off of it. He just wants us to FOMO into it. Don't have any. I've done pretty good since I started watching you. My journey started with you. Thank you, Seamont. I appreciate that. Yeah, Seamont finds all the good ones, but doesn't say it on the show until after they pump. And then he's like, okay, tell me where to take my money out. Instead of saying, hey, I put some money in at this, maybe you should do the same. He gatekeeps. ADX, right? No, that's ADEX. I hate when they're like this. I gotta figure this out. I have no time. I just started using TradingView. I use a different platform to trade on, but I don't want you guys to know where I'm trading. So I'm having to learn. Carlito says, I bought 10,000 CRO at 12 cents, watched it go up to 99 cents. So $1,200 to $9,900 and watched it go back to 12 cents. No, bro. I am so sorry. I've been there. I've done worse. I watched $1,000 turn into $3.5 million and then just kept throwing money at it, DCAing it all the way to the bottom until I was like negative $10,000. So this looks like ADX on Kraken. How you became a millionaire in crypto was by starting off as a billionaire. That's funny. Everyone was saying $2, $3. Yeah, but you got to take, that's like XRP. Everyone's saying 10K. They're saying $25. They're saying $10. Take your initials out. Take profits. Make it real. You know what's crazy is I was playing Call of Duty and I had that money and I'm playing Call of Duty with my friends and my squad, right? And I'm just like, yeah, dude, I'm a millionaire now. Like, it's crazy. Like I'm all this stuff, right? And dude was like an old timer that I was playing video games with, mind you. He was like 75 years old and he said, hey, dude, just take 150K out, man. He's like, just take 150K out, go buy a house with it, do something, make it real. And I didn't listen to him. I should have listened to him. All right, let's look at ADX real quick. So it's been in a massive downtrend and it's trending down more. It could double bottom here. I feel like everything wants to turn around. Everything in the market wants to turn around. It's just not there yet. But yeah, look at that. This thing is about to double bottom. Look at it. It's a head and shoulders. I'd say that's a head and shoulders-ish. Not really. It's more of just a descending channel. But it could potentially go down to 7 cents, maybe 7.5. Okay, it could turn around now. but I have this gut feeling that everything is going to keep going down just a little bit more, and we're almost there, but we got a nice double bottom. When that thing takes off, it's going to 15 to 16 cents minimum, and then who knows what it does from there. AKT is looking more interesting. I think everything is starting to prepare for a turn upward. The question is it gonna last? Probably not. But here's the thing. Because everyone believes that shit's about to go parabolic, things will do something. But this is the trend. Okay. So if this thing does do something crazy, it's going to like 215, 220. Maybe, or excuse me, 20 cents. Sorry, I got stuck on XRP. This one's probably going to hit 20 cents around November. Yeah, I'd say it's a good buy. I would wait for confirmation, okay? Because there is a possibility it doesn't double bottom and it just continues down like this, dude. I would wait because the world is on fire. I'm waiting for confirmation, okay? Everything looks can be deceiving, okay? Notice the white light is on, okay? The white light is on because we're in a moment of indecision, okay? It's a make or break point right now. Yes, things could potentially turn upward, but they could potentially continue down. All right? I do not have a crystal ball. The Father, thank you for the heart. Me, I appreciate you. I don't have a crystal ball, but what I'm telling you right now is that the world is on fire. We are literally going to have a PSA where I'm going to tell you how to stay safe in nuclear fallout. Like, that is where I'm at with it, okay? Speaking of which, let's just do that now. All right? Maybe we should. No, or maybe I'll wait just in case we get BANNED. SEI has held very well and continues to climb with no signs to suggest otherwise. And that's good. Do you want me to do SEI for you? I did SEI. That's right. I remember now. I forget, okay? I hit my head in a car accident, and that's why I can see the future. I'm just kidding. Eyeless, I got you. Oh, I almost put eyeless in instead of dupe. Render. All right, I got you on render. Let me do render first because you're a subscriber. Here's the thing. It kind of looks like an inverted head and shoulders. Kind of. But I feel like it wants to come down more. I think it's going to be more or less a double bottom. I think Sabbath syndrome? What is that? I wish Jesse was here. What the heck is Sabbath syndrome? Please tell me, chat. What is Sabbath syndrome? Justin, you're mean. I'm just kidding. I don't care. Render. I mean, it could potentially fall all the way down here to 249, triple bottom, and then take off. But I would say that this double bottom invalidates it. Let me look at it in the week. The week would say it's going to go up. This is a descending wedge. I would say eventually this one will take off. It could go lower, but if this thing takes off, it's going to $4.95 to $5 minimum. That's just for starters. And if this is like a double bottom thing, then it's going to $6.16. Justin Kelly, did you catch that? Did you see what I just did there? All right. Justin Kelly wants ATK. By the way, if you're putting in like eyeless, if you want to do dupe, subscribers have priority. Okay. So if you get overlooked, I'm sorry, but you can always become a subscriber. It's $1.99, and deluxe subscription comes with one-on-one coaching. Time frame for $5. This is in the week, so months from now. It could take months for it to do that. I think over the next few weeks it's coming down, but over the next few months it's going up. And I think that's pretty much everything in the market. I'm not condescending you. I'm trying to show you. You're like, show me your crystal ball. I'm showing you. I'm not being an asshole, I promise, dude. Justin, from the bottom of my heart, I am trying to show you, but I'm trying to get through to you. You have been the most difficult person to get through to. And nothing against you. I'm just trying. I don't know any other way to show you what I'm doing here other than you taking the class. You know what I mean? Where you suffer from an accident and come away with superhuman powers after that can't be explained. Yes. So something like that did happen to me. Somewhat similar, but yes. What's up, Oscar? How you doing, buddy? Hey, Oscar, are you going to take the TA class? All right. AKT. We're going to do Justin's AKT. Let me get my crystal ball warmed up. Let me rub my crystal ball. The classes are going to be on Sunday, and they're going to be on Discord. So if you want to sign up for the class, send me a direct message, and we can get you signed up for the class. But it's going to be limited seating. I only want to teach a couple people at a time, and then once those people learn and they're like, okay, I think I got it from here, and they leave the class, then we'll bring in new people, and we'll start the class over, and the idea is to not keep you locked in paying for months and months and months. The idea is to get you trained and then on your way, so you're not paying for it forever. Jesus, thank you for the 40 goats. All right, Justin, don't worry, bro. It's all good. Nothing but love here, bro. we're a tight community here, and we all love and support each other. So don't take anything too seriously here, okay? We appreciate you, dude. You subscribed, man. Like, I appreciate you, like, from the bottom of my heart. Believe me. But I'm having trouble finding what I was supposed to be looking up for you. Oh, AKT. AKT. You want me to do it in South Korean won? Just kidding. SEI might be breaking out in the macro. We looked at SEI earlier, but we can do it again. AKT. This is it, right? Akash network. It kind of looks like a diamond bottom, a little wonky, but I'd say more or less it's a wedge. That looks bearish to me, buddy. No. Yeah. AKT is probably on its way down. But here's the crystal ball part, okay? Anybody can draw lines on a chart. This is the main thing that I will be teaching in the class is without any indicators, nothing to tell us where it's going to go. I'm going to tell you exactly where it's going to stop. It's going to stop right there at 106 to 108. I think it'll go more, though. I think it could potentially go to 1033. This is a difficult one. This might be one of the hardest ones I've ever had to do. Yeah, 106. $103.3, somewhere around there, just to start, and it could potentially go lower. That's just in the hour. Let's look at the day. Yeah, I would say this thing could potentially go to $1, maybe 88 cents. But I think 102 might be its lowest. It just depends on the market or what things do. But this thing is gearing up for a double bottom, just like a lot of things. And that would take the double bottom, would take the price up to 236 to 212. It's a possibility it just hits about 212 and it's Dunskies. But I'm going more for 263 to 236. All right, there's a lot of chat here I got to read. If it breaks 1985, it will break out of the down channel and it'll be in since May 12th. SCI will. All right, we'll look at SCI. Give me a second. Oscar says, bro, I've been listening to the same 5 influencers for the last 4 years. What are you doing here then, man? Glad to have you, Oscar. Oz is the first one that I subscribed to and engaged with as of 3 days ago. Thanks, Oscar. That means a lot. I appreciate you. You know what? A lot of influencers will feed you moon cheese. I'm not here to feed you moon cheese. Guinea Marie says, okay, let's talk about the fun stuff soon. I know, I will. No, this is not XRP. This is XRP. Last bull run. This is XRP. XRP is still a... You want to know what XRP is forming right now? This is an ascending, broadening wedge. Bearish. XRP is also a massive head and shoulders. Boom. 160. Danny Gibson says, welcome, Oscar and Justin. Yes, welcome, Oscar. Appreciate the kind words. Justin, I'm just giving you a hard time, man, because you're pessimistic, and I get it. You should be. This is your money. This is your hard-earned money, and just know I'm here to do nothing but help, okay? And I'm telling you, you keep sticking around here. Time will tell, okay? You will see with time. Everyone else that subscribes resubscribes, okay? They continuously resubscribe because, dude, I'm doing something quite magnificent here. Bro, I'm not saying you're being pessimistic. I'm just saying, stick around, watch the show, continue to be here, and you will see the proof is in the pudding, man. Everybody here is doing very well. Guinea Marie, tell them your story. TikTok seller, if you're here, tell them your story, man. I was just giving you the opportunity to tell me what makes you stand out from others, that's all. I mean, I don't just... The best I can say is just watch. Watch what I'm doing. Because no one else is reading the charts like I do. And I'll tell you what, most people that read the charts like I do, TikTok seller says the kitchen is finally done. Dude, TikTok seller literally remodeled his parents' kitchen. He's 18 years old. Remodeled his parents' kitchen. Was losing money like crazy. And found the show and is just doing well. Guinea Marie is going to Hawaii. She was losing money as well. Everyone was losing money when they came here. And now they're massive success stories. You read my comment wrong earlier. Smoker Club does not do TA. Oh, got you. I don't even know who Smoker Club is, to be honest with you. Nothing but success stories here. But I'll tell you what, the success stories only go as far as what you do. I'm not the one that does any of this for you. I will coach you, but really it's in your hands. It's just understanding where things are going and knowing when and where to take profits. Jesus, thank you for subscribing for another 3 months. I appreciate you. He says to DCA everything. The bull run is still coming. Oh my God. I want to believe that. Okay, I want that to happen, and when it does, I will confirm that for you. I'll be like, hey, we're about to go crazy. We're going to the moon. You know, I'll tell you. I'll be the first one to admit, hey, I was wrong. We're going to the moon. Yeah, don't DCA. God, for the love of God, don't. Anyone that's preaching DCA to you, get out. Get out of it. Don't listen to it. It can be useful but it takes years of training to do it properly. And they don't teach you the 139. Now, I'll tell you what, George Orwell, 1984, he has a good strategy for DCAing, but he is a seasoned trader. Okay? DCAing is dollar cost averaging. Okay, so basically when the price goes down, you just put in more money, and then it goes down again, you put in more money, hoping for when it goes up that you had a bunch of money in and it went up and you made money. Crypto don't work that way. Crypto goes up and then it comes down. XRP is like an anomaly that it went up and now it's gone down some and it's moving sideways. But that's because of all the hopium behind it. And that's why I follow it. Because I'm like, okay, I bought a bunch of XRP back in 2016. I'm going to follow XRP because of all the hopium behind it. Every time everybody hopiums into it, they're my exit liquidity. But I'm not here to turn my followers into exit liquidity. I'm here to turn them into smart money traders. That's the whole purpose of this show. I want to teach you how to be a profitable trader like I am, so that way you don't become someone's exit liquidity. Because all those other people that are watching those shows like Calvin Hill and what is it, Crypto Psycho and all these other ones, man, that are just like crazy with the hopium with XRP, all of their followers are theirs and my exit liquidity. I am literally just scalping their money from them. And I feel bad. That's why I created the show. Because I'm like, this is, you know, these creators are, yeah, they're making me money. They're making themselves money. But the people aren't making money. And that doesn't feel right. Dollar cost averaging is for someone who bought in too high and you're buying in the bear market. Exactly. And you're hoping that it's going to go up into a bull market. But generally there is the crypto cycle, it shoots up and then it comes down. That's just usually how a bull run works. And everyone's sold on this idea of hopium that this is the new paradigm and that everything is changing and everything is getting mass adopted tomorrow. And that's just not happening. Mass adoption's 5-10 years out from now. And they're using people for money. Coach TY and JV. Does Coach JV teach DCA? I don't watch too much of his stuff. I'll see some of his stuff here and there. We talk from time to time, but I don't watch his lives or anything like that. I just watch some of his videos. I don't know if he teaches DCAing or not. You will first understand what DeFi market trading circulation strategy. What? You just got to admit when you're wrong, cut your losses and move on, not DCA. Exactly. Take a loss sometimes. I'll tell you what, most people that are profitable now, they took a loss at first, and it was a hard bullet to bite. But now they're in profits and now they're making money. He says, just buy it and keep buying it a little at a time. Yeah, do that. I did that. Here, this is the thing is like when we had, what's her name? Natty on yesterday. She said, oh, you need to diversify. I shut her down instantly. And I had to tell her, I'm like, you have to be careful what you tell people as a creator, because everyone's situation is different. And diversification is not for everybody. Diversification is for someone like me that's got tons of money in it, okay? If you have $500 to $1,000 into crypto, you do not need to be diversifying. You will not make any money because of gas fees. You need consolidation. There is a difference. And as a creator, we have an obligation to help our supporters in our community. And we have to be very careful of the things we say. And I know that she had the right intention, but I had to tell her, like, hey, you have to be careful what you say. Because people don't understand. They're not in your class. They're not taking your whatever. You have to be very clear in the way you speak, because this is people's livelihoods. This is people's car payments. This is people's mortgages. This is people's 401ks. Justin Kelly says lots of mistakes will be made in crypto this year because the landscape has changed so dramatically. I agree. This bull run is like no bull run we've ever had before, and everyone keeps comparing it to the last bull run. I do too. Okay? I do too, but basically I'm comparing it to sell and may go away. This is normal. It is normal for the market to go down this time of the year, and then we've got World War III knocking on our back door, getting ready to shove a nuke up our ass. You know, like, come on. Excuse my language. But yeah, let's read some news. I don't think we're ready for this one yet. I got all mixed up. Here we are. Okay. Crypto's true revolution and humanity, not technology. Let's listen
The
to it.
Human
I need to
Case
break
for
on my
Crypto.
voice.
Opinion by Vadi Sudhakaran, co-founder, Valor. Finance, as we know it, leaves far too many
Jason,
behind.
we're going
This
to war.
exclusion isn't just about access to banking or financial services.
Hold on.
It's about dignity.
Jason, I want to address what you just said. Jason says, if we go to war, you can kiss alt season goodbye. Let me tell you something, okay? Crypto is being adopted globally right now. And everybody thinks that this is the switch getting flipped or whatever. Let me tell you something about history. Anytime there's a global economic shift in history, it results in all-out war. Okay? We will go to war because we will be switching to a new digital global financial system. It happens every time. Do your research. Go look at history. History will show you that this is what's going to happen. It is not if. It is when. And it's not even when. We're in it, baby. Buckle up. Buckle up. We are in it. I'm trying to wake people up to that fact. I said this yesterday and you freaked out that we're going to war. No, we are going to war. I've been saying this. I'm just like, you know, but yeah, this whole purpose of crypto is so they can track every movement, everything we do. And I think for right now, it's not about control. It's so much as marketing, but it will become control based. Yeah, there's a rant. Yeah, they want you to live in the pod. They want you to eat the bugs. They want to have full control of you. All of that is coming. And the only way to isolate yourself from that is to become self-sufficient. And that's what I'm trying to teach, is like more than just crypto. But yeah, we're in it, Guinea. We are in it. So we can expect a crash, then buy in. Jason, right now, I don't know. I mean, here's the thing: is the social we have to factor in moon cheese. Okay? Literally, bombs can be dropping in your backyard, and people are doing this. Where's my phone at? I don't even know where my phone is, but they're doing this. They're looking at their phone, they're doom scrolling, they're turned off to everything, and everyone is being pumped with this narrative of crypto is happening right now, you're going to miss out. So it's hard to gauge. I think more or less it's stabilizing. We've never seen war in American soil, and now we will have that opportunity. I think that's a possibility. I don't think it'll be like an invasion of troops, possibly, but I think more or less like missiles coming in. Why do you think they're moving to build the iron or the Golden Dome, and they're trying to do it within the next 3 years? Why else would we need a missile defense system built within 3 years or less? It's getting real. And, wars don't happen overnight, okay? Something happens, and then when you read the history books, it seems like it's all happening all at the same time and blah, No. Something happens, and then time passes, and then another thing happens, and time passes, and then another thing happens. And then you read about it in the history books, and it's like, oh, but it's really like from this time to this time to this time. There's a lot of downtime that happens. Why do you think they said keep calm and carry on? Because things would happen, and then you just carry on, keep the economy going. War plays out over years, could be tomorrow, could be next week, maybe 4 years, exactly. I think things are happening more quickly. It's a cascading effect, and it's getting worse and worse and worse. But yeah, I think there's still time to prepare. That's why we're going to cover preparing for things. $190 XRP, then all-time highs, brother. 160, and then possibly 250 to 280, maybe $3. That's what I think. Maybe though, and if the charts tell me something different, I'll be the first to admit that. But that's just what we've seen in the past. And with all of the manipulation, the dumping of XRP from Ripple itself, I don't think we see all-time highs again until another bull run. Yeah, if you're having issues with the cutting out, you can watch us on Twitch. If you're having issues, for some reason, I'm trying to get my stream keys. My agent is working on getting the stream keys. Maybe in a few more days, we won't have to deal with TikTok Studio anymore, and the problem will be gone. Okay, but if you are experiencing those technical issues, we are on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. But after that, it should be fixed. But I'm not supposed to promote that, otherwise they won't give me my stream keys. So don't leave TikTok, is what I'm trying to tell you. But we do multi-stream. But don't leave TikTok. But we do multi-stream. If you understand what I'm saying. But the TikTok issue will get fixed soon. Okay? As soon as I get my stream keys, I'm hoping in the next couple days. All right? But I won't get them if I make you leave TikTok. If I make you leave TikTok to come to Twitch, I won't get my keys. But we are elsewhere, simul streaming. But don't leave TikTok. But we do have other places you can watch the show. But don't leave TikTok. We'll get it fixed soon. Yeah, Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. All right, let's listen to this.
When people can't preserve their wealth or understand why their money loses value, they lose more than just purchasing power. They lose agency over their lives. Fortunately, the democratized nature of crypto offers a silver lining and a redemption arc for people. It's a way of fighting to get back what inflation has stolen. When money means more than just money, crypto offers a path to restore lost dignity through financial education and inclusion, which the current banking system often fails to deliver. While Bitcoin's, BTC, price movements may grab headlines, the value lies in something more fundamental: knowledge. When people engage with cryptocurrency, they begin asking essential questions. Why does money have value? How do financial systems work? What causes inflation? Knowledge, as the Baha'i writings note, becomes a veritable treasure for man and a source of glory. We must, however, acknowledge crypto's challenges. The same technology that promises liberation can become another tool for exclusion. For many, crypto has devolved into a speculative playground, while complex interfaces and technical jargon create new barriers for those lacking technical competence. Industry participants often prioritize profit over education, exposing new and vulnerable users to risks they don't fully comprehend. Learning from the ground up. A more honest path forward for blockchain lies in building systems prioritizing human understanding over transaction speed and community benefit over individual gain. Technology alone cannot deliver dignity. It must be paired with responsible development and meaningful education. True financial dignity comes from the applied combination of knowledge and agency. It's visible when a grandmother in rural India uses a crypto wallet over a bank-backed digital payments app, because she understands its purpose and message, not because someone told her to. It emerges when a young entrepreneur in Johannesburg can participate in the global economy equally, knowing precisely what they're doing and why. What's particularly striking is how this knowledge spreads through communities. A small study group of crypto users could quickly evolve into a local knowledge hub, where experienced users mentor newcomers, sharing technical skills and financial wisdom passed down through generations.
I don't do meme coins,
This
bro.
kind of inclusivity is common throughout blockchain circles. Recent, A Bitcoiner's Guide to South Africa's Garden Route. Grassroots and community-led initiatives often prove more effective than formal training programs because they root new technology in a local context and cultural understanding. When it is a community delivering the education to its own people, the knowledge is passed
Everything's
on
going
with
down for
greater
now.
dignity and respect. Building human-first systems. We must remain vigilant. The crypto
talk to
industry's
you in a minute.
tendency toward hype and speculation threatens to overshadow these more profound benefits. We need platforms that speak human language, not tech jargon. We need systems that protect as they empower and communities that support as they grow. This means rethinking how we design crypto platforms from the ground up. Instead of starting with technical capabilities, we should begin by asking human questions. How do people in different communities understand and use money? What are their fears and aspirations? What cultural factors influence their financial decisions? By embedding these human insights into our technical solutions, we can only create systems that truly serve everyone, not just the technically savvy or financially privileged. If we fail to address valid concerns about accessibility and regulations, the skeptics who dismiss crypto will only be given more fuel. The crypto industry stands at a crossroads. Platforms can chase quick profits, fueling speculation and division, or builders can build with purpose, nurturing systems that uplift. Wealth isn't just money, it's knowledge, dignity, and connection. At its best, crypto embodies these values. It's more than a technology. It's a tool to empower, educate, and unite. The industry should champion truthfulness and excellence, ensuring crypto serves all, not a privileged few. A future where money, at last, means something more. Opinion by Body.
So yeah, this is why I got into crypto, okay? I've always, I was an audio engineer. I made a lot of money. I never needed credit. But then when it came time to buy a car, buy a house, I didn't have access to credit. I didn't have banking, and I didn't like banks. I didn't trust banks. So I got into crypto very early because I saw it as a way to bypass banks. Let's see, that's Demelium. What I would recommend is become a deluxe subscriber, man, and I can coach you one-on-one. You can message me directly, and we can come up with a strategy that's specific to what you need. Okay, everyone's situation is different, and we can come up with a strategy that helps you. It's only $10 a month, man. It's $9.99, and I'm telling you right now, chat, help me out. It pays for itself. Tell them, you know, everyone here is just the success stories that everyone's had are just incredible. Chat, somebody chime in, help him out, let him know he's in good hands. We will create a specific strategy for your financial situation and get you profitable quickly. There are many of us. Guinea Marie, she's going on vacation with her daughter. She took a loss at first, and we were able to get her into profits very quickly. TikTok seller, he's 18 years old, and he paid to remodel his parents' kitchen. You've been a long-term holder since 2020? Right on, man. Everyone's situation is different. Okay? Everyone's situation is different. And what I do is I model a strategy to help you get into profit and continue to stay in profit. Okay? And then on top of it, I'm doing TA for you on demand for whatever project you're into. And we get you trading in a way that you just start raking it in, man. I'm calling the markets to fractions of a cent every single day. Every single day. So highly recommend it. I wish someone in chat would help me out. Let him know he's in good hands. I don't where are my people at? Simont says, I've been in it for 6 months with Oz and made good profit, easy 30K, honestly. Do you have sample trades? No, I don't show any of my trades. But if you watch the show, the proof is in the pudding. I'm calling out price action to fractions of a cent every single day. How do you start? All you got to do is click the star on the bottom here or over here somewhere. There's a star with a circle around it. And you're going to click that and click deluxe subscription. And then send me a direct message and I will reach out to you. Mind you, I have 95 other subscribers. So the first lesson you're going to learn is patience. Okay, be patient. But it's only $9.99. And then I offer a technical analysis class as well. But remember, following is not the same as subscribing. Okay, and I appreciate the follows. But become a deluxe subscriber if you're looking for that training. Justin Kelly says, I subscribed yesterday. I'm up $13. Hey, $13 is $13, right? Thank you, Justin. I appreciate you. We were giving Justin a little bit of a hard time. He's new. He's new. Everybody gets hazed a little bit, okay? Everybody gets hazed a little bit. Yeah, win's a win for sure. Justin's just mad because I hazed him a little bit. Everybody gets hazed, man. It wouldn't be a tight community if we didn't do that. But highly recommend it. Become a deluxe subscriber and become profitable quickly. Quickly. I'll tell you what, though, when the markets are going down, we're cheering over here. When the markets are going up, we're cheering. We are just killing it every day. I'm waiting for the bull run to end to buy smart money for the next bull. I'm with you, Neo. And Neo's situation is different than other people's. And we've kind of come to that conclusion that he's got a lot to lose, just like I got a lot to lose. So, our strategy is different. Do you predict when the market goes up? Yes, I predict when it goes up and I predict when it goes down, and I'm right every time. I'll even tell you what day. I can tell you what day to the cent. Soon? I don't think soon. I think we go down a lot more soon. Justin Kelly says, no idea what I just bought. Yeah, you're new. You've only been here for one day. All right. You'll see. You will see. I think there's a possibility that we go down a little bit and then we go up a little bit, you know, but I think the overall consensus is down for now. Simon says, yep, I make notes in my calendar, right? Like, back in January, you can go into my old videos, okay? Anyone that is a naysayer, okay? Anyone that is a naysayer, you can go back into my old videos back from January 30th, when we had a massive bull flag here. I said, hey, we're going to go down and we're going to drop until we hit 163 on XRP. And we dropped to that. And I only said 163 because we added a couple cents to make sure that it hit. And that once we hit 163, we would go in an uptrend till we hit about 260, 265. And we did that exactly. And I said the exact date that we would hit it and when we would start trending down from there. Justin Kelly, I'll end up on your side of the fence trying to convince someone else by next week. That's funny. Don't worry, you guys are going to get profitable. You guys are very new. It takes time, patience. Be patient. Crypto is not for people with high blood pressure. I agree. I'm telling you, one of the main things you're going to learn with me is you got to become a crypto Jedi. All right. But at the same time, I'm not going to tell you to just hold. We're going to come up with a strategy that gets you profitable and gets you profitable quickly. Some people, it's different. Some people, they're in profits the first day. Some people, they're in profits within a week or two. Some people, they're in profits within a month. Everyone's different. Some people, they'll be in profits within a year or two. It just depends. Depends on how much you lost, you know? It's everyone is different. And that's why I offer the one-on-one coaching, is so that way we can help people individually, because most of these creators, they put a blanket on everything, and that's just not the case. Everyone's situation is different. All right, gold price gets a positive push. The gold price rose in the last trading, taking advantage of support of the 50 EMA, accompanied by a lean in a bullish correctional trend line on the short-term bias, reinforcing the strength of the bullish rebound and provides extra support for recovery attempt. Despite the rise, there are negative signs coming from the RSI. The possibility of the current bullish momentum weakness, which might confine the ability of the price to resume its gains, upcoming moves, unless it settles is strong bullish areas. Okay. And I'm not going to read all the TA here. Okay. I do my own TA. I don't use all these indicators. Bitcoin exhausted its bullish chance. Crude oil is basically trending up. Big Baller called this one the other day. Crude oil. But here's what I want you to take from this. Gold is rising. And it looks like gold is about to make another leap up. And I would lean towards gold is about to take off again. Okay. And then Bitcoin is kind of running sideways here, I would say, and maybe taking a move downward. That's an indication of war. Yeah, Simon says, Justin Kelly, send me your email. You can get on the email alert system and you'll get the notifications when I'm putting in those messages. Sometimes they're like 3 in the morning Pacific Standard Time. I'm up watching the charts for like 20 hours a day. Everything happens at like 3 in the morning. At least that's my time here. Something always happens. I think that's when the markets open on the East Coast. So I stay up, I watch all this stuff, and I put out alerts. But if you're trading XRP, you definitely want that alerts. And it's only $1.99 to get the alerts. Okay? It's $1.99 to have access to the sub-only videos, and it's $1.99 for the email alert system, but it's free for the rest of the month. But there's only a few days left. I didn't believe that 3 a.m. was a crucial time. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? That's why most of those go out in the middle of the night. All right, Guinea Marie. I usually cover that at the end, but I guess I can segue into it. What you need to take from this is crude oil going up and gold prices going up and Bitcoin going stagnant is a strong indication that we're moving to go to war. All right. We'll do the financials later. I will move into this stuff. How Trump threatens to abandon Ukraine war poses battle conundrums in Kiev. So President Donald Trump basically said that the war going on between Russia Trump said in June, it's about going to war, which is the largest armed conflict in Europe since World War II. Sometimes you're better off letting them fight more before you pull them apart. The president added, he remarks, the latest of several public skepticisms over the U.S. continuing in Ukraine. In practice and rhetoric, America aid to Ukraine appears to be drying up. The administration approved a $50 million sale of military aid to Ukraine in April, but only after Kiev signed off a controversial mineral sharing deal. But the White House is also yet to dip into some $3.9 billion earmarked to fund military aid to Ukraine to be drawn from an existing U.S. stock, meaning it could be delivered quickly that Biden was not able to send before the end of his term. Okay, so money's running up for Ukraine. And it sounds like we might stop sending money over there. It makes you realize that Bitcoin is not nearly as digital gold. I agree. Justin, thank you. That's why I'm more into RWAs, man. I want real world assets tokenized. Tokenized real world assets. That's what I'm all about. Because there's no guarantee that XRP is even going to be used in the use case they're saying.
Israel and Iran have now been at war for a full week, and the conflict between the Middle East's two most powerful countries shows no sign of letting up. The rhetoric shows no sign of letting up either. Today, Israel's defense minister threatened to eliminate Iran's supreme leader. Here to give us an update on day 7 of this war, we are joined by my colleague, Jane Araf. She's in Amman. Hey, Jane.
Hi, Mary Louise.
Hi. So there are, of course, so many countries, so many players with a stake in this war beyond Iran and Israel. Would you start, just give us the overview of the state of play across the region?
Sure. Well, first of all, this region is extremely rattled by those renewed Israeli threats to kill the supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. Israeli Defense Minister Israel Katz put it this way. He said the Israeli military had, quote, been instructed and knows that in order to achieve all of its goals, This man absolutely should not continue to exist. Now, Katz was speaking after an Iranian missile struck a hospital in the south of Israel. No one was reported killed, but the UN's World Health Organization says dozens were wounded. And that organization says an Israeli missile strike in Tehran this week killed 3 paramedics who are believed to be rescuing wounded at the time. And adding to the tension, of course, Mary Louise, are comments by President Trump on his Truth Social site, saying that the U.S. and Israel knew exactly where Khamenei was, but that they would not kill him for now.
Comments by both the U.S. and Israel making this very personal. Are we hearing a response from Iran today?
Well, an advisor to the Supreme Leader, his name is Ali Larijani, said the issue wasn't just nuclear weapons, as Israel has stated, it's an attempt to dominate Iran. And regarding those threats against Khamenei, Iran's politically powerful Guardian Council lashed out at Trump. It pointed out that the Supreme Leader is a revered religious leader outside as well as inside Iran.
Well, stay with outside Iran for a second. How are those threats landing in the rest of the region?
It is really hard to overstate the alarm over the thought of Khamenei assassinated and what could come next. Now, Iran has been considerably weakened in the region, but it still has allies. In Iraq, for instance, the Shia-led government is so far holding back Iranian-backed militias, but we're now seeing threats by some of them against U.S. citizens and U.S. interests in Iraq if anything happens to the Iranian leader. And as a measure of how serious this is, the Ayatollah Ali al-Sistani, who's a very reclusive Shia cleric with a huge global following, warned today of chaos in the region if anything happened to Iranian leaders.
Oh. Jane, I'm thinking of Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, and I suppose one advantage for him is that with all eyes on Iran, on what's happening there, there is less focus on Gaza, the other war that Israel is fighting, and where, of course, conflict has been going now for more than 20 months. What is the latest from Gaza?
Well, every day there are more victims in Gaza among people desperate to get food aid. And all of that is adding to the rage over Israeli actions and fears that in between Gaza and Iran, this region is becoming even more dangerous and more unpredictable.
That's NPR's Jane Araf in Amman, Jordan, for us tonight. Thank you, Jane.
Thank you so much.
So yeah, nuclear war is on our doorstep right now. And Guinea Marie, this is what we're going to talk about here. This is at ICP or ICRP.org. Okay, there's also government websites. This is the better one that I found that has a little more information. And there's other like YouTube videos and things you can go watch. But this is a how to prepare for nuclear war, okay? And just things that, you know, there's a map. Let me look it up. So this is a map right here of the United States. Okay. Obviously, there's some of you that live in other countries. They probably have one of these for your country. But if you live in any one of these areas, this is where you could possibly be hit. Okay. The red spots are where major wildfires will take place. The purple spots are where severe fallout will be. 3 weeks in a shelter required for survival. The darker blue, like this section here, is medium fallout. 1 to 3 weeks in shelter. The lighter green is minor fallout. 2 to 7 days in a shelter, and then the greener area, like these areas, will be minimal fallout, no shelter required. Okay. Now, the wind plays a factor, and you see how it has these trails. That's because the wind takes certain things. But the coast of California, the East Coast, basically all of the back east area, and some areas in west, okay, are very dangerous. I would say most of the United States this map covers. Okay? And so these are things that you should know to be prepared in case something happens, because you have to understand they could launch more than one. Who knows where it's going to hit? If it does, I'm not saying it's going to, okay? I'm not saying this is going to happen, but we should be prepared for things. You should have food on hand. You should have water on hand. You should have a plan, a way to communicate with each other. Justin Kelly says, this is about Trump trying to stimulate economy with manufacturing oil, not nukes. Just my 2 cents. I get what you're saying, but that's the problem, is most people think that, but that's naive, okay? Anything could happen. We could literally have supply chain disruption from lack of goods coming in because of tariffs, okay? Not necessarily nuclear war, but we should be prepared, and people should know the information, okay? People should understand that we should be prepared for anything, okay? Most people aren't prepared to last more than a week. Some not even prepared to last a day. What if the power goes out? What if the water turns off? A lot of people, if not most, won't be prepared for a situation like that. They won't be prepared for the electricity to turn off. That's the thing, is do something to prepare. At least have some water on hand and some food at minimum. And a first aid kit. Like your kitchen doesn't catch on fire every day, but you keep a fire extinguisher, you know? Your house doesn't burn down every day, but you pay for homeowners insurance. It's just a way to be prepared just in case something should happen. I'm not being doom and gloom and pessimistic, but I think that it's important that people should. How many here in the chat know what to do if a nuke went off in your hometown? Do you know? Do you know what to do already? Most people don't. So that we're just going to cover it just in case. You never know. A nuclear detonation may occur without warning. It may result in mass casualties. There are steps you can take to protect yourself and your family from radiation after nuclear detonation. Go inside and stay inside. Get inside the center of a building or basement to push as much material between you and the radioactive material outside. So this gives you a detailed list of what to do in the first 10 minutes, the first 24 hours, first 48 hours, understanding the hazards, how to be prepared for nuclear detonation, and respond to alerts. In the first 10 minutes, a nuclear detonation, whether from a missile, a small portable device, may result in mass casualties. Adequate preparation and appropriate response to a nuclear alert or detonation can protect you and your family's health and life. Best way to prepare your family before, during, and after a nuclear blast is getting inside the center of a building or basement. On August 6th, 1945, Mr. Ismo Nomura was in the basement of a building in Hiroshima, about 170 meters from underground. He survived the atomic bombing and he died in 1982 at the age of 84. Most people within a few hundred meters of a nuclear detonation are not likely to survive, especially if unprepared. Be inside before fallout arrives. After a detonation, you will have 10 minutes before or more to find an adequate shelter before fallout arrives. If a multi-story building or basement can be safely reached within a few minutes of the explosion, go there immediately. The safest buildings have brick or concrete walls. Underground parking garages and subways can also provide good shelter. So you don't want to be outside. You don't want to be in your car. You want to be in the center or underground, somewhere sealed. A power grid failure alone, the number of casualties alone are staggering over the first month. Agreed. Y'all come on over. I'm up in Western Canada. You'll be safe here. Not necessarily. And Canada won't let us in. They don't like us anymore. All Oz subscribers are welcome to. Yeah, I'm already in a fallout shelter. I'm literally in a fallout shelter right now. That's where I'm coming live from. Justin, you don't even know, bro. I'm literally sitting in a fortified Faraday cage right now. The walls are built like a log cabin, reinforced with rebar, and they're 12-inch by 12-inch beams stacked. And then the walls are even thicker than that, and they're sealed with steel grating and copper grating. It's a complete Faraday cage. It's actually quite magnificent what I'm sitting in right now. Oz is the place to be at. Yeah, like I want to tell you more, but I don't want to give away my location. The first 24 hours, if you think you may have been exposed to fallout, outer layers of combined clothing and footwear should be removed and any exposed skin and hair wiped off or washed. Any potentially contaminated pets should be brushed in a room away from where people are sheltered and washed if possible. Further information can be found here. There's a link you can click. Food, drink, and medicine already in stores, shops, in your shelter are safe to consume. Tune into any available media, okay? This fortress is designed, okay, where if the power goes out, if anything happens, we can still go live. We have multiple Starlinks in case something should happen. We have, if anything happens, this is mission control. This is where we will be. We will be going live, and you will be able to tune into the show if you can get access to it. So that's the whole point of building this the way we did. I'm on a quarter section of land with barns and cow shit. Lots of room for all y'all. Yeah, I got 25 acres out here. I got a landing strip, airport fueling station. We're set here. Let's see here. Tune into any available media such as AM, FM stations using battery-powered radio for updated instructions. Stay inside unless instructed otherwise. And I would tell you this. They would tell you to listen to the authorities, do what you're told, go to FEMA. Not me. I ain't going to none of that. All right? And no way, Jose. And when that bus starts coming rolling around, I am not getting on that bus. You believe that? I purchased lots of stuff on TikTok. Yeah, do not get on the bus, okay? Jesus says, loving the prepper talk. Thank you. Yeah, don't get on the bus. When the bus comes along and they say everybody's got to evacuate and get in, and we're going to cover, everyone should have a red and black can of spray paint, okay? And a white can. You need red, white, and black, okay? And when FEMA comes around to check houses, there's a certain symbol that they put on the doors of the homes that stay, whether or not they've been checked already, so that you can spray that on the door of your home to keep them from coming inside and looking for you if you're bugging in. So we'll cover that later. I'm right between Edmonton and Calgary on the way to Alaska. Free camping and for nuclear concerns. Got you. Maybe I'll fly the plane out there. Yeah, I definitely gonna save that for Twitch, Simon. Of course. Yeah, I'm not gonna get the B for sure. This is if they ban me for this, this is a government website. Okay, like if I can't read this, but I have an agent now, so I shouldn't get banned anymore. Oh, I said the B word. Somebody put capital F1 in the chat. Somebody put capital F1 in the chat to clear that for me, please. Somebody help me out. Capital F1 in the chat. Thank you. Just one person. Thank you, Marco. The danger from fallout will decrease rapidly. Remain in the most protective location, basement or center or of a large building for the first 12 to 24 hours unless threatened by an immediate hazard. Fire, gas leak, building collapse, serious injury. For information by authorities, that is safe to leave, okay? Evacuation is strongly discouraged. Until hazard fallout areas have been identified, the safe evacuation routes established. In many areas, essential workers can be released from shelters for short periods to perform critical support and life-saving activities. Further information on how to prepare, how to survive, and what to do after nuclear detonation can be found here and in this 5-minute video. Do you guys want to watch the video? Do we want to watch the video? I'll let you guys tell me. I'll keep reading. The next 48 hours, you have been sheltered because of the potential dangerous levels of radiation for the first 24 hours following the nuclear detonation. After 24 hours, outdoor radiation levels will have fallen significantly, but may still warrant protective measures in your area. Tune into any available media or updated instructions. Be prepared to evacuate if instructed. Minimize time spent outdoors if you must go outside. Maximize time spent in the most protective locations within your shelter. If instructed to remain sheltered or no guidance has been provided, stay inside unless there is life-threatening emergency such as a medical emergency or your shelter is threatened by fire, collapse, or other hazard. If you must go outside for life-sustaining reasons or for more robust shelter with food and water, reduce time spent outside and cover your nose and mouth with a mask or cloth. If possible, cover your shoes and clothes with additional layers of plastic tissue. Plastic bags, okay? Kitchen plastic bags and duct tape, baby. Create a fallout suit. Very simple. Make sure it is airtight around your entire body, not your mouth and face, okay? You need a face mask or a respirator. N95 ain't going to cut it. If I got a beard, I'm going to be shaving it off. Okay, I'm going to be clean shaven and I will be wearing a gas mask. All right. Your eyes as well. You want to get something that covers your eyes, your ears. Okay. Especially your ears. Your ears can get contaminants and things inside there, and it's sticky because of the wax, and it'll get in there, and it's very close to your brain. So I figured no video. But you want to make sure that you plug your ears. If you can't, cover them, these headphones would work. They're not sealed, but they would work. Or like earplugs, something like that. Protect your ears, your eyes, nose, and mouth. Okay, any orifice on your body. If you have a cut, make sure you cover it and keep it sealed. Let's see here. Cover your shoes and clothing with additional layer of plastic tissue. On return, move the additional layer shoes and outer layer of clothing and wipe and wash the exposed areas of the skin with soap and water. If you go outside, you better come back in, take all your clothes off, put them in a bag, do not put them on again. Get different clothes if you can, and take a shower and scrub every inch of your body. I can't answer that question, Justin. Remove additional layers of clothing and wipe and wash exposed areas of skin, soap, and water. Children and pregnant women are more sensitive to radiation and should maximize their time in the most protected areas within the shelter, the middle of the building or basement areas. Continue to consume stored food and water sparingly. You may have to shelter for several days. Packing containers from outside should be wiped or rinsed off first. Wash hands before handling food. Avoid harvesting and consuming fruits and vegetables from local gardens as they may be contaminated. Unless informed otherwise, tap water is safe for washing or even drinking if no alternative supply is available. If possible, consider establishing a self-help first aid location space room in a protected building shelter. Inform others, though add HOC signature. Support the healthcare of vulnerable populations such as children, elderly, and those with disabilities. Separated family members should remain in their own shelter. Going outside to collect loved ones may expose you and them to radiation. Parents separated from their children should not try to access the schools or child care facilities unless informed otherwise, as they will put themselves and their children at risk. Request help for medical emergencies only if you have life-threatening medical conditions. Be prepared to wait longer than usual for responses and before assistance can be provided. Do not go to the hospital unless you have life-threatening medical conditions. If instructed to evacuate. Jesus says, I downloaded the offline map and DIY off-grid book to SD and older phone. Good for you, buddy. I have many similar and backups as well. Every device should have some sort of thing, and you should also have hard copies, okay? Paper, books, phones can, if there's no power and you can't charge it, or they get damaged or broken, you should have a book, a paper book. They sell them on TikTok Shop. Maybe I should have them in my shop. Probably will. But get a hard-backed copy, okay? Paper copy. You can print them offline. Print up one of these. Print a couple copies, okay? Have more than one. What if something gets damaged by water? Already got those two. Good. Good. Glad to hear it. Have backup copies. Have multiples. Have extra of anything that you're going to have extra. If you can. You know? If instructed to evacuate, follow instructions for emergency officials. If you are at home, take necessary medicines, a change of clothes and shoes for the family members, as well as cell phones and important medical and legal papers. If evacuated with pets, bring a kennel cage, leash, pet food, medications, and veterinary records if readily available. Comply with instructions on how to collect children from school or elderly relatives from nursing care homes if separated from them. Take disaster supplies with you, such as a torch, flashlight, extra batteries, battery-powered AM radio, first aid kit, medications, emergency food and water, sanitary supplies, diapers, toilet paper, wet wipes, can opener, spoon, knife, scissors, cash and credit cards, change. Don't carry hundreds, baby. Ones and fives, baby. You want ones and fives. All right? Ones and fives if you're going to have cash on hand. Am I the only one shocked that we are having this nuke safety meeting on the crypto show? Escalating. I know, right? But we're not a crypto show. This is a financial news media outlet, and we're covering the war because things are getting out of hand. And as the media, I feel that it is my duty to inform people. Gamer says, this is normal. We love it. Yeah, hey, one day the bull run will be over and you all will be over crypto, but you won't be done watching this show because we will be talking about something else. Now we're having a new Justin Kelly, I swear, Justin Kelly only got convinced to be a subscriber because I coerced him into it. So he's like the only naysayer here. I love it though. I love the energy, Justin. I do. It's great. Glad to have you, man. Hey, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? You're still watching, buddy. You've been watching this whole time. You guys are great. I love you guys. I know, where is Big Baller? I think he's out of the country right now. I've been trying to get in contact with him too. Because we're going to be building the set for the new show. And these curtains will go away and there will be a secondary set. And I want a beer gator in the center. Because the IT guy is going to be on the show and he says, I'm not doing it unless I have a soda tap that I can get soda. And I said, I'm on it. I will get a beer gator. All right. Once you evacuate, do not return until you are told it is safe to do so by authorities. Brr! Wrong. I will do as I please. You will not tell me what to do. Waiting to get back to crypto. We'll get there. Okay. We'll get there. But this is financial news, man. And, financial coaching and TA. Understand the hazards. Understand the hazards of a nuclear blast. Be prepared for a nuclear alert and act wisely. Below are some hazards produced by nuclear detonation. A bright flash of light enough to cause temporary flash brightness 10 kilometers or more away would be an indication of a nuclear explosion. Thermal pulse. Immediately after the blast, a fireball of extremely hot gas produces thermal pulse, which may last for several seconds and cause skin burns, eye injuries, and the ignition of combustible materials such as vegetation, wooden structures, and can occur several kilometers from the detonation site. Blast wave, a fireball capable of destroying a few city blocks, and a blast wave of damaging buildings several kilometers away. Even at a few kilometers, flying fragments of broken windows and debris are very dangerous. Initial radiation from the fireball. Initial radiation from the fireball may cause injury or death to those outdoors within a few kilometers of the detonation. Residual radiation from fallout. If the detonation occurs near the ground, radioactive material produced by the explosion mixes with the dirt and debris. The fireball pulls this material up several kilometers into the atmosphere before falling back down towards the ground. It can take 10 minutes or more for the fallout to reach the earth and contaminate the ground. The fallout is most dangerous within 10 kilometers of the detonation and during the first few hours. An additional damaging factor is electromagnetic pulse, which produces voltage surge in power grids, telecommunication networks, and various electronic equipment. The supply of electricity, tap water, and food can be heavily affected for weeks. Mobile networks, internet, local TV, and FM radio can also be affected. Remote AM stations will be operational. How to be prepared for nuclear detonation. Identify potential shelters at home, work, school, or while commuting. Consider basements in your home, at workplace, shelters in nearby buildings, shops, businesses, especially if located below ground level. Vehicles and mobile homes do not provide satisfactory protection. Prepare and store the following items in your shelter: a survival kit including a torch, flashlight with extra batteries, power banks, and battery-powered AM radio or a crank one. A first aid kit with tools and medication to treat injuries and burns, as well as daily medications. A stock of bottled drinking water, 2 liters per day per person, okay? When you go to the store, buy soda. Okay, this is what I do. I go to the store, I buy 2-liter bottles of soda, and then after I drink them, I wash them out and I fill them up with well water. Okay? And I have hundreds and hundreds of these now stockpiled up, and I rotate them out as they get old. I take them, I pour them out, and I water the garden with them, and then I refill them. But 2 liters per day per person. That's why I save 2-liter bottles. All right. And water and hygiene and decontamination, 2 to 4 layers per person for several days. Stock for weeks or 2 is more strongly recommended. I would say be prepared for a month. I'm prepared for months, but your goal should be 2 to 4 weeks minimum. Recommend additional water is required for pets. Several days of long life food, including pet food, spare clothes, and footwear. Learn first aid skills, medical trauma, and burns, okay? Learn first aid. Agree with your family and friends about your actions in the event of a nuclear detonation. Add name tags to clothes of small children to help find them if they are separated. I'm gonna paint the inside of my windows so my neighbors can't see me if I survive. Yeah, that's another thing is, let's say that something crazy happens and people are starving, okay? And you're in one of these bug in or bug out survival situations.